mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't eat shit out of my fucking ass. That's what I'm talking about!
Let me tell you something, brother.
Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it.
I want to have sex.
I am fucking based. Fucking eat it.
Please.
Shut the fuck up. Take your fucking ass and eat it.
Dog.
Eat it. Kiwi Farms. I want to mail you a spoon on a daily fucking basis. Phil's a racist. Phil's a sexist. Phil's this. Phil's that. I am who I am. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Fucking eat it.
Fucking based.
Shut the fuck up. I am who I am. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it.
I'm a strong believer that toilets are not meant to be pissed in.
Toilets are not meant to be pissed in.
Aim the slit right in the hole, and I get to urinate with no splashing.
The chap.
They try to symbol me. They my best guarantee. I don't use the toilet, babe. I piss in my gallon like every. They be like, no, why you pissing in a bottle? It's more sanitary, so I piss in a bottle. Piss in a bottle. Piss in a bottle. It's more sanitary, so I
Fuck all you hoes!
I don't use the toilet, babe.
You piece of shit!
They my best guarantee.
Talking all that bullshit!
They be like, no, why you pissing in a bottle? Why you pissing in a bottle? They be like, no, why you pissing in a bottle?
Ain't nobody.
They try to symbol me. They my best guarantee. I don't use the toilet, babe. I piss in my gallon like every. They be like, no, why you pissing in a bottle? It's more sanitary, so I piss in a bottle. Piss in a bottle. Piss in a bottle. It's more sanitary, so I.
Hey, hey. Yes. Yes, welcome everybody. This is the Swaycast 33. So this is kind of a spontaneous episode out of nowhere. Because you guys know I love when outsiders experience Dark Side Phil and the type of shit that they're gonna say about him and the type of shit that they say about him that none of us notice because we've just been desensitized to it. Well, we got a big one today. It's very fun. It's called Who Are These Podcasts? Now the video is called Video Game Lolcow Fails Epically at Podcasting, and I would tell you to immediately go and like drop a like or something. I watched the first like 5 to 10 minutes of it, and then I'm like, damn, I just need to watch this on stream. I can't just watch it while I'm doing dishes or something, because they rip into him so hard, and it's very funny. And also, I have a couple of things to say about the things they say about him. So let's, I guess, do that. And later, if we go too long, maybe I'll watch the pre-stream or something. I don't know yet. I don't really have much planned. So let's just start out with this. Who are these podcasts? So this is a podcast with 24,000 subscribers, and they're kind of relatively, relevant as a podcast. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what they think as a real podcast for the level 1 podcast. The fake one.
Oh, that is hosted by Dark Side Phil, DSP. This guy has been doing it forever. I think he's on his 16th year of live streaming. Started in 2008. He's had quite a run, a lot of ups and downs. We're not going to be able to.
By the way,
tackle
first,
the entire
but
story.
before we get into that, let's read the description first because I found it very humorous. So, Darkside Phil is one of the internet's biggest e-begging losers, already starting off strong. He filed bankruptcy after years of purchasing video games and not paying any bills. Only in America. He's still begging for money online and barely getting by. Maybe it's time to try something else. And this is it. They summarize it perfectly.
Today, obviously. But I wanted to start with this podcast that he's doing, this Level 1 podcast. And the podcast starts off kind of weird because he does like this.
Oh, yeah. So they got a bunch of clips they're going to pull up, and the names of the clips are also very funny.
Thing.
And this is also something that I've never seen anybody mention or notice or point out, something that he's about to bring up.
So he's 8-bitted out in front of the video motion thing that's going on.
yeah.
And he does this.
Straight up. Just a straight up salute in the middle of the intro. How did nobody ever notice this? It's so insane.
Which is
Just a straight up hits the salute like it's a dab or something.
video motion thing that's going on.
yeah.
And he does this.
Yeah, look at this shit. Tapping his chest. That's how proud he is of this. God damn.
Yeah.
Odd because the guy was literally kicked off of Twitch for saying things that were derogatory about Jews.
Okay, now they got everything wrong. Now it all fell apart. If he was reacting to this, he would pick them apart piece by piece because they were wrong in the lore. He got kicked off of Blip for the Jew stuff. He got kicked off of Twitch for other miscellaneous hateful slurs.
Well, then it's on
Not that
brand.
odd.
Well, because I mean,
It's crazy he got kicked out of separate places for slurs and or general hateful speech. It's really funny.
he's trying to change his ways, but yeah, I guess that's on brand for him.
Yeah.
To
People
do
have
that.
spoken, Carl.
Yeah, fair enough. So, what is your experience, Andy? I'll ask you with Darkside Phil. Are you familiar with this character?
No, not at all. My experience with him was being bored to tears.
Okay. And Lucy, what do you know about Darkside Phil? I know that you're pretty good with the lolcowverse.
Yeah, so I started watching his podcast, listening to his podcast, and I was like, this is the most boring thing that I've ever heard. I
Sure.
did not realize that it was DSP. And
Oh, crazy, man. That's your first impression. Is like, I'm bored to tears. I'm done. There you go. And they're not necessarily even trying to hate on the guy. I think somebody requested that they would show him on the show. So that's what they're doing.
I finally figured it out because like 4 months ago, Turkey Tom posted one of these like YouTube documentaries about him explaining how he's a lol cow, and I fell asleep during it because even his lol cowness is boring.
Yeah.
You also hear a lot of people say that as well. I understand exactly why. I understand. I get it. Thank you. Lucy Tightbox. Are you serious? Is that really the name? All right. Nice.
He's definitely lost the viewership he once had. There was a time when he had a lot of people watching his channel and he was doing very well. In 2010, he got laid off from his job and just became a full-time streamer and was making money doing that. And now he's doing the thing that pisses a lot of people off, and that's constantly begging for money.
Yeah.
And that's really annoying to people.
So yeah, this clip, by the way, is called HitlerSalute.mp4 because I told you the clip names are funny.
But I want to point out some things he does right at the get-go. I just checked out the most recent episode. I got a couple things here that I wanted to play for you because he starts out by talking about things that aren't going to happen, but they might.
This is literally how it is, dude. So every time we just start off the podcast by saying all these things that could happen, and most of them never end up happening ever.
I sped this up at 2x so that we could get through it once he gets into it. Basically, what he's saying is, because he's always talking about a schedule on this show. It's nonstop. We got this coming up. We got that coming up. I'm going to be doing this thing.
Yeah,
and
so
that thing.
one of the reasons I'm also reacting to this is to signal boost it, because there's a chance that DSP is gonna acknowledge these guys and have like a podcast beef with them, and it's gonna be the funniest shit. So I'm investing in that.
And you can stick around for this thing and watch that thing. And so he's concerned about his internet going down, and rightfully so, because he wouldn't be able to keep up with that schedule.
And here's the very good news. This is it. I will not be missing, hopefully, fingers crossed, knock on wood, arms and fingers and toes, you know, all curled together. Hopefully I won't be missing any more streams this month, and we should be into a full-on normal streaming schedule moving forward. As long as things don't go wrong. And what I mean by that is,
I was notified this morning by my internet company.
So this is during the time when the Comcast saga was going on, and he got it resolved apparently. And this thing that they're about to fast forward through, I'll just skip it because you don't even get to hear what he's talking about, is about his internet and how it might go off, but it probably won't, but it might. And if it does, follow him on Twitter. And if you don't, look up his community tab.
They're this week performing a long-term maintenance.
Literally, this is what happened. And they had to put it on like 5 times speed just to get through it.
The speed of what it actually was. He starts off his show, it's explaining that the internet might go
You
down.
might play Final Fantasy VI or maybe not, brother.
Oh yeah, or maybe not, brother. Oh, that's I love that reference, dude. The Hogan XFW
Time
reference.
go, boyfriend.
Hey, big ups, dude. It is time go indeed.
But probably not, because the company said that it wouldn't.
16 years, you say?
Yeah, I know. And this is how he starts off the show. Like, this is not compelling content, sir.
No.
Get into it. What are we talking about
The
today?
cat is more compelling.
Yeah, that was the best part.
The cat was very tolerant of that whole soliloquy that just happened.
Yeah, the cat's beaten down at this point. Lucy, what'd you pick up on from this show?
Well, so I heard a lot of the, you know, begging for money. I heard a lot of annoyances, but I checked out an episode where he was celebrating his birthday.
Oh, dude, this is good. This is great. This is great. Legitimately, this segment is fantastic.
Oh, yeah, he had his big birthday weekend.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a big deal to him.
So he streamed for like the entire thing, which is the saddest birthday that I could possibly imagine.
I don't know, but he's pretty excited about
He
it.
was
Oh, Jesus Christ.
very excited about it. So we're going to be checking out the conclusion of his celebration, for which he is obviously going to need some cake or a brownie.
so what a heck of a day. I think a little bit for everyone. You know, gameplay,
And this is literally from last week, from the birthday stream.
reacting, food vlogging. This is the finale. And what I'm gonna do right now is have a brownie that my wife made. But I don't think that the frosting solidified yet. Basically, it's a chocolate brownie with a peanut butter frosting.
And he's about to get salty at the frosting of the brownie.
And it looks good, smells great, but definitely the frosting is gooey.
So not only is he complaining about people not giving him money, but he's complaining about the lovely brownie that his wife made
Yeah, what
him.
the fuck? I wanted to eat it now. It's not ready now.
Where's the candle,
problem?
bitch?
Yeah, right?
He is really, really obsessed with the frosting not being to his liking. But in clip 2, we'll see that it's fine.
Like, you can tell it needs to be in the fridge more to solidify more. So it's fine, because what happened is, of course, she frosted it when it was out of the oven, so it's probably too warm to solidify yet, and it just hasn't sat in the fridge long enough.
You think I'm a terror?
So she's just off camera and she's like, oh, jeez.
I can't figure out if he's more mad at his wife or how time works. Like,
Right.
Both. I guess it's always both. It's like Kat is the best person ever, and she's the soulmate, and she helps out so much, but she constantly does bad things. And time in general, I mean, obviously, he hates time.
he hates everything.
Because there's not
So
enough time in the day to
you know,
pull for
I
Hogan.
just want him to shut up about the frosting already.
The frosting didn't solidify, like I said.
No, Jesus.
It's fucking
So it's very
amateur
gooey
hour
frosting.
upstairs, I guess.
Another birthday ruined.
Yeah.
You need times to harden. If it hardens,
Oh, you don't like this guy when he said another birthday ruin. He doesn't know what happened last year, because last year he ate that carrot cake and then it was diarrhea day, dog.
it'd be perfect.
Literally, that's what he admitted to the next day. Like, why would you even say this? You're making your wife look stupid again.
I've had brownies just like this before. The brownie part tastes amazing. It's nice. It's moist, chocolatey. But definitely the peanut butter frosting needs more time to cool, but it will. It's in the fridge right now.
All right.
She's already packed her shit and gone.
Yeah, he does a lot of food stuff.
Fucking hot dog off the grill before it's ready. It's gotta be in the fridge for a little while before you eat it. You're just eating shit before it's ready to be eaten, then complaining that it's not good enough.
Yeah.
What a dick.
Yeah, he's pissed off because his wife didn't make the brownies until after they were done with dinner. Why didn't you make the brownies before dinner?
I have to eat this on my show.
This is a show.
I told you to bake them. Why did you not listen to me?
Video games, right?
This is a show about video games.
Not
But
internet connections and brownies.
he tries to do a lot of different things.
Oh yeah, listen to this. Listen to this shit, man.
He's constantly throwing shit at the wall to see what will stick.
Yeah.
So since you played that, I'll play you this. He recently, this is from 3 days ago, was enjoying some Korean barbecue. And I wanted to share that with us. It's not even mukbang. It's like a food review thing.
To start, try the spicy barbecue pork
Korean
up here.
barbecue, dude. Remember that shit? Korean barbecue.
Looks terrible.
Look at that piece.
Looks like very cheap food.
Looks good.
No. He's eating with a plastic fork.
It looks like a fish lure.
Mmm. Very tender.
Wait for it.
Bro, they pick some fantastic clips. I hope they have some of the more problematic footage. I want to see that. I want to see the slave trade be prepared again. All right, boys.
A savoriness and a sweetness to it, but now the spice hits. Ooh.
Oh, whoa. Wasn't ready for that. Whoa.
Now the spice hits after the fact.
This is not content. I'm sorry.
No, this is dinner.
This is not you eating shitty takeout food is never content for anyone. Oh, the pork is delicious. Great. Gives a fuck. But I want to know, why is he wearing the shirt that he's wearing?
No,
so
what makes it content is that you get to sit around and feel like you're also having a meal with this 42-year-old gentleman that is strangely dressed. You're supposed to feel like you're hanging out with him, being uncomfortable.
I watched them.
It's more of a date than content. It's not content. It's like a personal relationship you have with this guy that you don't know.
Most recent episode. Because as somebody pointed out in their subreddit, the buttons are on the right side, but the sizes must come in women's sizes. Because this does not look like a shirt that a man would wear. He explains it.
That's actually particularly why I'm dressed how I'm dressed.
Oh my God, they're gonna do a fit check. I love this. I love this. I haven't got to this part yet, so this whole thing I haven't seen.
It's gonna be a little warmer today, with partial sun outside.
Partial sun.
Shorts and this nice new tropical style shirt, because when I play multiplayer games, typically I get like my adrenaline pumping when I'm playing them, and it heats me up, and I'm like, you know what? Today I'd rather be cool for multiplayer, so that's why I'm actually wearing this.
What a loser.
You ever pick out your outfit based on what kind of video game you're going to be playing that day?
That's literally the first thing they say is, what a loser.
Well, we got Pac-Man 4-player today. So.
I feel bad enough just playing video games and wasting time doing it, let alone getting all pumped up and sweaty over it.
God.
Get the fuck out.
I played Red Dead Redemption today. That's why I'm wearing this cowboy hat. Nobody cares.
Andy, anything that you...
Well, he did that with Red Dead Redemption 2, right? When he had the hat goal and he was wearing the cowboy hat, or am I just imagining that happen? It totally seems like a thing that he would have done.
You picked up on that you want to play from this show.
In my clip one, I guess Star Wars Battlefront had come out unexpectedly, and he's going to put you in the experience of Star Wars. It's going to be like a Skywalker Ranch, Industrial Light and Magic, blow your mind description of what this game was like when it came out.
Basically, it was really well,
This clip is called, by the way, Level 1 Expert Analysis.
Let me put it this way. It was dropped on everyone without real build-up, but when it did drop, it was a few weeks ago when it was announced, right? Like a month ago, everyone was like, oh my God, so excited.
Compelling stuff.
So one of the issues, the reason why this guy has so many detractors.
Okay, what are the issues? Now we get into the actual content. What are the issues? Let's go.
Detractors in the world, and it's a very active subreddit, I'll tell you. One of the
not anymore
reasons is that he's not good at video games. So when he plays video games, he plays them poorly. and he's not good at analyzing and reviewing them either. Like all the people who are into video games are like, this guy's an idiot, doesn't know what he's talking about. There's actually a series of videos called This Is How You Don't Play. And this guy made this video showing Darkside Phil playing a video game very poorly and made fun of him. It's like, this is how you don't play this game. And it caught on so much that he created an entire series around it. And it's got hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
What a great idea.
Yeah, just people goofing on how he sucks at video games. But
that's good.
I want to focus on his podcasting because that's what I do. That's my area of expertise. And I will tell you, when I'm starting off a show, you want to be high energy. You want to be having fun. You know, unless it's a serious topic. There's no serious topics on this show, except for me getting arrested, which we'll get into. But there's no serious topics. So you want to make sure people are having fun, and you don't want to remind them of everything that's weighing on them. And
hey, there we go. This is it.
All the problems they have in the world.
There we go. We solved the issue.
All of that.
The problem is DSP's problem.
That being said, I hope that you are all in a good mood and ready to chill with me here on DSP Gaming today.
Look at him. He's freaking out. His legs are going crazy. All the time nowadays. It's all the time.
If something's bugging you, if you're under the
Look
weather,
at this.
If
like it's like somebody giving him a slop top under the table. It's going crazy.
you're bothered mentally by something, hopefully this show will put a smile back on your face and or entertain you or distract you in some way from the bad stuff and hopefully get you back on track. If it doesn't, well, I tried.
Where can I find your Alan Wake art? Never seen it.
I don't know. At this point, I don't know. It happened like more than 2 years ago, so I have no idea really.
These guys are going to hurt his ego so much.
Yes, I'm hoping, I'm praying. I'm throwing up prayer hands that he's gonna bite, but probably not. Because everybody wants him to bite now, so he won't, because that's what the trolls want. So this would be non-drama, except that we're all having fun watching it, and, well, he's getting bodied.
Reminding people? Like,
because, you know, his podcast, him doing the podcast has been a big issue for him, because since the suggestion box thing started existing and then stopped existing, people have been complaining regularly about how shitty the podcast is and how long it is and how unnecessarily bloated with nonsense it is. So he's getting very insecure about it and generally probably knows deep inside that the shit sucks, but he just doesn't want to play video games anymore.
Realize that, like, work.
So yes, they're gonna hit him very hard.
You have a family member who's sick, and you know there's death recently in your family. That was pretty brutal, right? Also, that girl broke up with you. You'll never talk to her again. But hey, we're having fun today, guys. Let's enjoy it. Let's jump on and don't remind people of this shit. Don't bring it up. It's a bad idea.
That just means that he's thinking about that shit.
Yes, his life is crushing him.
Yeah,
he filed for bankruptcy in 2020.
I need this sound clip of his life is crushing him. This is the best.
It's a bad idea.
That just means that he's thinking about that shit.
Yes. His life is crushing him.
Yeah.
He filed for bankruptcy in 2020.
No, he's fucking happy. What are you talking about? He's the happiest guy in his office.
And that's why he's this e-beggar now. Because he's literally...
No, that's not true. Again, we got the lore wrong. He was a filthy e-beggar before the bankruptcy, too. He was actually begging a lot more. Now he just begs a lot more shamelessly.
And look, we've all seen the e-beggars of the world out there. We've all seen the steel toes and things, and it's like, it's kind of embarrassing. But when he's on there going, guys, I need to pay my electric bill tomorrow.
Whoa.
You're like, whoa,
listen,
buddy.
Mr. Beggar, when someone gives you a brownie, just fucking eat it.
Yeah, right. Yes, the guy gets a fucking brownie, and he's mad about the frosting. It's like, dude, you can't pay your electric bill. Your priorities are all out of whack.
Sell that brownie.
Yeah. So this guy also is delusional. Like I said, he started like in 2008. He claims that he invented YouTube Shorts and TikTok.
Oh.
Yes, I'm so glad that they acknowledge this. This is one of the more recent memes that he invented everything, basically. He invented YouTube Shorts and TikToks.
Yeah. So this guy also is delusional. Like I said, he started like in 2008. He claims that he invented YouTube Shorts and TikTok.
Oh.
He claims that he invented game reviews and playthroughs.
They just keep going, man. He invented everything.
The first one to ever play a video game on the internet, and then people would watch him play a video game on the internet.
It's hilarious.
He's nuts.
It's like, what's his name's dad from Stern, inventing the
Oh yeah, Sal Governelli's dad invented toppings on pizza.
Right.
Oh, if he watched this episode, he would go crazy. Legit.
It's like I was the first person to put not just cheese but other shit too on a pizza. I doubt it.
He invented the question mark.
Probably not. So this is some fun stuff. There's a bunch of YouTube channels devoted to this guy. One of them is called DSP Tries It Mammology 101. And I guess, you know, that recent Dan Snyder doc came out. It's not really Dan Snyder, but Nickelodeon specifically. Quiet on Set, I think it's called. And so people have been sending him videos about that nonstop. And he's not understanding why that is. So this is him addressing, like, guys, I'm into video games. I don't care about salute your shorts. Like, he's trying to explain. He doesn't understand why this is happening to him.
And right now, one of the big talks is that there's a show on Netflix, I think it is. I don't actually know what it's on. It's on Max, correct? It's on Max. And it's a documentary about how, sadly, it seems like a lot of the kids were mistreated or put into really uncomfortable adult situations they should not have been in while on these sitcoms, and it's all being exposed now years and years later, okay?
Right.
So we already watched a video about this a week or two ago. And
I heard this thing happen, but this is the first time I actually watch a clip related to it.
You know, I wasn't around for that era. I don't know any of these kids. I don't know anything about it. It's sad that it happened. Sadly, this is something that commonly probably happens in Hollywood all the time. And now it's good that it's coming to light. But I just don't care about it because I'm not interested. I have no involvement in it. I don't even know anything about it.
I have no involvement in it.
Someone submitted an ultra clip this week. Oh, here's Dan Schneider's apology for the I don't care. I literally don't care. It has nothing to do with me. I have nothing to add or comment.
But bro, this is like, what the fuck? It's a show where he watches clips, not even clips, just like whole ass videos that people who pay him to send him videos send him. And now it's just, well, I don't care about it. But somebody paid for you to watch this. Like, these are your rules. You made this format. You made the show.
Because I'm not involved in it. I don't even know anything about it. So why you would submit this video, I have no idea. We're going to watch it for like a minute, and then I'm going to move on. Because I already said I'm not interested in the idea. I don't know anything about it. But then you submit it as an ultra thing. It's like, oh, we'll watch the video anyway. Okay, you ready? Here we go.
Oh, so now they submitted it as the $20 tier membership.
Okay. So then he puts on this video. You heard that whole buildup where he's going, you guys keep submitting this shit. I already looked at it. I don't care. I don't know what kind of take am I going to have on this stuff. I don't know anything about it. And then we find out the reason why people are all submitting this to him.
Hey, it's Boogie. I played T-Bo on Nickelodeon's iCarly. I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was something that he'd be willing to discuss.
I'm okay.
Oh, dude.
So it turns out Darkside Phil and Dan look identical.
They look very similar, indeed. But I would say Dan looks worse.
So everyone's just calling him a pedophile.
God damn.
He's not in on the joke. He's like, guys, you keep sending me this shit. I didn't watch those shows. I don't get it.
I'm not on trial here.
Yeah, so listen to Phil get very upset about this.
Really appreciate you reaching out and giving me the opportunity to talk to you about what we saw over the last 2 nights.
No.
Okay.
Is he gonna get butthurt over this?
Like, really, I don't know anything else about it. I'm not gonna watch the show.
Or he didn't get it.
I don't care about the show. I have no interest in the show. I was an adult when those children's shows were on. I don't need to know anything else about this. Let's move on. Please don't submit more videos about this.
All right. You hear that, everyone? No more videos.
He's such a salty little bitch.
I know. Really?
Yeah, I don't think he got the whole comparison to Dan Schneider. I don't think he understood that was the joke.
In Dan's defense, at least he doesn't have a whiny voice like Phil.
Yeah. He sounds like, I think Christian pointed out in the chat here, he sounds like Ben Shapiro. If Ben Shapiro played video games.
Let's not start making fun of people's voices, okay?
Yeah, right. That's a good point, Andy.
I'm sorry, man.
Us in glass houses over here.
Should be voice phobic.
That's a very good point. All right, Lucy, what else did you pick up on from this show?
Well, you mentioned that he was eating his barbecue beef, whatever the fuck it was
with
pork.
a fork. It was pork. Pay attention.
All right, I wasn't, I got distracted by the cat and all the other excitement.
I understand.
So while he's having his brownie on his birthday, the chat notices that he's eating his birthday treat on a paper plate.
Oh, dude, yes, holy shit, this is so good. They're gonna talk about the paper plates.
So his response to that is that he's just going to be insulting everybody in clip 5.
So yes, the paper plate lore. they broke their dishwasher like 2 years ago or something. Like actual more than a year ago. And he begged for money multiple times to get it fixed and never got it fixed because it's Dark Side Phil. And now he is eating on paper plates. Pretty much always.
All right.
Of a cake with the crunchiness.
And finally he got, questioned about it by somebody in chat, and this happened.
Yeah, what's wrong with paper plates? Anyone want to elaborate on that, since now I see multiple people saying that in chat because you're idiots? It's not like my wife didn't just completely make this from scratch in the kitchen.
Also, making things from scratch, quote unquote, when you're a grown-ass adult person is not special. It's not a flex.
To wash a ton of dishes because she did it, right? And maybe I want to avoid having her have to actually like wash dishes because we don't have a working dishwasher. It's been broken for years.
No, but okay. This is something that I heard this clip a couple days ago and I thought about. Here's the thing. She still gets to wash all the dishes that she made dirty when she was making the cupcake or whatever, right? He's not going to wash those. The thing that he is doing, the service that he is doing, his contribution is not making a single plate dirty. So that's why he's using a paper plate. Because he starts flexing about how much of an amazing husband he is. And I'm like, wait, so does that mean you're going to wash all the dishes because your wife cooked? No, I'm just going to eat on a single paper plate. So she has no more dishes to wash. You see, he's actually amazing.
Jeez, that's been broken for years.
Well, he can't pay the electric bill either, so it wouldn't matter even if it wasn't broken.
Wow, yeah. That's like considering John was a broken oven level right there.
I just hate him talking about this paper plate because he is the hero of everything. Like, he's doing that whole John thing where he's like, well, you guys are just insulting my paper plate, but I'm doing it because I'm such a nice, wonderful
doing it for
guy.
for his wife, who was just yelling at for making a shitty brownie a second ago.
Maybe if you thought it through.
Yeah, this guy's handling this very inappropriately.
Yeah.
this
is why you're lonely, dude.
Yes.
Yeah. In clip 6, he's going to belabor the plate thing a little bit more.
Do a nice thing. Just use a paper plate and throw it out. You don't have to wash it. Oh, no, but, paper plates on your birthday, right? That's a big deal. You're an idiot. Of all the things in life to be worrying about, you're worrying about paper plates.
They're not worried about it. Of course, this is the DSP perspective. We gotta twist everything. This literally gaslighting. Literally, just look up what it means, and that's it. He's trying to make you look crazy for pointing out that the thing he's doing is crazy, or even remotely out of the regular.
No brain, right?
Yeah, eat your shitty frosting.
Amazing husband who let his wife turn into foodie.
Yeah, into not even into a foodie, but into a foodie beauty. Oh yeah, now I see why you didn't say foodie beauty, because there's not much beauty. I get it.
He's like Chris Chan.
You tax it.
He still reacts the same way after all of these years of never learning anything. It's like he does not learn how to respond to these people.
He could team up with Patrick Michael and they'd be best friends for 2 days.
2 days. Yeah. They talk about video games and some shit. Then
the most
trolls.
acrimonious breakup ever.
Yes, the trolls for a minute.
I will say the one thing
I love
that
he says these kinds of things and doesn't realize how much he is saying without saying it.
Exactly.
Saying that she does the cleaning after dinner and that he does nothing whatsoever. Big ups boyfriend, the professional nature photographer.
Hey, there we go. Somebody's following me on Instagram for all my creative expressions. But yeah, exactly. He's saying so many things, and that's why I guess partially there's so many people following him and talking about him, is that he doesn't even know the things that he's revealing while he's just casually talking about stuff. And it's fascinating.
I think is kind of nice is that both in the barbecue pork segment and in this brownie segment, he's eating on camera, but we're not getting the disgusting mukbang noises. However, he does have another really bad podcasting habit. In clip 11, we have...
Oh, which one is that? Which one is that? I think I know which one it is.
A snort montage.
A snort montage.
By Phil Shampoo.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
This is wild. these are not even like modern era crunchy style snorts. This is just the good old lo-fi snorts.
He has absolutely zero self-awareness.
Yeah, he doesn't. He really doesn't. It's so interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip to the end of this. You know what this is.
Someone found him. Take it anymore.
Yeah.
It's very percussive the way that works. Well, since you played that, someone found him. someone caught him letting out a juicy fart while playing video games recently.
Awesome.
Yeah. Listen to this.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so apparently he farted recently. I guess. I have nothing to say about this.
Fart while playing video games recently.
Awesome.
Yeah. Listen to this.
You guys.
It's pretty solid too, yeah. That I think we can all agree that was a fart.
Yeah, but okay.
That was I guess a decompression moment.
Okay. Whatever. All right, you guys ready for the big reveal here?
Wait, what?
Guy?
Sure.
Because we're watching him, we're going, hey, what's he doing? He doesn't know what he's doing. He's not very good at this. Well, he used to be even worse. Because, and this is from Bill's YT YouTube channel.
What?
He put together a short little doc about this guy. And there was one specific incident that he has not lived down.
Oh, of course. We haven't talked about this. Of course, we have to. And the first thing we see is Keemstar. This is beautiful.
Today,
DSP gonna get like 16 heart attacks watching this video. He's gonna like legitimately melt his face off in real time.
This is Keemstar talking about. So this is kind of a clip show here. But Keemstar is talking about what happened with our boy Darkside Phil.
a stream on YouTube got a little X-rated. Darkside Phil, a YouTuber with over 200,000 subscribers, was streaming on YouTube, and he had text on his stream saying the stream...
I like that he's just as weird and unhinged even at a surface
Yeah,
level.
exactly.
Don't even have to dig into the lore at all.
Yeah, they just know like the most basic stuff, and they're still fascinated and confused by it.
Wasn't included in the show.
Oh yeah, the Spoon Saga. I wonder why, but there's still a lot to go. But I guess it's not included unless it is, brother.
Please stand by.
Maybe it is, brother.
Here's the problem. Phil didn't realize that his camera was on, and well, he
He was jerking off on YouTube. That's not good. So apparently he addressed this when it happened. It was embarrassing and everything. But then he came back and tried to change the narrative when he addressed it again.
He became the hero of that story too.
Oh yeah, check this out.
You know, you can fast forward again to 26.
So this is, I don't know if this video is a joke, because it's a Dick Stroke and Phil Vlogs video, and some of those have been edited to say specific things. I wonder what this one is going to be. I genuinely don't know.
In the incident.
Oh no.
Splurge. We're basically because of a very stupid thing that I did on a stream. People tried to basically say that Phil should be banned from the internet and shit like that.
He should be.
What we're watching right here is him addressing it early on. But then in the corner, he's watching himself address this, and he's going to address him addressing this.
He says he doesn't want drama.
And change the story. I know, he's great, isn't he?
I masturbated in front of thousands of children. I'm sorry. What do you want me to tell you? It didn't happen. It did. It did happen. All right.
He's
So,
wearing
ladies
a
and
cowboy.
gentlemen,
He's
all right,
playing
you
Red
ready for
Dead.
this? This is going to be a bombshell. This
Well, he's clearly reacting to a different video, but yeah.
revelation, all right, is going to rock the internet. What I'm about to tell you has never at all been revealed, but it is the truth of the matter that none of you expected me to reveal today. All right? You ready for this? I hope you're ready. We don't have enough people on the stream for me to reveal this right now. We should have had 1,000. We only have about 7.
I can't even remember what he was talking about at the time in the original clip.
The revelation you've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, I staged the whole thing.
It was a bit.
Please.
It was one of those bits. It was like, I didn't even know I was on there. And I'm just
Yeah, I
jerking off on
mean,
YouTube. But
it's
joke's
not.
on you. I did that on purpose.
Does he look impressive while he's jerking off? I feel like that might
His whole face was.
Excuse me, what? Does he look impressive while he's jerking off? That's like this one of the questions that I've never heard before. It's like the first time I'm hearing anything like this.
It looked like he was
And the weirdest thing is that I don't know. Was he impressive? Okay, chat. One in chat if he was impressive while he was jerking off, and two in chat if he wasn't.
Sleep.
Yeah, I was not. I was not impressed. Although, in his
got
defense, rarely do I see a guy jerking off and I'm impressed by it.
That's a good.
Yeah, you
technique.
see,
Kind of a weird
they're
question,
impressed by
actually.
it.
Think about it, Lucy. Were you impressed? You
Super
saw
impressive.
I'm glad that you all answered it so legitimately.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Because like if you're asking it kind of a straight question, it did leave an impression on me. It's a memorable internet moment, so I guess.
some guys, I guess. What else did you pick up on from this show? And Lucy, I'm going back to you because I know Andy only has a couple clips.
Yeah.
But if you want to jump in anytime, just let me know.
Well, I guess in my clip 2, some chatter tips him $2 to talk about this first-person shooter that I've never heard of, but everybody, is complaining that the transfer from console to Steam and streaming wasn't as good.
Sure.
And this guy it reminded me of
The
somebody.
best part is that those clips are taken straight from his streams.
Yeah, pretty much. Except this one. This one is edited to be funny, but still.
And I'm going to point that out at the end of the clip.
I mean, it's so atrociously badly unpolished and undone. This is the kind of game that if they put months more work into it, it'll probably be fine. But it doesn't play nearly as good as the original did. That's pathetic. Like I said, shooting through each other is pretty bad for a game that's supposed to be a competitive shooter. I don't know how they possibly could have released it like that and not tested it and known that it was that bad.
Boy, I really hope somebody got fired for that.
I saw that coming, but
Yeah, it even sounds like that.
it does, yes.
He really does.
Another complaint people have about him is that whenever he blames everything on everyone but himself.
Sure.
So he claims that the reason why people don't watch his videos anymore is because YouTube's algorithm and everyone's against him. And when he sucks at video games, he goes, well, the video game is poorly designed.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with me sucking at video games. Just like, obviously I hit the guy and it went right through him. So it's just a design flaw.
Well, you want to talk
Hopefully
about
they pull up some of those better clips.
like people are bored to tears by this guy. In my clip 3, this was supposed to be, the episode I watched was supposed to be Fighting Friday, where he just plays Street Fighter and Tekken, and he's been playing these fighting games for like months on end, like 8 months.
Okay.
And people are finally getting
Legit.
sick of it. So this was called
Bro, I cannot believe how I didn't just give up watching him during last summer when all of his streams were just consumed by Street Fighter 6. It was like everything was Street Fighter 6. The podcast was about it. The gameplay was about it. The fucking messages people would send him was about it. Everything was Street Fighter 6. He was like melting down.
like unscheduled hang show because he's just like, I just can't play fighting anymore. They're yelling at me in the chat.
Right.
But then he's going to go on to explain that he does this with everything.
Oh, right. Yes. He loses interest in things and moves on to something
Well, he
else.
beats it into the ground.
Yes.
Yeah.
Highest Darkness is if your core audience doesn't like RPGs, what do they like? Number one, I don't think it's a matter of they don't like RPGs. Okay? I don't think it's a matter of they don't like RPGs. It's a matter of they don't want too much of the same thing at once, right? Just like, for example, it's not like they don't like fighting games. They just don't want 9 to 10 straight months of fighting games. You understand? Street Fighter 6, people actually enjoyed, but then Street Fighter 6 for 9 months followed by 2 months of Tekken 8 is too much. You need
9 months.
Right?
Oh my god.
It just said if there was an RPG that was one major RPG, 80 hours, and I could play it for 2 months and beat it in 2 months, and it was the only RPG I was playing and I was balancing it with other stuff, there wouldn't be an issue. The problem is I have to do it again. I can't believe I have to do it again.
I have to do it again. What is he going to do? Show the photo of the RPG overload?
This is the problem.
Yeah, I wonder what they have to say about this
They
bullshit.
all came out
This
within 2
stupid
months.
gimmick.
And I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm playing 100 RPGs at once. It's never going to work. It's never going to work that way.
This is that meme of don't let me tap the sign. And this is the sign. Like, stop complaining. We're going through an RPG overload.
Something has to give.
So again, he's not getting it. He's putting out bad videos people don't care about.
Yeah.
And he's just like, well, I thought it was 7 months of playing Tekken and then 3 months of Street Fighter, but apparently it was 6 and 4. So I figured it out now, guys.
But you're the one picking it. Mix in some Dr. Mario, for fuck's sake. Like, who cares? Like, you have to be playing RPGs all the time, and I have no idea why anyone would want to watch that. Like, esports, when they started with that top-down, like, swarming game, like, it's like watching an old lady play slots in a casino.
Yeah.
What's fun about that?
Nothing.
I don't know.
Are they talking about League of Legends?
For 8 months
Like
straight.
MOBA games?
Mix it up.
Well, I'll tell you, he is mixing it up. In fact, his schedule is getting ridiculous. This podcast is basically him explaining what his streaming schedule is.
Okay,
So
let's
we can
hear
all
what
write
his
it down and be
streaming
ready for
schedule
it.
is.
What we're going to do.
This is the first time I've ever heard a DSP schedule segment. I know nothing. Forget everything you know about schedule segments. This right here, this is what I'm talking about.
Is we're going to alternate this as a night stream, and we're going to start doing that tomorrow. So we'll talk about this in a second when we get to the schedule. But yeah, what I'm going to do is daytime stream.
These people really understand Phil, like we do.
I just don't think it takes much to understand him. That's why he appeals to like a lot of people to make fun of him, because he's like really easy to tell. All his flaws you've seen in a bunch of other people. Some of them you might have yourself, and the rest of it is just goofy, wacky stupidity.
Will be alternated between Elden Ring
He
and
is
Hell Divers 2
pretty
for now.
pretty
Night
simplistic.
streams will be alternated between Street Fighter 6, the second run of Alone in the Dark,
Oh, thank
and
God.
the co-op with my wife, but also Sunday nights we're going to
Beat
be
it in 2 months. He beat it in less than 5 in 2016.
Haha, but we never know. We will never know if he beat it or not. Maybe he was just pretending, and he never actually busted, because it's very important to bust. If he didn't bust, then it doesn't count.
the retro reacts of The Walking Dead season 1. So we've got a lot of variety on the late streams. Just think about that. So Friday night is like Street Fighter, Saturday night is co-op with my wife, Sunday is Walking Dead,
Quality
Monday
time.
is Alone in the Dark. It's like really big variety right now on the late streams, which I think is a great thing. That's what we were missing for the longest time, was the big variety.
He always thinks he's figured it out.
Yeah.
The problem is that none of this is good. You're doing too much. Like, figure out one thing you're good at, people enjoy, and do that.
Well, nobody enjoys any of it.
No one's enjoying any of this shit, which is why his numbers are way down. Did you have something you wanted to jump in with, Lucy?
Yeah, I was just going to say, so I was also listening to a recent episode. One of the problems that I have, and with this clip in particular that you just played, he just spends so much time talking about what he's going to do.
Yeah.
So in my clip 10,
He spent so much time talking about what he's going to do.
this is how he's introducing the topics for today's podcast.
We got a fun podcast today talking about various different topics. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. It should be a solid day here to end the week. And so, where do we begin? How about we begin with yesterday's podcast, when early on in the show...
So today we're talking about what we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, literally every day.
Time about what they talked about yesterday.
Recapping yesterday? And
It's
yesterday
not
they didn't say anything.
It's not even recapping. He's like talking about new topics. I'm like, why was this not yesterday?
But, dude, do they know he has a recap show? That's going to blow their minds.
So, Saturday night is the big premiere that he has coming up with his wife.
Saturday, it's going to be Elden Ring, and on Saturday night, it's going to be the premiere.
I've been asking this to all the detractors. Do you think there is a point where Phil will have to stop streaming? I would like that.
Well, of course, there's going to be a point where he's going to stop streaming, but it's not going to be anytime soon. And whenever that happens, it's going to be basically because he died or something. I don't know. You're never going to get him to stop streaming. It gives him a bunch of money, and it gives him a bunch of like ego boost because he craves it, because he's a raging narcissist. He's never going to go away.
Of my wife and I doing a Beyond Two Souls co-op playthrough. Finally, after all the build-up and me talking about this for like a month, it's finally happening this coming Saturday night. So mark your calendars. If you're interested to see my wife and I do co-op in a narrative-based game, I hope you'll come back Saturday night and join us for our very special stream.
So I know what you guys are all thinking. How does he find the time to do all this? How is he able to play video games all day and all of this streaming and everything? Well, he made an important decision about a month ago. I think he made the right decision.
It's been nuts. Again, I will just reiterate. I am so happy that I decided against doing a documentary about myself this year.
Oh, man.
I don't know when I would have done it.
Now we're going to get into that, all right?
Like things may finally be starting to just get back to like...
League is a game for cuckbulgers.
I don't play League. There you go. You got debunked. I don't like playing League.
In line and normal.
I like playing CSGO, like a nice little peasant.
And we're at the 9th.
But I haven't played it in like 6 years probably, so I guess I don't really like playing it.
Of April. I was supposed to start filming for this documentary a month ago. I can't imagine how my life would have gone. I'm not even kidding. I think it might have been insanely disastrous for everything, for the channel. You know, already the channel was suffering from RPG overload, and now I was going to be juggling a documentary. Like, I think I really, really did the right choice there, thankfully.
I just had the same conversation the other night with you, where I was just like, thank God I'm not filming my life and documenting this for everyone to see. Dude, there's docs about this guy already. No one wants him making his own one.
No, we watch it all the time.
Yes, right.
We're watching it now.
Nobody wants that.
This is
we don't
what it's
care.
going to look like.
We don't care what you think about you.
Yeah, we know what you think.
Because you're wrong.
That was actually yesterday and today's topic on the podcast that I listened to.
The fact that he's not doing a documentary?
The fact that he's not. And he changes the narrative in that also.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too.
He starts out by being like, oh, yeah, it was my choice not to do it. And then he's like, oh, well, the other guys that I was working with who also do documentaries about lol cows, they didn't want to do it anymore. And I'm like, pick a lane, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's a compulsive liar. And he also has other things in common with stuttering John Melendez in that he can't talk real good.
I played like 27, 28 minutes into a match.
What do we get here?
And the match crashed. That's stupid.
I'm also curious about the clips that they decided to share with everybody else, because these are people that are just finding out about DSP and what they found to be interesting about the podcast in particular.
You get nothing. You get nothing. It's like you get a consolatory or consolatory prize.
Consolatory prize.
You get like a few medals.
Will we get to hang out with you on Mayburst?
I don't know.
Pasta videos. Nothing in 2 months. Maybe he killed his wife and is on the run?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he still hates her, so there's nothing new on that front. And May the 1st is going to be a Wednesday. I don't know. Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe we're all going to gather around in a celebratory wank. There you go.
You nailed it. You got there, buddy. So one of the problems with this guy is that he thinks that the amount of effort he puts into something should be equivalent to the amount of money he gets from people for doing it. And so he says these types of things all the time. Now, he doesn't have just one YouTube channel. He has multiple YouTube channels. He's putting out, at last I saw, he's putting out 6 to 8 videos a day, and videos are an hour plus. So that's all this guy is doing all the time. So he's not really trying to make quality content. He's just trying to make quantity content. And that's all he's doing. And he's explaining that he needs people giving him more money for this shit.
I will say this. If you're watching the parts...
Oh, hell yeah. I already know this is going to be a greasy fucking clip.
...of that Retro React and you're enjoying it, please like the videos you're enjoying. Leave comments and let me know what you think. I want that feedback. And consider supporting, whether a super thanks or maybe a tip on the channel or becoming a member. Only because that channel, there's a ton of work going into it. Just this week.
Bro, remember that channel wasn't supposed to be monetized at all. He just wanted to put some ads on the videos. And he said he had no intentions of doing memberships or tips or anything. Or live streams. Or super thanks. And now he does all of them. And even he begs for people to give him money for that.
The new restored version, now widescreen, upscaled to HD, 60 frames per second, is going to start going live on that channel. And it's so much work going in. But I'll be honest, I don't get that much support because I only stream once a week there. And the videos don't bring in a lot of ad revenue. They're not getting tons of views. So it would be great if you like this playthrough, if you could support it in some way. Okay.
Fuck you, dude. He's acting like he made the game.
I know.
You're playing a game.
Guys,
so much work goes into playing games.
It's now widescreen and 1080.
Oh yeah, the name of this clip is "Needs More Money." .mp4.
Money for this? I don't understand. Like, how do you still not understand how life works? The end of his episode from yesterday. I just wanted to show this to you real quick.
Let's hope for the best. Let's see. All right, guys, it is multiplayer day. Thank you for chilling with me on the Level 1 podcast. I hope you enjoyed the show.
So it was, yeah, he's a bee and it says enjoy your spring for some reason.
A bumblebee.
Look, it's a bumblebee. But what I wanted to point out is that this guy podcasted for an hour and a half. And look at least he made after an hour and a half on this. He's got $39 of a $50 goal. It's like, what are we doing? No one...
Oh man, now they're making fun of his support. This is the worst. He's gonna hate him until he dies if he actually watches this. If he watches this, he's gonna, oh man, he's gonna send people out to kill him.
Under your filing for bankruptcy, you're making $20 an hour podcast or trying to do your podcast and streaming video games all day. It's not working.
Do what you love. You'll never work a day in your life.
Is that how that works? I'm not sure that's true.
That's why he's a bumblebee.
Anything else that you want to point out from the show, Lucy? I know you have some more clips in here.
I did just really enjoy. I had a little bonus clip in there. It was just my favorite moment of the episodes that I checked out.
Personally, I really like nuts. I think they're tasty.
That was all.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. This is a great clip too.
Peanut butter. I love to eat honey, and I also love to eat beans.
All right, we're not doing a Jerry Banfield sign. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get people excited about that. Just reminded me of that type of mentality. So there's a lot more to unpack with this guy. I was going through the subreddit, like I said, very active. People are very annoyed with this guy. And
They really did their research. Usually, when people make a video about Phil, they just talk about the basic and the surface layer stuff and don't go deeper, but they are going way deeper than that.
Well, they did restrict themselves to only the podcast because that's what they're doing. So I get it. And it was definitely easier if you had to restrict yourself to just looking up the stuff about the podcast. Because this dude, there's an infinite amount of stuff going on about him that certain people think it's interesting. Sometimes you might think it's interesting and sometimes you might not. So it's really hard to get through all the bullshit.
The content that he puts out, and they make fun of everything that he does. The eating food aspect is so gross.
He's completely unlikable.
He's completely, yes.
And whenever we come across a character like this, I always think this is the guy I move away from in a bar.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to talk about like actual lore, because why would they? They just talked about the podcast, basically reviewed it as a podcast, and it sucks. I just wish they reviewed the DSP news segment, because it's a daily segment that is usually terrible, and they would have probably had a lot of fun with it.
Times. Yeah. But I always think like he would, if he's the only guy in a convenience store, he's going to hold the cashier hostage with his opinions.
Going back to that Bill's TY channel, this is, again, from that video I was watching to get some background information. So he was on Twitch for a while. So he was on YouTube, and then he left YouTube because he was being treated unfairly. He's got a lot of problems with YouTube. Went to Twitch and was trying to make money over there, and then he got kicked off Twitch.
Oh, yes! Oh, holy shit, this is great. We got this segment, the fucking hateful slurs.
Twitch
with the little baby t-shirt. Oh, man. And the scuff marks on the wall.
Terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs in violation of section 4.2.7 appropriate conduct agreement. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit?
So I didn't realize this. Apparently he was saying a lot of gamer words and a lot of crazy shit. I thought that was the norm on Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I don't know. He must have been taking it to another level or something, or they just wanted to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, he didn't. He wasn't really all that insane on Twitch. He was just kind of consistent with being super toxic, and I guess they didn't like him for that. So make sure to go check out this. I guess if it gets hype enough, DSP might see it, but probably not. I don't think he's going to respond to it at all. But I do think he will know about it, and he will know that somebody of some kind of stature criticized his podcast. It's going to hurt him deep inside. and he might be salty today, but he's gonna be salty today regardless. He's always salty. It just depends on how much. Let's continue with the clips from yesterday that I didn't watch. Which channel was I watching? Snort Hogan. Let's look up the Snortomaniac and see the ones that I missed from yesterday. It was the RPGs ruining his business, and he proved it. But this was from 9 days ago. This is old news at this point. You shouldn't be offended if he makes fun of your religion. Oh, I'm not even gonna talk about that. These are the worst fucking DSP clips of him telling you what you should be offended by based on what he fucking decides. Meanwhile, he's offended by people telling him that his podcast is too long. So yeah. Yeah. The video link is pinned in the chat. So you can just click on that. You're gonna be taken there immediately.
What is your opinion on the dents? Why do they do that? Thousands of dollars. Why?
Different reasons. Some of them, especially I assume the people that give him a lot of money, they feel like they got some power over him and they can get him to do something, or they can feel like, you know, they can get a power trip on DSP. Because, you know, he's also a guy who likes to get power trips on people. Then, I guess there's some of them that genuinely feel sympathy for him and try and help him out. And they don't realize that they're being swindled. They're idiots. And then there's people that I guess genuinely enjoy what he does in the video games and whatever the fuck he is telling them that they enjoy, I guess. Because all this, like, his community is just a game of telephone. It's just him talking to himself, basically. And just all the trolls also getting involved in this and telling him a bunch of stuff. It's very interesting. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was watching Hate Army yesterday. Hold on. I'm fucking stoned off my ass right now. I'm about to get worse. So, oh yeah, let's go into this Sweet Baby Inc. Let's talk about that.
Shut up for hate.
You want to discuss the Sweet Baby Inc. thing? Here's the thing. I don't know much about it. From what I'm to understand, and this is just my very cursory knowledge of this topic, I guess there is some kind of a consultation company called Sweet Baby Inc. And it's kind of like a ultra progressive company. Like, you hire them to make sure that your game is in line with like progressive themes or something like that, or not deemed offensive. I don't even really understand it. Okay, but I guess somehow it got exposed.
But why? Is this a part of DSP news? Why are we discussing this when we got no idea what it's supposed to be or what we're talking about?
That this was happening, and then they basically researched and found like every game that has Sweet Baby Inc. involved in it as part of this consultation has like really, how can I say, like liberal.
Oh, it was a Q&A
kind of stuff in it that a lot of people have issue with. All right, and so I guess what they said is expose it. And now that it's been exposed, don't buy and support those games if you don't believe in this ideology of, you know, existence, honestly. It's a very political thing. It's a very, very political topic from what I'm to understand.
It's a very political topic. Oh, bro. Well, yeah, that's what it is. They made a list of all the games that the Sweet Baby Inc. company was doing consultancy for. And it's on Steam. It's just a list of games. It doesn't even say you don't have to buy them because they're evil or something. It's just like, hey, there's a list. You might want to look it up. So let's see Phil getting super mega political right now, talking about Sweet Baby Inc.
That's all I really know about it. I know there's various people on the internet on either sides of the equation arguing at each other. Kotaku got involved at one point because they're a very leftist games journalist site. In fact, most of the time they don't even really replace news at all or report news at all. They're just doing like hit pieces now and dumb shit. But that's it. All I have is a very cursory knowledge of it.
Okay, why you still keep talking about
any of these claims because I don't have any information about it. Like, I don't even know what games are involved. I don't know how they're involved.
What the fuck? He's talking about this like he's being interrogated by the police. Like they're questioning him. Dude, you don't have to talk about it. If you don't know anything, it's better just like, whatever. Just tell us what you know, and then that's it.
You know me, my opinions on a game like The Last of Us 2, right?
What are they?
Where I feel like because they went so far to that in the one direction, the ultra progressive direction, that the game's themes get completely changed from the first game, and it ruins the game. Like the game isn't different fun to play because it's such a bad vibe because of the crap.
Look at this. He can't even fucking explain what his problem was. The themes, the vibes. He's about to say the fucking energy.
Pushing down.
He doesn't even know what the problem is. He just pissed off at the game because it's fucking. It is cringe. It's definitely very fucking cringe. But I think he's hating it more on a personal level because he hates the people involved in making it.
On your throat. And I think that's bad for gaming in general. But that's my take on Last of Us 2. I don't know what other games they're referencing, nor do I really care. Like I said, I'm not a political guy. I'm not going to sit here and debate politics of games and shit. I'm of the opinion politics shouldn't be in video games.
But right? They inherently are.
The whole point of playing a video game.
Why are you playing Fallout? Why are you playing Kojima games?
Is that you're supposed to be sitting down and unplugging from reality.
This is like the most fucking brain damage take ever. Because it means nothing. It means nothing. Well, politics are in video games inherently. Because politics are a part of the mindset of a person. And they reflect in the art that they do.
Entering the world of fantasy and having some entertainment. How do you find it entertaining if your whole life is already consumed with politics and then you sit down to play a game and it's all political? It's like, dude, I had enough. Like, I'm sitting here to play Elden Ring so I don't have to think about left and right-wing politics arguing with each other.
But there are politics in Elden Ring. They're just not American politics. I guess he means American politics, which I agree. They shouldn't be in anything. I hate them.
Booted up Elden Ring, and it was all like political content.
They're not even funny anymore.
Right? Like, what is going on? Like, why am I even doing this? And I would close it. You know what I'm saying? So, so I don't really get it, and that's why people have been talking about this topic for like months and asking me to comment on it. I'm like, I don't really have much to say. Like, I'm not part of the debate. I don't want to be part of that debate. I would much rather just enjoy games and hang out with you guys than sit here politically being on one side or the other. And as you know, I'm not either. That's the thing. Like, I'm
But
not
bro, what do you keep talking about? This is a 4-minute video of him talking about not talking about something.
Or right wing when it comes to my.
All right, we get it. You're special.
So for me, I can see both sides of different arguments.
He is better than everybody. That's why he can see both sides and he can see that they're all idiots. Because they should all be in the middle like him. And just be happy.
I don't want to sit here being political all day with video games. I'd much rather say, no thanks. Let's not go there. I've had enough. I see enough of it on social media. I hear enough of it in real life. I don't need to then have this be part of my gaming talk as well. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Okay, are we done talking about the thing we're not talking about? Oh, thank God. But I kind of feel like he's about to talk about not talking about it for a little bit more.
Phil's mind would be blown when he realizes a lot of Japanese RPGs are about a tyrannical force hurting the environment. He loves JRPGs, right?
Yeah, most games have some kind of a political conflict in them. Because it's just a part of telling a story. You got opposing sides with opposing views and, fucking all that shit. He just thinks that he's legitimately like smarter than everybody else, so he's sitting down and looking at them from above and be like, "Oh my God, these fucking idiots, man. They don't even know what the right politics are." Okay. I guess he's done talking about it.
Oh my God, excuse me.
Oh yeah, he is legitimately done talking about it. Yeah, he reacted to this Review Tech USA thing. I watched it. It was interesting, I guess. Then what is this about? This is more political bullshit, right? Talking about moving to Seattle.
Let me just tell you. When I moved out here, okay? When I moved out here, this is when reality smacked me in the face. Because back when I lived in Connecticut...
Because you realize he made a huge mistake.
it was like,
oh, dude, I feel like drinking some beer and smoking some shit and watching some like vintage 2014 DSP vlogs. I want to watch that old shit because this dude is too salty and he's hurting my vibes right now. He's too salty and bitter. I miss him more when he was this like smug, fucking greasy motherfucker in like 2014.
basically like everything kind of went right for me in Connecticut. Not to say that everything was perfect, but like there were things that mostly things went in my way. It's like as soon as I moved out here, this is reality. It was like, whoa, oh my God. You know, everything started to fall apart. Whether it was, you know, I could immediately the week I moved out here, I couldn't even make good content because my equipment wasn't working right. And, you know, immediately when I moved out here, my income dropped. And it was like a huge problem because I was like, dude, I spent all this money moving out.
But yeah, this is like insane. Because when you do a move this crazy, you should have a lot of money saved up just in case, because shit happens. Because he moved legitimately across the country, like legit. I didn't realize that it was almost a straight line from Connecticut to Washington until I saw it laid out on a map. Legitimately coast to coast. And he got no money saved. He was living off, I don't know, whatever the fuck he got off YouTube and maybe loans and shit.
Now
it's insane. It's insane he even like thought about doing that. Could have just stayed in Connecticut, made a bunch of money, paid his taxes right, and he would be fucking balling right now. He wouldn't even have trolls. Well, he would still move trolls.
All of a sudden I have a big income dip and it hurt bad, you know, and then within a year, all my personal life started to unravel. You know, I got swatted and all this crazy.
Yeah, what about that? He's acting like this was like a hugely traumatic experience. Literally nothing happened. And I know, of course, I'm not defending swatting. It's absolutely fucked up. It is a federal crime, and whoever does it, I believe, obviously should go in fucking jail. But really nothing happened to him. Like, really, really. They didn't even, like, actually scare him.
Shit going on with my relationships and everything.
What relationships? Hold on, I want to see this whole checklist, because it seems like there was a bunch of padding.
Dropped, and it was like a huge problem, because I was like, dude, I spent all this money moving out here, and now all of a sudden I have a big income dip, and it hurt bad, you know, and then within a year, all my personal life started to unravel. You know, I got...
Unraveling personal life. He's talking about himself like he's a Shakespearean character.
Almost like he's regarded. Almost, but not
quite there yet. There will still be debates. There will never be never ending debates about him being gay and him being with some kind of a mental, I don't know, deficiency, let's say. Some kind. We don't even know which kind.
Swatted and all this crazy shit going on with my relationships and everything. And it was just, everything started falling apart. And that's really when I like I said, in life, when you, the time in life that you will mature the most is when you're faced with the strongest adversity you've ever faced.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
And getting through.
His girlfriend left him, which means that he had to like wash his own clothes and make his own sandwiches. And at the same time, he was just making YouTube videos and getting paid off of ads and people giving him money. Like, what are we talking about? Like, he's talking about it like he went to fucking to Tibet to live with some monks or something. What fucking adversity is he preaching about? Because he's not even like talking about it as in like, hey, I had some adversity. He's talking about it like it's a TED talk.
Handling it.
Look at this.
When you don't,
what I've learned in life. Okay, I'm gonna share with you fucking piece of shit idiots what I've learned in life. Okay.
With my relationships and everything. It was
also mega consumer, mega trash creator Phil moved to a green state with the highest sales tax and highest cost of living to avoid income taxes. Based.
Bro, he moved like somebody was chasing him. He moved so he was so determined to move. I have no idea what made him so determined. And he spent probably a year leading up to the actual move convincing everybody how he has to move. He must move. There was no position in which he didn't.
Everything started falling apart. And that's really when I like I said, in life, when you the time in life that you will mature the most is when you're faced with the strongest adversity you've ever faced.
Like what?
Getting through it and handling it.
Like right? What? Begging for money? and other people giving you the money so you can pay your bills and having to make your own sandwiches. Wow, that sounds like the strongest adversity anybody has ever faced with.
That's really shows like the mettle of a person, and that's when the
hey, big ups for the 22 months, Tony T, and I have some other shout outs for months. Big ups Infidel Castro for 12. Big ups J Rod Music for 11. Down Forward Punch 26, dude. Big ups. And big ups to Indrid Cold for 14.
You're either gonna mature and learn from mistakes and hardships and get through them and come out that end a better person, or you're gonna crumble and fall
Suck
apart.
a dog off.
It's one or the other, right? And for me, I really feel like this last decade, right, has been a test, but I've come out of that decade.
But if it was a test, then he cheated because he let everybody else tell him the answers. Typical DSP style. So it's not a good... No. Like this dude, everybody helps him at every step of the way. Every step of the way. And now he's talking about it like he's a self-made billionaire.
They're coming after him.
Oh, are they? They wanna finish the job? Get it over with once and for all? Well, I don't know. They got the wrong guy the first time.
Much better person.
Some terrible shooters. Big ups Casio Kid for 13 months, dude.
Content creator. Everything around here is just much better. And it might not have turned out that way, right? It could have been the opposite. It could have been I turned into a big fucking mess.
You did.
Drama queen piece of shit.
You did.
Being like all the other drama queen piece of shits on the internet.
Okay. Oh my God. They live rent free in his head. Boogie Wings and Keemstar. Those guys, they have their own separate mansion in his head. Because now everything he tries to come up with leads to him comparing himself to them and saying that he's better.
Who just constantly have to be immersed in this drama culture in order to make a living, and it very well could have gone that way for me, and it didn't, and I'm happy it didn't. I feel like for as many missteps as I made those first few years that I lived here, then I had that epiphany and a turnaround.
The epiphany isn't overcoming addiction, being homeless and getting a home, or having no friends and getting summits playing video games.
Yes, that is adversity. Is having no friends and playing video games and making money. That is the adversity.
No, these last
and also he didn't overcome his addiction. So I mean, that just objectively didn't happen.
Years have been much better for me, thankfully, right? But yeah, you know, coming up on my 10-year anniversary living here, it's like, dude, this is where my real adult life began. The moment I moved here,
bro, you were like 35.
This home, and things changed.
You were an adult for like 18 years.
Each have a Manison in his head.
What? Oh yeah, Tom, Craig, and Keem. They each have a mansion, and Craig and Adam are in the same mansion. It's a lot. It's like in The Sims.
For me in my life.
But hold on. So this dude, he was 32. I don't know how old he was. It doesn't fucking matter. He's been an adult for like at least a decade at this point. But then it's like, now my adult life begins.
This is where my life really began. Before, everything else was just kind of like...
And okay then. What happened since then? What happened since 2014? Panda Lee leaves. Well, masturbation. Then we have bankruptcy. And we got an interview. That's it. That's his adult life. Oh, and we got a wedding. Of course, how could I forget that? The only actual good thing to happen to him. We got a wedding, and we got a fake honeymoon in Connecticut where he ate burgers.
The precursor to my real life here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel. I feel like the last 10 years are the first 10 real adult years of my life, which is weird because I should have been an adult when I was 18, but I don't feel like the adult life started till I moved in here. And then it was just like hardship, difficulty, setback,
the king of suffering.
Problem. And I just had to constantly keep dealing with those over and over. You know what I mean? Do I miss living in my old place? Absolutely not. I hated that place.
Hey, big ups for 17 months,
The one advantage was I was living by myself, and it was a pad where I could do whatever I wanted.
What did you want to do? What did we want to do? Buy a bunch of statues and sit around playing video games, eating burgers.
You know, only by myself, so I could game whenever I wanted, drink whenever I wanted, eat whatever I wanted.
Whoa, I could drink whenever I wanted.
Do whatever I wanted.
But like, even if you lived with your parents, they wouldn't be able to stop you doing that stuff. You know, you're like a 30-something-year-old man.
At any time, right? That was the advantage, but that place
Whoa,
sucked.
dude, now I can drink whenever I want. I'm 36.
It was tiny. It was cramped. The temperatures were awful. It was either way too hot or way too cold.
Yeah, we get it. We heard all this shit before you moved, so you can convince people that you really had to move.
All the time.
We've heard all this
Everything
before.
in that place was just bleh.
It was cramped because there were toys. Toys. All over the place.
Too expensive. Nothing there was worth it. Like I told you guys, just think of it this way. You know the house I live in now. It's a relatively large house, okay? It's, you know, good square footage, many rooms. It's a nice house. The place in Connecticut was literally 3 rooms. It was bedroom, bathroom, and, living room, kitchen, all together.
Okay. How much more do you need?
Small apartment style condo.
How much more do you need?
Versus my nice big house now.
My nice big house. You're 2 people living there.
The condo dues.
God damn it.
On the Connecticut
This is pure cope, he regrets moving to Seattle with the prices for everything skyrocketing and paying for an overpriced house with no AC.
Yep, and apparently, I mean, if Kiwi Farms is something to be believed, people there discussing that his refinance might not be as he expected it to be. So it might be a problem. So yeah, it's kind of weird.
Drinking alone is such a red flag.
Unless I'm doing it, in which case is a green flag. Let's go, baby.
Condo.
And then I'm gonna go for a drive. So hopefully Onision is walking around somewhere at night, and I can have my chance.
Same as the dues here when I moved here. Now, the dues have gone up over the last 10 years, but the point I'm making is that's how overpriced shit is in Connecticut. I was paying the same amount of money for the dues in a tiny little rinky-dink fucking cramped condo as I was paying for a giant house out here. It didn't make any fucking sense. The place sucked. It was just way overpriced. Way, way, way overpriced living there. All because I live near New York City. Fuck that. Who fucking cares about New York City? You're out of your mind.
Sure. Sure, dude.
Darth Hobbit says,
sure, whatever.
I moved 9 years ago. I'm in my 30s, but I feel like my life began then. I'm married and a parent now. I felt like I was just existing before I moved. I mean, right. It's exactly what I feel like. Again, that whole time in my 20s, I was so heavily in the Street Fighter, right? And then my late 20s and the early 30s, it was the early YouTube days. But it wasn't until I moved right here 10 years ago that the day I moved in was the day my adult life began. Reality smacked me in the face. The honeymoon of life was over, right? All those misconceptions I had about how everything was going to be great or whatever.
Bro, this happened in your 30s. How are you going to pretend like you didn't get carried through life by everybody? If this kind of shit happens in your 30s.
With his Arrested Development. Also, big ups Meerkat Mob.
It literally Arrested Development. Literally. The actual term for this.
Oh, I'm gonna be a popular YouTuber forever.
It's actually a crazy clip.
I'm gonna make tons of money forever. I'm never gonna have any financial problems, right? Remember, I used to have a
that was actually an option. I know a lot of stuff happened, and some of them were people trolling him with like DMCA's and shit. But he could have never, like, unironically, never had financial struggles if he actually gave a fuck.
Fortune.
If he actually wanted to make it like that.
I went to a Chinese restaurant with my parents the first year when I was a YouTuber.
Oh my god, we're gonna talk about the fortune cookie story. This is a very Burnellian segment.
And I opened a fortune cookie. And in the fortune cookie it said, you will not have to worry about money ever again. That's what the fortune said.
Yeah, and you're believing a fucking fortune cookie from a Chinese restaurant?
And I was like, this is a sign that for the rest of my life, I'll be having rolling in YouTube money. This is amazing.
You legitimately thought that.
And yeah,
it's actually shocking that at any point in his life, he legitimately thought that.
Yeah, right. Like that lasted a few years. I moved out here and boo, went right down the shitter with all of that. So what I mean, like I was very stupid and naive and immature. And I moved out here.
What gated community do you think he's in? I looked them up, and there's a handful, including a retirement place. Something tells me he's in that one.
Well, he's not retired yet. He's a full-time streamer 6 days a week, so it can't be that one. But I'm pretty sure everybody knows where he is. They just don't want anything to do with him and being around him or anything.
All this stuff started to go wrong, and I realized then that life...
I'm pretty sure people know exactly where he is at pretty much any time.
This man has
because there's not many places he is.
Seattle for the last decade and goes there less than I go to a major city that's 120 miles away.
Well, what is he gonna do there? Have crimes committed against him? Because from what I'm to hear from him, Seattle is like Gotham City, basically. It's like Grand Theft Auto Online.
Challenge. But then
somebody spawns right in front of you and they just run you over with a tank and that's it. And then they steal your tires.
Learned how to handle those challenges, right? I became a better person. I stopped.
You became a better person. Whenever somebody spends so long talking about how much of a better person they've become, that is definitely a red flag. I would not trust a person like that.
I stopped bothering with, you know, all kinds of shit that was getting me into trouble. And changed for the better. You know, one of the things that had to change was my relationships. You know, had to change. My life situation was a toxic one at that point. I had to get out of it, and I did.
Broke. Overpay to be close to NYC in a crappy condo. Woke. Overpay to be close to Seattle in a bigger crappy condo.
But it's like, I don't know how the actual American country works, so I have no idea where he could have moved where it's cheap enough and it would be perfectly good for him. So I don't know, but this whole trip that he did, this whole like coast to coast, is an absolute worst fucking idea you can have. Especially when you're a hermit like him who doesn't go out, doesn't do anything. You want to be close to your family. At least you get to see a person every once in a while. And at least you can be useful to somebody. If something happens to them or, you know, something happens to you, they can help you out. Because right now, he's just by himself. If something happens when Kat is at work, it's done. It's over. That's it.
And now I'm all the better for it.
He got like actually nobody.
Married, great home.
But he's happy, by the way.
Life, great job, right? Seriously. If anything, what you could say is at least I've made many mistakes, but if you look at me today,
yeah, he wouldn't move to Texas. It sounds like it sounds too much like taxes. He's scared of it.
Versus old Phil, you can say that I've definitely changed and I'm not doing the same stuff and I'm not making the same mistakes, you know, that I used to. The stuff that you can get me for now is like, okay, I rage too much when I play fighting games. Big deal. I agree with you. That's like my guilty pleasure thing. I play a fighting game and I lose my temper and I start swearing at people and acting like an immature asshole. It's like the old days of Phil. The old FGC Phil comes out when I play Street Fighter 6 online, right? But the thing is, for the most part, I'm so different from how I used to be. That's the rarity, right? You know, my streams feel different. My content's different. I'm an older dude. I'm a more mature guy. I look completely different, right? Like, look at me now versus back then.
I mean, he looks older, of course, and he looks worse because he's got older. But no, he looks like the same guy. He lost weight, sure.
I'm much more healthy. I'm much more clear-minded.
Really? Really? Really?
Than I was back then, you know?
It's actually, this is the hottest take that he's had this entire time. That he's more clear-minded now than he was back then. Now he spends like 10 minutes telling you the same thing over and over again in like 4 different ways.
So, there you have it. I'm much better positioned today, that's for sure.
Because back then, at least he could sit down without his legs going all crazy and just like shaking his entire body. Because you can't escape this shit nowadays. But let's actually do that. Which channel shall we go to? Is it DSP Reacts and watch some of the old like 2016 type beat? So let's see what we got here. Let's go on the popular videos by views. Street Fighter 5 is a bad game and the pro FGC are dishonest, but this is post 2014. This is before that. Or was it? Yes, it was. Hateful Truth on Evolve. Oh, let's try this. Little Caesars hot and ready 3-meat treat pizza. I might have watched this before, but I pretty much watched all of these on stream at one point or another.
Hello and welcome everyone.
Okay, so first let's give the desk a vibe check. The first thing that I noticed is he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 remotes. Is this like actual 5 remotes? Man, he's got everything. Then we got a Pepsi. Of course, we got a Pepsi. We got the Dark Side Phil Classic Stein. We got a book that, or, oh no, that's not a book. Of course it's not. It's a Blu-ray about Bret Hart. Then we have a stack of napkins because for all those cases when you're jerking it. And we got some controllers. We got the blue. Is that the blue Snowball? I think it is. Or it's the Yeti. Those two microphones, they were fucking iconic back in the day. Everybody got them. And we have, of course, expensive ass headphones with their own little mixer or whatever that's called.
Hello and welcome.
And of course, he is eating Little Caesars hot and ready pizza, fresh out of the oven, ready when you are. Hot and ready. Try the new Caesar wings.
Everyone, DSP here and welcome.
Oh, and yes, that's a good spot. He is he's using an actual plate. None of that paper plate stuff.
To another episode of DSP Tries It. Today we're going to try out something that I admittedly have been intrigued by for several months.
Crazy shaking.
Little Caesars used to be.
So this is from
one of
2013.
These, fast food chain pizzerias from back in like the 1980s, okay? And I remember used to the famous TV commercials. Oh, pizza, 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 pizza. And something just made a weird noise. I have no idea what it was that made that noise.
Your phone.
My iPad. But anyway, yeah, pizza, pizza. You know, the Little Caesar mascots, very famous. And used to be huge, and then they kind of went out of business. They vanished. No one, they just disappeared. All the chains closed down. And all of a sudden, about a year ago, I saw another Little Caesars in my area, and I started to see ads on TV for Little Caesars again. And I said, holy shit.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Open up the box. You take how long? This is like 2.5 minutes before he opens the box of the thing that the video is about. Holy fuck, this guy is annoying. But what made an impression on me is that he seems a lot more energetic than he is nowadays. Because nowadays, this story would sound a little bit like this.
I'd say probably about 7 to 10 minutes, and it was done. So that's not bad.
Yeah, something like this. Finally, we get to look at a pizza.
So this is what Little Caesars pizza looks like now.
Yeah, I would eat this. I would eat it.
As you can see, the cheese is melted. However, it is kind of white, which is surprising me. Why is the cheese so white? Usually cheese on a pizza is more yellowish. And it has pepperoni, it has crumpled bacon, and sausage.
They did the cheese wrong.
Meat on the pizza, as you can see. All right, so for $8 and 10 minutes of waiting.
When are you going to eat it? Come on, fat ass.
Okay, my beverage of choice when I eat pizza is always a Pepsi, by the way.
It's always a Pepsi.
Okay, let's see if we can get this piece out, first of all. So there you go. The piece of pizza is out. As you can see, it is a thinner crust, but it is a little bit on the doughy side. It's not like a hard, crispy crust, but it is a thinner crust. All right, everyone, well, here we go. I'm going to try it. Little Caesars 3-meat treat pizza.
Oh, the fucking disgusting chewing noises, man.
Everybody knows I hate fat asses.
All I can tell you
This guy is the worst.
A big smear of grease.
And now we're just like zooming in on grease spots. Oh man, you know that because the whole thing about making a food review is not making it disgusting as fuck. When I watch it, I shouldn't be sickened. I should be in the mood for eating food, because it's supposed to be a nice thing. And you hope that the food that you're reviewing is good, because otherwise, you spend your money on bad food, and now you got to make a review of bad food. But no, this is like the nastiest shit ever. We're zooming in on grease. We're hearing disgusting fucking mouth-chewing noises.
Oh man, that means my table here is going to be completely covered in grease
There you
when
go.
I'm done here.
Now the table is also going to be covered in
It's
grease.
very greasy. Flavor-wise, I can definitely taste the cheese. I can taste the meats. I don't really taste any sauce. Take a look at it. I mean, there is sauce in there. I see it. Let me take another bite.
Oh no, not again. The worst. And like he's trying to eat at the same time, and he's also trying to breathe because he runs out of breath like instantly. He's got 0 stamina. He put up all his points into devouring.
Well, for what it is, it's not that bad. It's more of like a, how would I describe it? It kind of tastes like one of those more expensive, pre-made pizzas you would buy at the grocery store, like maybe a DiGiorno or something like that. It's kind of what it tastes like. The difference
Okay, we get it.
the ingredients are actually fresh. They
But what? Okay, so what is he gonna talk about for the next like 4 minutes?
day. The dough is handmade, and they make the pizzas fresh daily. It's just it's not for you when you come in. Basically, they're kind of preheated, and then I think what this really was it was a cheese pizza. When I came in and ordered the 3-meat treat, they took all the toppings and threw them on, and then had to cook it for like 5 minutes to have the cheese melt into the topping. That's what I'm assuming they did. So it's actually not that bad, but it's not great. Let's put it that way. There's no seasoning at all. It's just basic sauce, meat, and cheese, and the breading, and that's it. Take one more bite.
I don't know. I can't really debunk him on what he just said about Little Caesars.
What you're getting,
but
$5 a large pizza is
I don't honestly I don't expect much from a franchise that's called Little Caesars. Sounds like Little Seizures.
And I can understand the price, $5.
So it just kind of sounds like something I don't really
I
want.
can understand the concept, and I can understand the attraction. But for that amount of grease,
Yeah, look at that grease.
plate, it's a greasy, pre-made pizza. It's okay.
Okay, so we got an okay out of 10. That must be like a 6, I guess. Then we get, what is the recent stuff? Let's do a shitty analysis of what is happening. We got DSP versus the internet. These are a complete mess. This is like, you got 5 different videos in one video, and the title is just McDonald's Job, Sick Geef, History of Earth, Why MK1 Fell Off. And it's like, dude, why do we even do this? Why even bother at this point? It's trash. And it doesn't even get any views. This one from 7 days ago got like 278. The one that got the most views out of these, I guess, last 15 videos. Oh my god, the views are like really bad. We're in the low 200s and mid 300s most of the time. It's legitimately concerning. But here we got him eating Korean barbecue with spicy pork, potatoes, noodles, and more. That got almost 700. Because, I mean, look at the thumbnail. Of course he's going to get 700 views off this. Look at this. It's ridiculous. So let's go to, of course, what are the oldest ones?
Everyone, welcome to Feasting with Phil.
Oh my god, shut up.
We've done one of these. And today,
Oh, of course, and he got him because,
I've never
what is
done
happening?
before in any video.
And he's getting the views because he put this as his featured video. So, of course, it's going to happen. What are the oldest videos here? We got the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway of 2012 bonus week. Let's see what he gave away. What did he give away? Is this for the game cases?
Think of the worst possible pizza in your area. That is the Little Caesars comparison. You can get 4 slices and a Mountain Dew for under 6 used. It's horrifically disgusting.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. Because with pizza, like, I don't think I've ever had a bad pizza. Or at least something that made me just be like, oh man, this was shit. I hate this. So anyways, before we get too hungry, let's dive into a bonus week giveaway, I guess. Oh my god, look at it. Okay, so his face had some kind of, I don't even know how to say it, some kind of life into it back then. Because of course, we gotta do this. We gotta do a direct comparison.
Hello everyone, welcome to Feasting with Phil. It's been a little while since we've done one.
He looks like a straight up goblin in this one. Here he looks like a person, right? We got human eyes with like a look that kind of conveys humanity. We got cheeks that look kind of human-esque. And here we got a Fallout NPC. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
What the hell is that?
But he was a chonker though. He was a chonker.
Everybody knows I hate fat asses.
Even though he doesn't look much fatter than nowadays.
What is going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and welcome welcome to what was to be the conclusion of the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway. 10 straight weeks during the Hardcore Gaming Season.
Oh, and he used to wear this Mushroom Kingdom Pizzeria t-shirt on stream up until like a year ago. Actively wearing it. And at this time, so this video was posted 11 years ago in 2012. So he was wearing some vintage merch. That must cost like dozens of millions of thousands of dollars.
Year where I was giving away one game a week to a lucky viewer, and it's been a very successful deal. I have shipped, I believe, 6 out of the 10 games.
Hey, who said Phil never did giveaways? There it is. This is a giveaway. You've been debunked now.
Gotten to their owners, okay?
Dunces?
Their new owners, and I'm very happy with the participation, with the people who have been watching every week, the people who have been entering every week. Every week we get hundreds and hundreds of entries, which is great. And it just tells me that people are interested.
Hey, big ups Kevin for 8 months,
Why
dude.
are you doing it? Just because I can. It's my way to be giving back to my fans during this Hardcore Gaming Season. And this week we're giving away Final Fantasy 13-2. I couldn't even remember if it was 13. That's how bad that is. Final Fantasy 13-2 Collector's Edition for the PlayStation 3. And then I have a special
Is the game in it?
I think all of you are going to enjoy.
Is the game in it?
So, without further ado, I just want to let everyone know, right before I started filming this video, I did draw the winner for Final Fantasy 13-2. I think it was number like 560.
Yeah, but is the game in it?
600 entries.
Are we going to get a game?
The name of the person who won was, and I'm not doing this live yet again because, as I've told you, my back's been kind of messed up.
What a stupid DSP moment.
65.
Like he could wait, you couldn't like write it on a piece of paper that you could hold in your hand so you don't have to get up? Why did you even have to get up at all?
I have sent him a PM.
What the fuck?
Congratulations, you won.
This dude is like, he's effortlessly stupid. It's just so, it's so natural for him to be an idiot. It's shocking.
The last and probably one of the best games out of the entire giveaway.
I guess there is a game.
Let me know how you want, where you want me to ship it, what your name is, if you want me to sign anything, yada yada yada. Send me all that information on my website, okay? Now what I do want to say and make clear is, I do still have those 2 returned packages that we're going.
Oh my god, this video fucking sucks. This is boring as shit. Let's get away from here. Let's run away from here. Is this just him talking about giving somebody a game for like 10 minutes? Hitman Absolution. That's interesting. So we got channel update for 2012. Vlogs are live and year-end help. Oh, what kind of help you need, Phil? I'm willing to help you out with whatever you need. The introduction is legitimately like 3 minutes long. It's crazy. Whoa, look at this intro. What is the... So special thanks to Twisted Edge for the channel update theme. So this song? Yeah. 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 Yeah, this sounds like this sounds like the 3-6 Mafia we have at home.
What is going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to a channel.
The 1651 Mafia.
7th, 2012, and I got a lot of news, a lot of good news actually. And
all right, so this is one of the facial hairstyles that many people love. This is the chin strap. He had it for a couple years, I guess, because I remember seeing it quite a bit. And this was like prime DSP phase.
For you in this video, so please bear with me as I go through several different topics.
What are they?
Some good news is something that I want to update everyone on. Past several weeks I've been talking to everyone about moving my vlogs, meaning this style of video, these vlog style videos.
But dude, the chin strap, it looks so unnatural. It's almost like he's using like movie prosthetic makeup to have like a fake beard or something. It's weird. It just doesn't fit.
Gaming
it doesn't make sense.
Moving them to a new channel where they can basically be featured, excuse me, for extended periods of time, so that they get the attention that they deserve and that people actually get to see them. A major complaint that I've had ever since I started basically doing these YouTube videos full-time on DSP Gaming was that I put out so much content that a lot of the stuff gets lost in the shuffle. And a lot of people who have attempted to subscribe to me get so many videos flooding their inboxes every single day that they've decided to willingly unsubscribe and still follow and watch my videos, but they're not subscribed to DSP Gaming. So
By the way, this is still a problem.
it's a major initiative for
In 2024, this video was uploaded 11 years ago.
2013, with some of the changes that are coming to my content.
Insane.
One major change is that I am separating the vlog style videos like this one from DSP Gaming, and I am posting it on my new vlog channel, which is called the King of Hate Vlogs. It is live
It's this channel.
right now. And the
Wait,
news
it's
that I
this
have
one.
for you is that as of right
Is this one, except this one is not called that anymore. Now it's just called DSP Reacts. There's so much fucking lore here, dude.
now, it is
Insane.
officially partnered with with YouTube and now with Machinima. Because it's kind of weird, the process. First you need to have a channel, then you need to have a partnership go through YouTube, and then it finally gets to go through Machinima. So as of right now, the channel is partnered with Machinima. Now, I don't want anyone to worry. I'm not rushing over there and moving my vlogs yet. I told you, this is an initiative for 2013.
Oh my god, we heard the same shit like every year seemingly.
And being that this next month is going to be jam-packed full of...
Okay, so this is it. What is the announcement?
So, what does this mean? I made a decision. And the decision is that what I'm going to be doing is I am going to, for the next month, meaning till the end of 2013, whenever I have a vlog-style video like this one, I am going to upload it both to DSP Gaming
what?
and
Why would you do that?
vlogs.
But why? It's what? No, this is cheese. You're cheating. You can't do that. We're uploading the same video to two channels that are on the same platform. They're literally both YouTube channels.
So what this means is...
You fucking scammer motherfucker.
If you're a fan and you've always followed DSP Gaming and you're subbed here, you're still going to get all that content.
Look at this greasy ass weasel.
Adjusting to a new channel yet, but...
What does it mean adjusting to a new channel? It's a YouTube channel. I don't have personal, intimate relationships with YouTube channels. I just subscribe to them so I can watch the videos.
For those of you who want to get a head start, you can head over to the King of Hate Vlogs right now, subscribe to the channel. Right now it has some, I think, it's in the 6,000s, almost up to 7,000 subscribers. I know once everyone transitions to watch the vlog style videos, it's going to have way more than that. It'll probably...
Yeah, they're going to transition. He's been waiting for people to transition since like 2020 when he got kicked off of Twitch. And he was talking about it when he came back to YouTube. He was talking about it like you had to move to a physical place. Like you're legitimately moving across the country. And some people couldn't make the transition. They couldn't do it somehow. Even though all you have to do is just open up the other website that is also super popular and it's used for this same purpose. So I guess they just decided not to follow him.
On average, my vlog videos have 15 to 20,000 views each, so I get the feeling I'll get that amount of subs and hopefully a little bit more, because there are a lot of people I know who are watching DSP Gaming daily, but have refused to sub.
Yeah, they probably had to apply for visas for the other channel.
Want to have their inbox
They had to apply for citizenship of the other channel.
flooded. Well, the good news is, if you go sub there right now, you will not have your inbox flooded. I'm only going to be posting up vlog videos on that channel the same day that I post them up here on DSP Gaming. And then starting in 2013, I will flip the switch, and there will be no more vlogs here on DSP Gaming. You will have to follow the King of Hate Vlogs, okay? So get a head start. Head over there now. Subscribe. This video that is actually on DSP Gaming and on the King of Hate Vlogs right now, so you might be watching it on both channels, which is kind of funny, or on either channel. And that's the reason why. So that's going to be for the next month. That's the game plan. And then in 2013, I'm going to start my new initiative, which I've talked about in the video called Huge Changes Coming.
Oh, he made a...
less games and doing more vlog-style series that I want to.
Hey, why? He was talking about playing less video games ever since legitimately 2012. He wanted to move away and go in this different direction. And he's still talking about this today. This is wild.
Okay, so that was announcement number one. Announcement number two is that I want everyone to know that today I hadn't announced it, but I played the Mass Effect 3 Omega DLC. And the reason that I did that was...
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about this. This is getting just like instantly skipped.
...version of Skyrim. some of the best of the year, including Resident Evil 6, including...
What is the year-end help? What is this one? Because of course he needs help. Of course he does. He always does. It's just different things he needs help with. But it's also the same thing, because it's always money.
We see videos of that playthrough starting on Thursday, and you'll probably see some Thursday coming up next. Multiplayer. I will be doing the single-player campaign. Again, who knows when I'm going to get to co-op, if I ever get to it, okay?
Never.
So I'm going to be playing Far Cry 3 next open beta, the Hardcore Gaming season of the year-end series. I'm glad that I brought this up. I want to let everyone know that I've now decided exactly what all the series are going to be, and I'm looking for some help when it comes to logos and music, okay?
Oh, no. Okay, I was wrong. When I said that people always only help him with money, no, he just needs free stuff made for him. I get it.
Here's the series. Here's my ideas for the year-end series.
Sounds good.
We're going to have the fan-voted top 10 funniest moments of the year.
Whoa, can we have the racist moments?
Polls will be open in just a week or two. I'm actually right now you can still nominate the funniest moments of the year that you want to nominate. I'll put a link to the thread where you can nominate things in the description of this video. We already have like over 150 posts or something like that. So there's lots of stuff for me to consider to put into the polls for the funniest moments, okay? So those polls will open shortly, but we're going to do the top 10 funniest fan-voted moments of the year, and we're going to do John Rambo and DSP's Smart Guys Wrestling Simulation Special, where we count down our favorite simulated wrestling matches that we simulated in WWE 12 and explain why we think those are the best simulated
What? This is so stupid. Why didn't you just do the best matches that like legit actually happen? Why we gotta do a Dave Meltzer segment about like NPCs?
Trying to imagine a Christopher Columbus style Phil, Darkside Snortumbus, on a multi-thousand-mile boat trip to the New World. What would some of his complaints be?
Oh, he would immediately, as he sees the natives, he would start biting his nails. That shit would be crazy. They would wonder, like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Okay, as well as show some of the hilarious moments from them. We are going to do
the Christopher Columbus style.
disappointing
First of all, they're not making it anywhere. They're getting sunk by by a kraken or something. They're getting destroyed.
2012.
There's gonna be a glitch on the boat. Broken boat mechanics.
Was chock full of games, but a lot of them kind of fell flat on their face for multiple different reasons. We're going to talk a little bit about that in that series, and I think people will enjoy that. But on the flip side of that, just to say that we're not all negative, I'm also going to do the surprisingly good games of 2012. Games that
Can we do the racist moments?
Games that maybe didn't even sell that well, that kind of really were exceptional in what they did, and I think deserve a little bit more credit. And so I'm going to have a series of that.
Racism? Can we do that? Racist moment.
What is it? Oh, the worst gaming trends of 2012. I do this every year. So it's going to be what are some of the shittiest things that happened related to gaming this year. And I think some people, just for some of the rants I've done this year, you're going to know what some of those are already.
Okay, yeah.
Order. But Nations poll.
This is just a schedule segment, basically. But at least it's 18 minutes long. It's not like a 2-hour podcast.
A vlog update next week where I'm going to talk about that, okay?
And he's going to make another update next week to talk about it even more.
How you can vote. But, and what I mean is at the end of every year I do these year-end series I can use. So what I'm looking for is like kind of a big splash screen logo. Like
this is actually crazy. He said this. At the end of every year, I do these year-end series.
Now, or would it be easier in 2012?
No, you can't ever fix them.
On Twitter, and everyone was coming to the same conclusion.
You can't ever fix them. It's over. It's over. The people that think they can fix them and they help him out and they do work for him for free, hoping that someday he will be all right and he'll be normal, they're idiots. And you shouldn't be trying to fix Phil. Fuck him. Got too many chances to be fixed. But if I had to pick now or in 2012 to try, I would say in 2012. Because nowadays, he got too much baggage. There's too much things happen to him that he gaslights himself into living with. So, yeah, that's going to be hard.
So, what I need is some logos and some music for these year-end series that I can use. So what I'm looking for is like kind of a big splash screen logo, like something that could cover the whole video and the intro and outro, but also like a little corner icon like I do with this video right here, like a little corner icon.
Yeah, this video got 2 watermarks.
You know,
because it's just so good. Somebody might steal it.
Says, DSP Gaming channel update or whatever. That's what I'm looking for
Okay, now we're just begging for assets. At this point, he had enough money to just pay somebody and tell him exactly what he wants, and they would do it on a professional level. But no, it's just easier to ask somebody to do it for free. Then we go Project 7 behind the scenes episode 1 read through. I actually want to watch this. I don't remember this. I'm pretty sure I've seen it or I've seen somebody seeing it, but I'm going to see it now, and you're going to see it now as well, unless you've seen it before, in which case you've already seen it.
All right, now it's recording. Okay.
Okay? Sound good?
All right, so scene 1. Howard is tied up with this burlap sack over his head.
Oh my god, he is definitely a chonker in this one. So this is December 8th, 2012, which was, hold on. This video that I just watched was from the same period, right? Yeah, it's like 27th of November, 2012. So he got rid of the chin strap.
By a woman.
Because now he just looks like he's 40.
Alright, so what we got? 10 seconds? Or did you start?
I didn't start it yet, so we'll start it and we'll do. Alright, so right now, last time on Project 7, blah blah blah, got you trapped, you have to play this shitty game, and I'm opening the door won't open, oh no, and it's, at the end it just goes, no!
Yes.
Alright, and then it shows a picture of me like sitting on the couch, and it superimposes and goes straight to me. I'm sitting on the couch shaking my head, and I say, man.
Oh, this is already boring as shit. God damn it.
All this time. And Deathface, whoosh, there's an effect that comes out of the TV. That's right, DSP. I've trapped you here, and you'll be playing that shitty game forever.
And Howard is so over this. He doesn't want to be there at all.
Son of a...
Get that guy out of here. Extract him.
Last time I saw you. Did you get a facelift? He goes, technology has really improved over the past 2 years. Finally, a reason to buy a Kinect. But what about you? Time hasn't been so kind, has it? Ha ha! I go, well, what do you expect? I've been trapped on my couch playing this shitty game for 2 years. I haven't been able to shave or shower, and I survived on a diet of only goldfish. I lost 20 friggin' pounds. Yes, that's right, and you'll never escape my clutches. Ha 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 ha!
Right.
And then splash screens, boom, 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 boom. Project 7 with us like whatever.
10 seconds?
Whatever, a couple seconds. We're just killing some time right now.
Alright, and then we go to
scene 2.
Howard's in front of his computer.
There you go.
And go.
Damn, Phil hasn't uploaded.
Dude, I wish they would have had like director's commentary for Project 7. That would be very interesting.
Put anything on his YouTube.
But DSP to do the whole commentary. So he would be like, okay, so I came up with this. Pretty funny, huh? And then like Rambo wanted to say it. And then I was like, oh, okay, Rambo, whatever, man.
I don't know, long ass time. I gotta figure out what's going on. Howard calls John.
Split screen, so, phone rings, bang,
So I'm going to go my back turn around.
What is DSP doing on his phone? Because he's got the script in his hands already.
Agitated. Yes, who is this?
Hey, what's up? It's Howard.
Whom?
Howard, you pompous ass. We just talked yesterday.
And look, he's still swaying in his chair. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind this a little bit, and I'll put it on fast speed so you can see the sway. Hashtag see the sway. Look at this. Now when he gets back down. Yeah, look at this. Oh, and it's so noticeable too. Like the weirdest little thing. Oh, god damn it, Burnell.
Recently, shit. Go.
Yeah, I just spoke to him.
Really? When?
You ain't got the answers, Sway.
What? You realize that's almost 2 years ago. Let's give him a call and see what's going on.
Okay. Split screen, so you call, you hear some no phone noise.
I should say, yeah, I should do that. Okay.
And then it cuts over. Whoop! And you see Deathface. Oh, okay. And so the phone rings, he answers it. You've reached DSP, who has in no way been trapped in his condo playing a shitty game for the past 2 years. Shit. Please don't mention it to me. Bye. Beep.
What the hell was that? Something's going on. Meet me over at Phil's place in 15 minutes.
Hangs up the phone. Click. And
right. So then we're meeting.
Okay.
You guys are walking towards each other.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Don't you live in New York? How did you get here so fast?
Well, I have my ways. So what do you think he's doing in there?
I don't know. Maybe he finally pulled a David Carradine.
If only he did.
All right. So now you're at the door. Oh, trying to get it open. All right, finally get it open. What the hell? There's a portal inside.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Some abstract science shit?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is a no from me. But it's very funny that DSP just swaying like that. That's very, very humorous. And then they keep going, and then what happens here? What is this big?
Oh, okay.
What are they doing?
Shirts, which will get
3 individual shirts.
Oh, they're planning on like buying stuff and props.
Piece of paper here. Man, this wall is making me want to take a leak. What? Ugh. So, starting from the illegible storyboard.
Oh, so this is they're supposed to do a storyboard. Sure. I mean, I don't know how much that's gonna help you because this is a very rudimentary skit. But sure. I mean, okay. They want to do it like a real production. They want to fake it till they make it, and they kind of made it, but they didn't really make it. At least the guys that were responsible for making it look as professional as possible, they put in some good work, considering none of them got paid, of course. Because that thing looks edited fairly competently, and there's some kind of video effects that were pretty good for its time. So, yeah, good job. But anything that Darkside Phil was involved in did not work out.
We wrote them out on the sides here.
Oh, okay.
For the obvious reasons of Darkside Phil being involved in it.
Individual shirts.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to stick around for the podcast as well, since it's going to start in like an hour anyways.
We need, alright, the actual Deathface outfit.
And there is the tiniest chance that he's going to talk about the people that dissed him on their podcast, that reviewed his podcast and said it was terrible and that he's a loser. It's probably not going to happen, but I've seen crazier things than that happening on the Level 1 podcast.
Deathface complete costume.
So that's going to be mask.
Whatever that's going to be. I just
hoodie.
Look around.
Or a hood. Pants.
I need
Whatever
my,
you want to do.
So I need my outfit.
Okay, hold on. We're going to order here.
Which kind of sucks. It's only for like a second that I'm gonna wear it. 30 seconds.
It's alright.
Oh, dude. I think I know like what this guy Burnell is about when you work in a project with him. He's the guy that constantly does like super mundane stuff, but never actually gets anything done. Because look at him here with like a little notepad, writing stuff down, shaking a piece of paper, pretending like something's happening, but nothing actually comes out of it. There's nothing actually productive being done.
Yeah. Let me reference it.
Alright, for this scene, we need a box of goldfish.
And he just he just dropped the paper back. Is there anything on that paper already? Are these the storyboards that have been made and I just can't see them because it's like, it's pencil? Or is it just a blank piece of paper? I have no idea. I'm so confused. This does not have to be this complicated. They're making a YouTube sketch. You can do that like on the spot. I wonder if Doug Walker has storyboards for all the movies he's made.
We need a box of goldfish.
Oh, we need a box of goldfish?
Then we need...
How many thousands of dollars did they spend on like actual bullshit props? I know that Mass Effect gun that he bought, that he just straight up bought it because, well, he had the money and he wanted to buy a toy. But no, you shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I guess there is something on the paper. You just can't see it.
Like a pipe and like
a robe and some sort of scarf issue.
A robe or yeah, so robe.
An ascot.
But then they got a table, but then again he's riding on his leg and they can't put the storyboard on the table because there's already like a bunch of remotes and controllers on the table. Jesus Christ.
Ascot,
find that
scarf.
Should be able to find it at the Halloween.
Should be like a regal robe with like a purplish or like a very.
Should be able to find that at the Halloween store.
That'd be cool.
Hugh Hefner outfit. They
Hugh
probably
Hefner.
have like a Hugh Hefner costume there or something. Okay. Let's see. There's that. Howard's back door. Don't need anything for that. All right, rope or bungee cord.
Howard's back door.
Whoa!
Howard's back door.
Whoa, easy, gentlemen, easy.
rope or bungee cord? Okay. Those guys have like a green screen or whatever we need for that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Those guys have a green screen, okay?
That one, but shitty. It's like real shitty. So,
Oh man, look at the flatness. And the flatness of the hairline in the back as well. Like I've legitimately never seen somebody whose hair just ends up like that, like just a straight line. People's hair usually just like, I can't even explain it because it's just a normal thing that happens. And with him, it's like a Lego piece. You got Lego hair, right? Let me see, Lego hair. Yeah, kind of like this, but in the back. Oh, this is how it ends. Look, the hairline here in the front, it's like with him on the back. It's really weird. I cannot explain this properly, but it's Lego hair, let's call it, I guess. Okay.
okay, that's the same bungee cord. All right, when you copy of Start the Party.
Yeah, they put the Lego on backwards.
Okay. That's just us talking. Portal,
Might be it. And you just need controllers, whatever you're going to bring for the last scene. Yeah, but we have that though. Yeah.
These storyboards are crazy, man.
That was gross.
What?
The sticky, because you know how this is like a giant sticky note? You touch the ground.
Pull off like hair?
Hair and fuzz, disgusting.
You got a fucking vacuum,
oh,
dude.
It's nasty.
You got a vacuum. Put a vacuum on the list.
It's fucking nasty.
Before we start filming.
Okay, do we have more?
What do we need?
Or that's just it?
Or either rope or bungee cord to pull through.
It's actually crazy because this has 15,000 views, which is 15,000 views more than he gets nowadays. It's insane, man. Now we got, what do we got here? On oldest, Smart Guys episode 80, December 8th, 2012. Was I watching wrestling around there? I don't know. I probably couldn't even remember what happened. What do they talk about on this show? Let's see. Because of course there's no breakdown of the topics or anything, and they just called it episode 80. There wasn't like a title. There's not like, oh, Roman Reigns fucking wins the championship or something.
DSP here, and with me as always is John Rambo.
Hello, we got going on here? Watching TV?
Well,
did you not watch Raw? We have to watch it now?
Yes, we have to watch it.
We're gonna watch it
now. So
we're gonna watch it in touch.
But I gotta give him this. He did try a bunch of formats before they were officially viral, but it doesn't really matter because, well, he really didn't get any kind of prominence or any kind of success with them. So, yeah, you didn't. You just kind of accidentally did them before they were cool.
What we're doing this week is an experiment because if you've been watching...
But I don't mean wrestling podcasts, definitely, because wrestling podcasts been done since way back.
WWE Pro.
And this is not a good one because, as you can see, or hear more like, the audio sounds like trash.
Recently, you've been seeing all they do is advertise this new WWE app, this app. Yeah. So for Christmas, I bought myself an iPad because I'm the only person.
Of course. What is he playing? Okay, wait. What is this? What is this? SmackDown versus Raw? Or at that point, I don't think they had SmackDown versus Raw. I think the last one was 2011.
Buy myself.
No one for me too. Is that the trick? No.
So I got myself an iPad, and we're actually...
Oh, no, that's just the WWE website.
Trying to do Smart Guys live from the iPad.
Whoa.
Read the results off the iPad and see how it works. I was looking at it, and it actually looks like the results are listed in proper order of how they happened on the show, which they don't even do on the website.
Yeah, Smart Guys is basically OSW if OSW was good. That's what it would be like.
Why they do it like this on the iPad, I have no idea.
We could do touting from this.
You're right, we could
do
tout.
a live tout.
We could tout during Smart Guys.
Wow.
But your product fucking sucks.
Oh my god, wow. Oh my god, look at how fucking greasy his hair is, man. What the hell?
I have no idea.
Look at this. Not only is it insanely greasy, but it's crazy thin. Like half of his hairline is just consists of like six hair follicles. God damn, look at this grease. It's shiny.
From this.
You're right. We could
do a
tout.
live tout.
It's blindingly shiny.
Wow.
But you're pro.
Oh my god damn.
It fucking sucks. Bitch is an asshole.
Show the ratings.
So the ratings plummeted.
Vince, do you know about this? Who knows? Do you want to talk about the show's moving in 2013?
We should talk. All right. So here's the deal. As many people know, I can't even get it to move now. Look, there we go.
What? And also, we also get Twitter news before it was fun or trendy.
As many people know.
So it's just like, I'm gonna hold the tablet and read out what they say on the website.
I've been talking about this
Young yeah style.
or so.
Youngster style.
King of Hate vlogs, and what it is I'm.
Oh my god! And we get Jesus Christ. We get just a random pre-stream segment on the fucking wrestling podcast. This dude is so obsessed with his own bullshit. We're even injecting it in something that has nothing to do with it.
All of my vlog style videos. Basically, a vlog is anything where you're like talking to the camera. It's a video log.
Like this?
I'm separating those from my DSP gaming channel because over the past 2 years, since I've been doing this full time, you know, John and I mean, we've put an immense amount of gameplay on DSP gaming to the point where it's like there's so many videos that I'm releasing there on a regular basis that a lot of the vlog style videos that I put out are getting swept under the rug. You know, when I'm uploading 40 videos a day, then a vlog late at night, and then all of a sudden in the afternoon the next day I resume my uploads.
What game is this?
Yeah, exactly. What is this?
I never heard of this channel update game.
Channel update for the Xbox?
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
I'm not watching that.
So I have noticed even in this past year, a lot of my vlog videos are getting lower views simply because I think I'm uploading so much game.
Or maybe you're just fucking boring.
Channel where all that's going to be moved, and John and I had a discussion, you know.
Yes, we
collectively.
sat down, we put suits on,
we hashed out some contracts, like they do in WWE, we had a contract signing.
Signed some things in blood. You know, it's like WWE, we flipped the table.
We flipped the table, we were fighting.
Okay, what did you guys talk about? Jesus Christ, they're so meandering.
Told some bad jokes. Yes. But yeah, basically we feel like it's a good fit there, because your channel is basically going to be you here in this, which is your home.
Right.
Doing this.
Hey, big ups Chris Domingo for 8 months, dude.
SmartCast show started on your channels. So kind of
shout out to you, brother.
It makes sense, and it's gonna be a place where it's gonna be, you know, showcased at least for a day or two.
Oh my god, you fucking meandering motherfucker. Get to the point. Let's talk some wrestling. I don't even know what has happened that for them to talk about on the 8th of December 2012.
A magical potion.
What happened?
That you would get from
And it's crazy that they got 80 of these.
The hell? All right.
You drink that and you'll be able to write better plot lines than WWE.
Oh.
So it's actually just
why is DSP acting so weird? Because he's in love. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at the love in his eyes.
Anyway.
We have to talk about Raw.
In a nice little, you know, shy kind of laugh. The blush laugh.
Do we have to talk about Raw?
There's some good stuff there.
All right.
We'll get into it.
We'll get into it. Let's go through them. We're actually, I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's do the show. How about that?
On the iPad, on the WWE app. So, the show opened with tag team champions Hell No against the Primetime Players in a singles match.
Yes.
And so they beat the
Primetime Players. Something was coming because.
By the way,
Primetime Players.
Did you hear their new music, the Primetime Players?
No.
I hated it.
What the hell is it?
It's like it's a remix of their old theme, but it sounds shitty. I like their old theme. I don't know what they did. They gave like a real bad new theme, but
okay, this is no, this is not good. I don't know what I thought this would be, and it is
there
but
any way that
I don't like it.
Or Om will stop?
Yes, if I kill them, or if they decide that DSP is just not worth their money anymore, which should have happened years ago. I mean, come on, it's about time. But I guess they get to power trip on him. They get to feel meaningful. As weird as that might sound. Well, let's watch this one. The Project 7 behind the scenes episode 1 crew setup. So let's see the guys doing all of the work.
Oh, I should have my logo.
So what are we doing here, John?
Let's see all the work they did. They didn't get paid for.
You going to be sitting up. You guys are sitting up over here.
And Rambo got paid because of nepotism. He's a nepo baby.
Shooting what?
Okay. Shooting the debut episode of Charles in Charge, the musical.
Charles in Charge.
Charles in Charge, yes.
But
Oh my god, holy shit.
Charles,
This t-shirt is so small. Oh my god. And it's like, it's actually not small, but it just seems like it. I can't even explain it.
So,
Or maybe it's just his tits too big. I guess that's it.
in charge, yes. But we are beginning filming on Project 7. This returned.
Charles in Charge versus Meet the Boss.
We have the guys here, Respect the Pack is their name.
This whole first thing. Yeah. Okay.
They are setting up the cameras,
What the hell?
The whole first thing.
doing all the technical stuff while we go.
Okay, so these are guys actually planning on doing stuff. And you see all the gear they got and tripods and cameras.
Anything yet. First thing will be
Crazy shit. It's like real professional.
filming the series from 2 years ago.
Series?
Is that a series?
And here we got, like, I just don't get this. Why did he have so many cardboard boxes all over the place? Because he's not gonna use those. It's not like you buying a PlayStation and then when you decide to move to a different house, you put it back in that box. I don't get it.
Yeah, I
Weird.
thought it was supposed to be a miniseries.
From 2 years ago.
So we're just getting ready, man. I got my line. Don't know what
Dude,
they are.
those were high quality special effects you had on that first video.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully these go a little bit
I
better.
spared no expense.
What's that device my man's got right there?
Oh, that's actually, oh man, what kind of a thing is that to say? Okay, listen to this exchange.
What do you call it?
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be a miniseries.
From 2 years ago.
So we're just getting ready, man. I got my line. Don't know what
Dude,
they are.
those were high quality special effects you had on that first video.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully these go a little bit
I
better.
spared no expense.
Okay, I didn't get this right. Because the first video is the video that he made by himself. So, right. I get it. Because I thought he meant about the episode that they already did, where, nobody got paid for the special effects, and I was about to go off. But I was wrong.
My man's got right there.
He was talking about the one that he did all by himself. Because there's the original Project 7 is something that he did basically in his living room, and he edited it himself, and he put together himself.
Safety harness.
Look at this. Professional equipment, boom mics and shit. This is what we do.
Oh yeah,
That's all we got going on, but
that's how we roll, man.
yes. I record podcasts over Skype with a $5 microphone. So.
Shadow in the shot.
It looks like a kitten shoot.
Well, yeah, I'm not surprised by it. I've been to multiple shoots like this. And I mean, when you're doing like an improv kind of, bootleg production, that's just how it looks like. There's a bunch of tripods everywhere.
Does the couch look alright?
Maybe that's why he's taking care of the couch so much, because it needs to look all right for, the casting.
You seen shit
hold
on it that I need to clean off because I'm wiping it off now. Notice it's like fucking fuzz all over.
I don't know.
Oh god, yeah.
We can let the viewers decide. Is there enough fuzz on this
You have
couch?
a winch remover type of those rollers?
No, dude, it's fine. There's a.
It looks alright now.
Yeah. There's probably a little spot right here.
Fucking fuzz.
There's a lot of stuff in here, man.
Moving this table for you guys or no? Are you still doing the shot?
Yeah, we're gonna
Establishment?
I knew this was gonna be the big problem because my place is so narrow.
It's all right, man.
All right.
But no, it's not your place being narrow, it's the problem. It's that it's cramped with your bullshit.
Screw this up.
That's your fear. Is that good enough? Yeah. Okay, what is this?
No. Okay. You guys can't be in the shot. Is John in the shot? Yeah.
All right, get out of the shot, Howard.
All right, I'm out of the shot. I'm out of the shot.
Recording.
Turn the camera off.
I'm recording that.
Recording the toy that you bought when you or that he bought when he was in Japan. What are you doing?
Oh, he bought that when he was in Japan?
Yeah, that Odin. Or
Oh.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's what John brought back.
All
from
right.
Japan.
Well, let me get out of the way.
Oh, look, John got him a nice little present from Japan.
Behind the scenes.
That's a good friend.
Go down more.
Yeah. Behind the scenes.
It's really behind the scenes. Literally behind the scenes.
Behind the kitchen counter.
Look at me filming me all the time.
Cause you're a movie star.
So.
You guys ready? Sure. Are we going right in? What are we doing?
Move it back like this.
Oh man, like I would be embarrassed to have people over at my place if it looked like this. This shit looked like Chris Chan's bedroom, man. It looks like a goon cave. It looks like Derek's setup. What the fuck? This is like, in this, if you had to blindly decide whose apartment this was, you would always pick Darkside Phil. You would always pick Phil. You got all these guys in a lineup. Somebody asks you whose apartment is this? Darkside Phil. Immediately. You're not even going to think about it. Yeah, and the blinds are all the way down. Oh, except when they're not in the beginning.
PlayStation. Do you have a PS2?
We're seeing the screen.
Oh, that's right. PS2. Yep.
There is something else.
Where is it?
We can see the screen. Yeah, but not. We won't see any details, but we'll see that it's.
Yeah, we don't really want to show the screen because we don't want to. So we don't want to reveal what the game he's playing. We never want to see what it is. So we can't really show the.
What's on the TV?
What's on the TV?
Right. Yeah. So. Okay. Okay. So that's fine. All we see now is just.
Okay.
So I think that's fine.
John, can you give me a paper towel for this fucking thing?
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Oh, look at the wobble. Oh man, this guy is so fascinating. It's like I'm watching footage of like some animal in a science experiment.
It is. So we can't really show the.
Just pay attention to the wobble now when he gets up. It's like legitimately just like a penguin. It's like left, right, right. Look at this.
All we see now is just a reflection. So I think that's fine.
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Wow, that thing clicks.
Thank you, sir.
Catching this even holding that thing. Tennis shot.
It's been there for like 2 years. I haven't touched it.
So who's gonna be?
I guess I'm gonna be. Yeah, you guys all have stuff in your hands, so.
So we've established that Death Face is gonna be whatever, like 2 feet in front of.
Oh man, and now like those guys have to direct this because nobody there has an idea for the scene. They got an idea for what they're gonna say and that there's gonna be a fart joke at some point, but they got no clue about how the scene is gonna be shot. And now this dude is trying to like fight his way through all these toys in like construct a scene together like a professional. You know, he's actually putting in the effort.
On the coffee table. Yeah. Cool. So when you're talking to him, just like make sure that you look back. The controller cable. Can we?
Because like if you don't end up, you know, going through the scene, you're just gonna start recording take after take after take, and everybody's gonna get progressively angrier because you don't have an idea of what you're doing. You're just trying to get something that's right.
Yeah, be underneath or something?
Just doesn't have to be there. Just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Oops.
Yeah, look at all these toys, man. Holy shit.
Got a good level there. Yeah, I'm gonna make a test right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. It probably smells nasty in there too, because everything is just closed all the time. It's impossible to make this smell nice. It's impossible that it smells good in there. Now the guy's trying to get a boom mic to work or something. And I mean, I guess that's it. That's it. Is there more of this? I don't think there is. There's Resident Evil Giveaway Winners 2012. This week in preview, Christmas special. First meal of the new year. Gaming schedule updates. First meal of the new year part 2. Okay, so what is this? And we got... Oh, we actually have the filming behind the scenes. Let's see the filming. I'm curious about how the production experience was.
Hit it again. Tell me the file number. Okay. 0. Philly, want to say a few things?
Sure.
Read the lines.
Yeah. So yeah.
Go ahead, just read it.
Man, I can't believe I'm still playing this shitty game after all this time.
He's in acting mode. Man, I can't believe I'm playing this shitty game after all this time.
P, I'm trapped through here. I'll be playing that shitty game forever. Ha ha ha.
What? You son of a... Wait a minute. You look different from the last time.
You son of a... Wait a minute. This is some Disney Channel ass acting, man. I love this. This is the best.
You get a facelift?
Aha! Technology has really improved over the past 2 years. Finally, a reason to buy Connect. What about you? Time hasn't been so kind, has it?
What do you expect, man? I've been trapped here playing this shitty game.
This shitty game.
I haven't been able to shave or shower.
Or shit.
Fighting out a diet of just goldfish. I mean, I lost 20 freaking pounds.
That's right. You'll never escape my clutches. Ha 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 ha. Perfect luck.
Sounded good?
Yeah, this whole goldfish joke just goes nowhere. There's like no punchline to it. It's just, hey, I've been eating goldfish. It's not even like a visual gag that there's like an empty tank or something. It's just supposed to be funny because he said it.
I can't have the script in front of me, so...
Okay.
Got it.
I just remember not to overlap the lines.
Did I do that?
I don't know.
Oh, did he mean goldfish crackers? Well, that would make sense too, but just like make it a joke.
First line.
You do a countdown or something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say. What's the file number?
File number 0, and it's already rolling.
File 0.
Okay, so far so good. We're at 0.
Action.
Man, I can't believe I'm still playing this shitty game after...
Every time he has to say shitty, it's more intense than the previous time. Yeah, I can't. I'm fucking sick and tired of playing this shitty fucking game.
I'm trapped through here. You'll be playing that
shitty game.
Ha 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 ha.
You son of a... Wait a minute. You look different from the last time I saw you. Did you get a facelift?
Ha ha ha. Technology has really improved over the past 2 years. Finally, a reason to buy Connect. What about you? Time hasn't been so kind, has it?
Well, man, what do you expect? I've been trapped in my condo for the past 2 years.
For the past 2 years. Oh man, he's just ruining all these takes. It's just terrible. And you got these two other dudes who brought all their fucking... they got all their equipment there. And they set it all up and they bothered to direct the scene. And this dude, he just can't get it right, man. He can't get this fucking Disney Channel lines correct.
Hell, I've been surviving on a diet of just goldfish. I've lost 20 freaking pounds.
That's right. You'll never escape my clutches. Ha 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 ha.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
How did that look?
Look good.
Looks good.
Looks good.
Let's go.
Okay. Set up for close-ups.
Well, what do you mean it looks good? The guy got his lines wrong. He said the past few months or something like that. It was here somewhere.
Well, man, what do you expect? I've been trapped in my condo for the past 2 years.
Yeah. What do you mean it's a good take? If it's gonna be one take, get him to get all his fucking lines correctly.
Shitty game. I haven't been...
Oh, this is the best. I wish they had this for the whole Project 7. But they don't. But we got... What is this, dude? Howard saves Phil. Portal scene. Dude, I love these. These are great. So this is the behind the scenes. Let's see how Howard saves Phil. By the way, another alert. Nobody got paid, by the way. Except Rambo, because he was friends with Phil. Nobody else was friends with Phil, so they didn't get paid.
Alright, see up the next shot, which is gonna
And
be...
bro, this is like, this apartment is just a flex. Like, this is, look at how much money I have, and I spend it on bullshit. But I'm also not gonna pay you for the video you're gonna do.
6 feet so we can fake it.
Howard falling from the ceiling through a portal.
Oh, so the 6
It's like, I would understand him not paying it if he was living a humble lifestyle where you would just walk into a normal guy's apartment and it's just like a normal, humble apartment. But this is like, he's bragging about the money he's got. He's got his own merch on the wall as a clock. This is the thing you see in the top right corner is a Hateful Truth clock. It's literally his own merch. It's crazy. And everything else you can see, almost everything else has been bought as video game merchandise.
Pull this off. There's a big debate going on.
So I was thinking, tape that to there, and then
someone's gonna get hurt.
The fight might break out any moment.
Right. Oh.
Who knew taping a rope to the ceiling could be so difficult?
Get all this out.
So what are they doing now? Do you need to tape a rope to the ceiling?
2 scenes in the can already.
We're not gonna see any of it.
Well,
2 or 3 maybe.
First scene.
Oh, is that Panda Lee there?
Scene 5.
Scene 5.
I have not appeared on camera yet. So far it's been a smooth operation.
Because of course the only thing missing to this entire production is Panda Lee.
So I'll come to a screeching halt.
That's right.
And I botch my lines.
Just keep your clothes on this time, John.
Whoa! Yes, we had to redo all my scenes. Through the excessive filthy language and nudity, my scenes had to be recut.
Howard already made romantic passes at me during a scene. I don't know what that was about.
Howard trying to psych out his fellow actors instead of trying to motivate them, help them.
Yeah, what the hell, man? What kind of a team effort is that?
Alright, so we got the rope tied to the ceiling.
Just like that.
Bro, this guy legitimately does nothing in any of these videos. Is he doing anything here? He's just sitting around. And everybody else just filming a scene. Okay, what are they gonna do? Is he gonna try hang himself? Don't do it, Howard. Don't do it. You got plenty to live for.
Things like that.
You know, people who do the lighting don't get enough credit.
These guys doing everything. The lighting.
Bro, nobody got enough credit in this production. Nobody.
Directing.
Let me tell you something.
Dealing with us.
And then when you get people like, what's his name, in Terminator Salvation, who just have no gratefulness for the lighting team.
That's gonna be
Christian Bale.
It's gonna be Howard 2 minutes. He falls off the thing.
What are you
What is this?
These are some really backhanded comments from DSP. I don't know if he knew that nobody was getting paid at this point, but probably don't make comments about how much you appreciate your crew when your crew is not being paid, like, at all.
Fucking think for one fucking
I miss your lights. Oh, man. Have you guys dealt with any jerk actors in your experience with this? I don't want to speak about this.
Well, DSP is a jerk actor, eventually. Not at that point, though.
For the
They're like, yeah, today. Starting at 11, we showed up.
Right now.
All that junk is to fill the void in his soul that the original Wolverine toy left him.
Well, the only void it filled was in his apartment, so that didn't go quite well. But still, there was an attempt.
Is
that too hard?
It is, but I have diffusion.
Okay.
Wow, this is. Looks like he's ready to hang himself.
It's a labyrinth.
Got a rope at him. Hey, whoa, easy there, champ.
Death of a salesman.
Yeah.
All right, and I guess that's it. A riveting episode of Behind the Scenes on Project 7. Then we got Howard Saves Phil setup, but that was it. It doesn't matter. Let's see what else we got. Special vlog, how I film and work. It's a popular questions answered type video. Let's see if there isn't anything better here in the very, very old videos. Gaming schedule. Oh my god, look at all these chicken scratches. We got a PS4 conference reactions, unboxings, Metal Gear Rising lamps, voting. Wow, look at all the stuff he was doing. My direct capture streaming setup. Whoa, he was streaming 11 years ago, or at least he was set up to stream. He's legendary. Oh, I want to see this one. I want to see this one. Why he got this one and what the fuck? So this is the CM Punk 434-day commemorative plaque. This dude bought a plaque that is like kind of limited edition, I guess, of CM Punk. Even though he's not really much of a wrestling fan. Well, he was back then.
What is up, everyone?
Let's see. He's gonna tell us all about it.
Special unboxing.
It was obviously a very crucial purchase. He definitely needed to get that one.
Yeah. This is something pretty cool, especially if you're a wrestling fan. You're gonna enjoy this. It's something special. And for those of you who watch my wrestling commentary show, Smart Guys,
it's gonna
make a lot of sense. What I'm about to show you is a product that I did not know even was going to exist. And one day when John Rambo was here to do co-op with me, he actually received a tweet from a fan saying, "Hey, you guys on you guys are on Smart Guys, and this really cool thing just became available. You should check it out." So we rushed to the internet. We said, "Holy crap! This is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing." I couldn't believe that we even caught it before it had sold out. Okay. So for those of you who are fans of the WWE, you would know that earlier this year, CM Punk surpassed the longest reigning champion record for the WWE title in 25 years, okay? Some 400 plus days he held the WWE title.
Yeah.
Then he dropped it to The Rock back at the Royal Rumble because the WWE is a bunch of assholes, and rather than actually cherish their champions, they treat them like dirt so that someone like The Rock can come in and try to draw more numbers for WrestleMania, which is besides the point. It's not what we're talking about in this video. What they decided to do, spur of the moment, like no one even knew this was going to happen, they released a product, which we're going to unbox.
A product.
They released a limited number, only 400, I believe it's 434. We're going to confirm.
Dude, you're not bro, you're not that big of a fan.
In this box up, okay?
Like, when did this guy give a fuck about CM Punk?
434. They only sold 434 of them, ever. There will never be any more of these.
It's ridiculous.
Okay? In commemoration of, I believe it was 434 days that CM Punk held the title. Okay? And this is really neat. John and I ran to the internet, looked at it, said, well,
I'm about to light this shit up.
And I said, that's it, I have to get it. I don't even know what I'm going to do with this yet. I don't know if I'm going to hang it or something, but you'll see what I mean once I take it out. So without further ado, let's stop dilly-dallying. Let's actually take this out.
And he had to buy the limited edition thing, man. Like, he just had to. It's such a consumer moment.
Okay. Oh my god. Huh.
I want to gatekeep him so hard. I really do. I really do. I want to be like, Phil, you're not even a real wrestling fan. Name 3 wrestlers. Oh, you can't? I knew it. And it takes him like 3 to 5 business days to unbox a little plaque.
It's a commemorative plaque. Okay? WWE Champion CM Punk, along with Paul Heyman, 434 days, the longest reigning WWE.
Oh yeah, okay, so the 3 wrestlers are Hollywood Hulk Hogan, NWO Hogan, and TNA Hogan. That's it. Because they're 3 different gimmicks, so they count.
WWE Champion in 25 years. I'm going to actually see if I can turn this a little bit so it doesn't glare as much. Let me see, which bulb is the one that's... Is this the one? There we go. Get rid of a little bit of the glare by aiming my lamp up rather than straight at it.
Okay, so what is supposed to be like... Why is this important to you, Phil? Why is this important to you? That you wanted to have it and commemorate this achievement that this man has accomplished.
So what you have here is a commemorative plaque, best in the world. And
oh, there's one of them for $1,400 on eBay. But nowadays, Punk is more popular than he's been in a long, long time. So that price is probably going to go up. Especially if there's a limited edition of these ones, which there is.
That's how many days he was champion. I got number 377. So let's give you some perspective on this, how fast this thing fucking sold, okay? within 15 minutes of them announcing that this was available for sale, I rushed to the WWE Shop Zone website.
Yeah, look at him.
I looked at it with John. We decided we wanted it. We ordered it. So within 15
We decided we wanted it. Like, does John get half? Are you gonna split it in half with an axe or a home defense hatchet?
377 out of the 434
They decided as a family, as a couple.
Okay. So, what do we have here? You've got a picture of CM Punk holding the WWE Championship.
Or maybe, yeah, John Rambo's gonna have it on the weekends, and he's gonna have it during the week, and somehow it's always gonna be sticky for some reason. Like, Phil, why is CM Punk's abs sticky, dude? What happened?
High above his head with Paul Heyman standing behind him, and this plaque is signed both
Sticky
by Paul
Punk.
Heyman and by CM Punk. Okay? On the right-hand side, you actually have a picture of Punk standing on the entrance ramp with a microphone in his hand, or a pipe bomb, if that's what you want to call it.
A pipe bomb?
WWE Championship above his head.
Let's not call it like that.
And last but not least, down here in the bottom right-hand corner, you got CM Punk with his classic going down on one knee, it's clobbering time pose, with Paul Heyman kind of giving him a fist bump, a bro fist bump, holding the WWE Championship.
Yeah, bro, we can see. We can see.
Extremely neat, an extremely awesome collectible for anyone who is a fan.
But, dude, look at this. Look at this. He's explaining it like he's about to sell it. Like he's making this video to, like, put it up on eBay or something. Like, it doesn't mean anything to him other than having something that not many people have, and he has it, so he's special now. And also, CM Punk's name is Phil, and his name is also Phil.
Punk. Oh, wow, it even has the wire to hang it already on the back. That's awesome.
Whoa.
Anyone who's a fan of CM
Built-in wire? You can hang yourself with this. This is excellent.
And someone who actually appreciated CM Punk's title reign as opposed to WWE.
So $500 for 3 pictures and words.
Well, there's also 3 panels and a sticker of CM Punk best in the world. That's something. That is something. That's some value right here. You want to have this. You should have this immediately.
Puts him in the top position, and then basically just rips the title right off of him.
You deserve this.
A real legitimate reason to take it off of him, besides they want to draw more people in for WrestleMania who actually aren't wrestling fans, they're fans of The Rock, and they just want to make extra money. So, I am happy that CM Punk was the champion. As you can see, from November 20th, 2011 till January 27th,
Yeah, we can see that. Yes.
this year. I think he deserved it. I think he's one of the hardest workers in the industry. I think that he has standards and he has...
That's the type of shit you say for something when you don't watch any of their matches. That's the type of shit that Stephen A. Smith talks about when he hasn't seen a player play and he doesn't know anything about him. He's like, yeah, he's a hard worker. He fulfills his role, you know. He puts up the numbers. It's great stuff.
Ideals, and he has beliefs, and he's very strong about them. And he doesn't let himself basically water himself down and or censor himself or
Oh, like Phil?
just to make money. Okay.
Except he did, and you did. Yeah, so both of you did.
A lot of people in the wrestling business who, you know, there's one kind of person, and then all of a sudden Vince McMahon gets his hand on him and he turns him into something completely different. I mean, take a look at Brodus Clay. Here's a guy who was supposed to be
Brodus Clay.
and they turned him into a fucking dancing fool. So this is the kind of thing WWE
Yeah, this guy is so washed nowadays, man. Brodus Clay. The Funkasaurus.
does. And really it was Paul Heyman who, before he ever was the on-screen manager for CM Punk, it was Paul Heyman who was behind the scenes at WWE, who was grooming CM Punk, who was
grooming
WWE and saying, "Listen, no, he can be your."
But they were in ECW together, bro.
He can carry the company for a while, and even in the DVD that CM Punk released last year, Best in the World, during his interviews, he said it really was Paul Heyman who was the proponent of him within the WWE, and who protected him from being changed from what he really is as a person.
But they changed him like several times because he had his whole like the Straight Edge Society. He was a leader of the Nexus. All a bunch of really bad plot lines, but they did spice up his gimmicks, even though it was kind of
So,
it was still CM Punk.
This plaque is an awesome commemoration, and I guess really what they're trying to say is CM Punk, who he is in WWE, is just as much Punk's, due to Punk as it is also due to Paul Heyman sticking up for him. So for me, for a wrestling fan, for someone who knows what goes on behind the scenes of wrestling, for someone who appreciates an in-ring worker like CM Punk, a guy who didn't fucking roid himself up just to have a look, a guy who actually worked hard his whole life to get to the top.
Like Phil?
Fucking shitting fucking steroids in his ass and lifting weights at the gym.
Is that what happened to Phil as well?
This is an awesome collectible.
Maybe he should have shot steroids up his ass. Who knows, man? Maybe he wouldn't be begging for tips nowadays.
And being that he is the longest reigning champion in 25 years, and I really doubt that you're going to see anyone get another 434-day reign.
Imagine like a roided out DSP, like a Hulk level DSP, and he completely loses his mind.
We're in the next several decades. This is an amazing collectible, and I am happy to own it. I can't believe that I got it,
If
honestly.
Phil was a WWE wrestler, what would McMahon named him?
Filthy Phil, and he would like his gimmick would be that he's filthy, like dirty and sloppy. He would show up in a wife beater. He would probably be like an Italian stereotype with a greasy hair, goatee, wife beater, and he would just be nasty and gross. And he would like it's basically Bastion Booger, which was also Vince's idea, I think. And here we're probably gonna get completely nuked by WWE. But it's this guy whose whole thing is like his name is literally Booger, and he's disgusting fat slob, and that would be Burnell, and he would obviously be a jobber.
This would have sold out immediately, and within 15 minutes, again, 377 of them had sold. I think that if people had known this was going to be available for sale, that I wouldn't have been able to get it. So I kind of lucked out. And so that's that. Really cool. And what I wanted to do is show that to everyone.
This is like my kid telling me about Cocomelon.
Well, it is kind of like that, yeah. It's kind of it to me it's like Chris Chan explaining what happens in a Sonichu comic strip and just explaining who all the characters are. Except, you know, I know a thing or two about wrestling, so I kind of get what he's talking about.
Like I said, I'm not sure where I'm going to put it.
Cocomelon.
Spaces in mind here in my condo, a couple blank areas where I may be able to put it, or even maybe replace something that I have up now with it and move something somewhere else. I was actually thinking of possibly even...
Oh yeah, you know what? Jimmy Wang Yang. That guy, yes. That guy sounds like a guy that DSP would have a feud with. So it would be like the Italian Filthy Phil, and they would give him some kind of Italian surname like Fiducia or something.
Consume limited edition product.
Yeah, of course. Well, you can't consume this, so it's just gonna be there as a symbol that you own it. So, what was I talking about? Yeah, Jimmy Wang Yang, because he was like a what was he? A Chinese cowboy? Yeah, basically that. His gimmick was that he was a cowboy but Chinese, and DSP would have a feud with him, and they would have like an Italian, like a fake Italian against like a fake cowboy or something.
My Mario here. This I forgot. I'm on camera. I could show you my Mario painting right here.
Oh yes, we get to see that a lot nowadays.
Attached to the wall, so maybe I can.
And also, all of these are regularly rotated.
Actually, remove that, replace it with the CM
rotated style.
Move it somewhere else. There's actually a couple areas in my kitchen and stuff where I may be able to move the Mario painting. So, all right, that's it for the special unboxing. CM Punk, best in the world, 434 days.
Best in the world.
Champion, probably one of the.
Let's see what else we got. Something real quick before this guy goes live. He's about to go live soon. Oh, I need to switch my chats. So let's play something. What is this? The first meal of 2013. Never mind. So let's dive into this. And we have a Panda Lee feature. That's fantastic. So she can talk instead of me while I fix up my gimmicks.
Everyone, Happy New Year.
Ooh.
We're making breakfast.
Whoa, shit.
That's how they do it. You didn't know that?
No, I've never done this before.
I've done this like a million times. It always explodes at you. And you just keep twisting until the thing comes open.
But what if I destroy the rolls?
You won't destroy them. I've done this a million times.
You have, I haven't. I never baked
That's
like
true.
this.
You might screw it up.
Alright, there's our
There's
frosting.
icing. We are currently making Pillsbury Cinnabon Cinnamon Rolls.
Here's the Pillsbury Doughboy.
The first breakfast of the year. And we're doing something different. we're going to make these cinnamon rolls.
What the hell is up with that
You
one?
tell me.
What the?
They all look
They look like gigantic chocolate. Well, the other one looks more normal. What the hell?
Like I said, I've never done these before.
I've never done the cinnamon roll. I did like the crescent rolls and stuff, but anyway, we prepared our thing at the 375 because we got the cookie sheet. This is what this is what Phil's doing.
And
So is this?
yes, this is
Is he using the baby talk still nowadays because of Panda Lee? Because she talks the way he talks to Cat in the little baby talk man-child voice.
is apart on a non-stick
I just noticed that now.
non-stick pan. So this should be good.
This is
And
it's
it
interesting.
It says 13 to 17 minutes. Once we get it in there, but it's not 375 yet. The oven's heating up to 375.
That one doesn't look very cinnamony on top, but this
Looks like we got
one.
gypped on cinnamon.
Now this is Cocoa Melon. This is legit Cocoa Melon.
I don't know which one.
No, that one doesn't look very cinnamony.
A scarce one. It depends, I guess, on the frosting.
All right, let's get this over here because now.
Oh my god, these two, man, if things worked out, they would be the most insufferable couple alive. Cause her voice and the way she says stuff is like scientifically built to be as obnoxious as possible. And everything this guy does has been scientifically designed to be as abrasive as scientifically possible. So it would be something.
We need to. Let's get the icing out of there too.
And she got the gold laugh too. Wow.
This over here because
Those were the real soulmates, man. Kat doesn't have any of this. She doesn't even have a good gold laugh.
now
That's the X factor.
we need to. Let's get the icing out of there too. Ooh, that is thick icing. Holy shit.
It's called Cinnabon icing.
Okay.
It's gonna be very difficult to apply this icing.
What else are we gonna make?
We're gonna have some turkey bacon. I need to thaw out in the microwave. We're gonna have some eggs. I wanted eggs with cheese, but you said, no, Phil, I don't want cheese in my scrambled eggs. So we're gonna have no cheese in our scrambled
You can have cheese for yours.
Man, I feel so uncomfortable right now. I want out. I want out of this relationship. Because this is the most painful third wheeling that could happen to you. This is the most embarrassing thing ever.
That's not how it works, honey.
Yes, it is.
Is that how it works, honey?
Cheese goes into the eggs and then
No.
all of them or they don't, and you don't want
Stop it.
Look what he does to me. New year, and he already starts off the new year making me feel bad.
Oh, honey.
You're cruel.
That's not where the bowls are. Right here. So grab a bowl, like the scrambled eggs.
Because I like them scrambled. I only eat scrambled eggs. My dad eats the disgusting...
Oh no, don't talk about your dad. You're making this much worse. No, don't talk about your dad.
Yeah.
In the meantime...
Because it's making me recontextualize this whole moment. And it's not good.
This might
We don't do that.
I don't know how long it's going to take to get it to thaw out.
Not a clue.
Hey, maybe you want to wake up?
Jerk.
Okay, that goes in the microwave. That's not working. I'll just do this.
Oh, and she snorted too.
Nuke it.
Was that... no. Oh, man. I cannot imagine watching, like, an hour's worth of Panda Lee material. I can't.
Plates out.
It's too bad.
Jesus.
What?
Could you have been a little louder getting them?
heels are alive with the...
Are you fucking idiots gonna start cooking already? What is happening? They've been preparing 2 pans for the last 4 minutes. And there's a part 2 to this video because of course there is.
Basically,
Because why not? There should be 10 parts.
I don't know where my whiskey is.
Oh, is here where he talks about yeah, he talks about being lactose intolerant? Half?
Well, when you're lactose intolerant, and every time you have real milk, you basically shit all over the place.
Yeah, literally.
Lactate. I don't know where my whisk is.
And now the whisk thing, I'm gonna be super petty. A couple of days ago, there's a clip of him saying that he's never whisked anything, and now he's looking for a whisk. Therefore, scientifically debunked.
Oh, there it is.
Unless he lets Panda Lee whisk it.
I still think it's funny that you even have half this junk because I know it's hardly ever used.
Wait, what?
Okay. Now, heat's going up, yes.
Are they thawed?
This is just like, I'm just waiting for what's gonna happen next. This is the most unpredictable video I've seen today.
Okay.
What is gonna happen? Is he gonna get burned? Is he gonna cut himself somehow on the packaging? What is he unpacking?
Normally I would thaw the bacon the night before, but...
Oh, bacon. Okay. Yeah, bacon. I'm gonna skip
Shut
this.
up,
This
I'm
is
doing the sound effects.
cannibalism.
Too low. Okay.
Call me unconventional.
Now, for scrambled eggs, we'll probably each have like 2 eggs, I'm assuming. Because we're going to have other stuff, so it's going to be filling.
Oh, look at this, all brown.
Yeah, this is something that I don't think anybody disputes that Panda Lee genuinely seemed to enjoy Phil and have fun with him.
Half brown egg.
And Kat, she likes video games.
Mm.
Look at this professional egg cracker.
Yummy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the goat.
I don't dizzle.
Milk.
Oh,
Tiny kitchen.
vanilla free.
Oh my god, isn't this dude gonna go live? What is happening in his chat? What is he saying?
The DSP brand of non-milk milk lactate.
Oh. Well, what happened? Did he leave an eggshell inside or something?
Homie.
Did he? How did he manage to even fuck that up?
To ya.
Or he keeps the eggshells?
Oh, yeah. Well, you should hurry up with the milk.
Oh, I gotta wash the salmonella off my hands first.
Ah, that's character to ya.
We have a tidy kitchen with no chance of foodborne illness.
Uh-huh.
That's how we roll in 2013.
Salmonella free?
That's right.
You got against salmonella, homie.
That is right. Okay. Now
for
a little bit of milk.
You want lactate. The DSP brand of non-milk milk lactate.
And she is whisking it. Why is he not whisking it?
2013.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so maybe he was actually being honest as to never having whisked anything. Because technically, he hasn't. Whoa. This is the hottest DSP lore.
Actually, they have way more chemistry and banter than he and Kate have.
Absolutely. There's no debating that. I'm never debating that. They had actual couple chemistry.
Remember how to turn. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Wow.
They were obnoxious, but compared to Cat, it's like it's something else.
Hot stuff.
What do we have here?
Why does that one just...
Oh, Brunel, please start your podcast already. What the hell are we doing here? We're watching fucking some burnt cupcakes or something.
like a dinner
What is this?
biscuit.
Cinnamon rolls? Pizza buns?
It does
What?
not have the cinnamon roll. Pissed.
Move.
And now... So... Has a...
And Derek's gonna love
You know
this
what else
part.
Well, from... do drum.
Sing.
This whole video, this whole video is him putting some cream on these cinnamon rolls. This whole video. That's all he does. Oh my god, this is insufferable. Oh, and then we got huge tits alert. Huge.
Everybody knows I hate fat asses.
Our cooking spectacular.
I need you're milking a human sound clip. I need to go get that. I'm actually gonna go get that right now. We can do this live. Pigpiggo.re milking a human. Hopefully I'll find the right one. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Here it is.
Milking a human. Okay? Not even for sus. You're not milking them for milk.
Not even for sus.
It's for money.
It's not even for sus. I'm gonna clip this right away.
Today, I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human.
You're milking a human. Oh, this guy has been insane with the sound clips, dude. It's actually crazy. Let's go back to on track.
And we'll be back on Thursday with the Game of the Year awards.
And he's doing a salute. And again, in this video as well, wobbling left to right, it's very weird. Especially if you speed it up, it's even more noticeable. Look at this. All the way left to all the way right. Almost losing balance. But it's somehow the laws of physics prevent him. It's like a Newton's cradle. It's some kind of a physical something. Some sort of curse. So what do we got left? We got nothing. We watched every single Dark Side Phil video that's ever been out on the internet. And he still hasn't started his podcast. Maybe it does suck. Maybe those guys on that podcast were right. Maybe it is dog shit. I'm starting to think that might be true. Oh, yes, let's do Slushy Magic. I haven't watched this in a long time. Here's when Panda Lee shakes it.
Okay, so today we're going to be trying out something that I've actually seen ads for on television. I've actually saw it on a couple websites that I went to, and I was interested in getting it. And Panda Lee and I were at the mall yesterday, and we decided to grab it at a store that one of those as seen on TV stores basically had. They have all kinds of products that you can get.
Of course.
From things that are advertised.
Of course they do.
One of them. It's called Slushy Magic. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to make a slushie with this and see if it actually works. Now, according to the instructions, the first thing you're supposed to do...
All right, he's starting. Well, you guys are going to skip the good part. You're going to miss out on it. Because we got to catch his hot new intro. Look at this. Doesn't this make you feel like you're about to experience a professional production? Look at this. I already got like 6 types of nausea and vertigo looking at this. Goddamn. Innovative. And of course, the classic guitar riff. Classic.
Good morning, everyone. It's the start of a new streaming week here on DSP Gaming. Got a lot to talk about on today's Level 1 podcast, including the launch of the Fallout 3 TV series, which I'll be covering briefly because I don't want to spoil too much. But also, Phil's Day Off, an update on the games that I'm currently playing, and some very interesting insight into the world of my detractors. All of this and more on today's show.
What the fuck was this drama baiting? What is this drama baiting?
A very interesting look at the world of my detractors.
But I thought you ignored those people. I thought they deserve no attention. We're having a segment about how interesting they are? What? He better be talking about me. Otherwise, I'm going to get personally offended. He's not talking about me. Please. Please, talk about me.
Please. Talk about Meerkat Mob. Please. Please. Talk about Meerkat Mob.
Today is the beginning of my full streaming week. 6 straight days of streams. And this week, no interruptions. Every single day will be a double stream day.
Oh, I can't wait, man. I'm so horny for Phil streams.
Everything back to normal, thankfully.
I'm so excited everything is back to normal. I was used to it being abnormal. Like the shape of his head.
Concluding playthroughs. We've got multiplayer games back into the mix for the first time in ages. And it's good to have that level of variety. We've got the start of a co-op playthrough with myself and my wife, Kat.
Whoa, that sounds meaningful.
So much good stuff. A new game possibly as well, it looks like, on Tuesday. So, wow. Great week coming up. And I hope you guys are ready for that. I know I am. Definitely a far cry from what we were doing for 2.5 months. The stagnation has ended. I want you to know how disgusting and interesting around here, right? I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. Welcome to the show. I'm coming back from my day off yesterday. Yesterday was my wedding anniversary celebration. It wasn't my actual wedding anniversary. That was Wednesday, but our schedule had been thrown into disarray because
did he have a marathon
around last minute. So it forced us to kind of on the fly do some adjustments. And so I was here on Wednesday and then had Thursday off, which was an awesome day with my wife, which I'll talk about today. I'm just excited for this new week. You know, I'm basically fully into the spring vibe now. Like every day it's about 50 to 60 degrees outside. And when it's that warm, it means that it's going to get warmer in this office. So at this point, we may be saying goodbye to long sleeves and fall and winter attire. Considering we're in spring, it kind of makes sense. So I would...
bro, you've been wearing Hawaiian shirts for the last month.
Nice short sleeve shirts.
What are you talking about?
And stuff like that. But, man, things have picked up a lot in the world of gaming in the last few days. We've got updates. We've got TV shows. We've got everything exploding. And obviously, as you can see, I'm also celebrating Fallout coming to prominence once again. I actually feel like, sadly, the Fallout series
what a weird thing to celebrate.
Prominence for many, many years with the mixed reception of Fallout 4 and the very negative initial reception of Fallout 76. Mainstream gamers don't usually talk about Fallout. But now that this new Amazon TV series has released, it's getting traction. In the last 2 days that it's been out, people seem to absolutely be loving it, whether they are longtime fans of the game franchise and series or whether they've never heard of it before and this is their first exposure. And that's actually a good thing. I'd much rather have video games get exposure through these kind of means than not. At the same time,
oh my God, what?
About this Fallout
we
TV
haven't
show
even
that
like started the podcast yet. We haven't talked about the schedule
of being a fan of the original games. For example, this isn't the first video game TV show that we've had in recent memory.
He's kicking into like 6th gear right away.
Halo.
Hey, big ups. What's up, all the WPIGers?
The idea of Master Chief.
Welcome.
Anything going on?
Thank you for the
raid.
raid.
It's just a joke. It's a drama that has nothing to do with Halo, except the namesake. Or what about The Witcher? That started off really strong, and now several seasons in, everyone says basically sucks and is even dropping. You know, the main guy playing the character is gone, right? Or what about The Last of Us, which tried to do a frame-by-frame adaptation of the game.
No, they didn't.
But then wedged in completely unrelated side plots.
So then that means they didn't.
Emphasized human drama more than the fact that you're in the goddamned apocalypse and barely had any monsters. It kind of ruined the source material. So
wait, what?
TV,
it ruined the source material? The Last of Us is still there. You can still play the game.
Show
it ruined the source material.
Source material such as the exact
shut the fuck up,
the Fallout games is a great thing. It actually makes it that they can do whatever they want, and no one's really going to be complaining that they've ruined characters from existing lore because this is new. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was the best thing they could have possibly done. So anyway, obviously there's a level of excitement around here. And there's actually an announcement in regards to Fallout. If you're not aware, Fallout 4 is going to get a full and free current gen upgrade. Meaning if you own Fallout 4 on any previous edition, whether it's a disc, whether it's a digital copy, they're putting out a full update to make it full 60 frames per second, better upscaled graphics, and essentially just running better no matter what platform you're playing it on. Now, as happy as I am to hear that, because that sounds great to me, and what's going to happen is, undoubtedly, with the popularity of this Fallout TV show right now, people are going to want to go check out the games. And I believe it's April 25th is the date that this update's coming out. So in just 2 weeks, roughly, you'll have a modernized version of Fallout to play.
Yes, actually, that is a very good update. That's a very good thing.
As a lot of people have said,
I'm happy about it. I might go and give it another shot.
A lot of people think that Fallout 3 and New Vegas are just far superior, and Fallout 4, particularly with the settlements always needing to be defended and built up, and with a lot of the more modernizations of the engine, essentially turning it more into a first-person shooter than an RPG, that it had a misstep. And that's why we haven't seen Fallout in, what, almost a decade at this point? So, being that Fallout 4 is the one getting the instant update, some people are nervous that it may give the wrong impression to those who are just getting into Fallout. Personally, you want my take? I agree that Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are better than Fallout 4, but at the same time, they're very outdated games. So, for example, if they were about to release a Fallout 3 remake, which they are working on, we know this from leaked documents.
Bro, this
last
is
year,
like I almost got whiplash at how fast we got into this whole conversation about this,
be like,
and now
wow,
it's just
still.
like the
problem is
super hype thing we're talking about.
So it's either have absolutely nothing modernized to play.
It's also it almost sounds like a shill podcast, like one of those people that just want access to whatever the fuck, so they just say the nice things.
Remember when everyone went and played Witcher 3 when the Witcher series came out? But
yeah,
Witcher
hell
3,
yeah.
honestly, was a very modernized game that paved the way for other open world RPGs after the fact. Fallout 3 now is from 2008. It's very dated. It's still great. I would replay it in a second. It's that good of a game. But for those who've never played that style of game before, if you were to jump right into Fallout 3, you'd be like, oh man, it's kind of slow paced. Man, everything kills me so quick, and, I don't understand half the systems in the game, and, and the graphics, the graphics, right? They just really don't hold up anymore. That's why they're remaking the game. So, anyway, I'm very excited for this Fallout TV series. It's getting tons of traction. People are talking about it, and it makes a buzz around gaming again, which is good. We needed that right now. Like I said, this year, there really hasn't been a hyper focus when it comes to...
Oh my god, is he hoping that the Fallout TV show is going to result in more traffic for his channel, or more, like, people caring about him?
This Fallout TV series is making people focus on something. That's good. That brings attention to gaming again in a very positive light. So,
bro,
I'm going to give my opinions on the show in just a little bit.
But you haven't started yet?
Is kind of talk a little bit about an update about the current games that I'm playing, because I have a big update in regards to Alone in the Dark.
So this whole bullshit was just it was just like an introduction to what he's going to talk about.
Then we'll talk a little bit about my thoughts, initial thoughts.
Like, of course, like they said on the podcast, reviewing his podcast, this is about him talking about what he's about to do. Just now.
Inspired me to talk about it this morning. Okay. All right. Cool. So let's do it. Let's just jump right in.
Let's talk about the trolls.
I have an update in regards to my current playthroughs going on that are
no, fuck your playthroughs. Talk about the trolls, man.
Extremely well. I'm actually doing
the curious world of my trolls.
Last time when we played, we killed the second Moog. Excuse me, the first Moog. Basically, it's half of the Moog boss fight, not the true one. The one that's under the capital, that is. Then we went into the northeastern part of the map, the mountainside of the giants. Fought a bunch of bosses. Again, my biggest shortcoming in this playthrough is that I am very, very damage taking. I really don't have any damage resistance. So things hit me for like 50%, 60% damage each hit. So if you're fighting a boss that hits you twice in a row, you're stun locked. You're dead. So it's been very challenging in some cases. But then once I get down, okay, now I know exactly where to go, how to dodge. I basically melt everything that's in front of me with this magic build. So now that I have the Dark Moon Greatsword leveled up and I'm using it, this thing is ridiculously good. It's just, it's free magic for like a couple minutes. We get these projectiles that do
oh my god.
The only downside is the targeting isn't great. Sometimes it misses.
He
or
loved
goes
Fallout
too
4,
low
by the way.
ground.
He gave it a 9.5.
Oh yeah, he did love Fallout 4, even though it's a mixed bag. But maybe that's why he liked it, because it's a mixed bag.
Retconned Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas from canon. They ruined the lore.
I don't know enough about the lore, in the overall lore,
Yes, FF7.
to actually have an opinion on this.
Buzz attention.
And yeah, we got, of course, Final Fantasy VII, Dragon's Dogma 3. They didn't generate anything for him, because they're RPGs, dude. They're RPGs. And yeah, when it comes to Fallout, I don't know anything. I just play it to like shoot guns, and I don't even play it that much. I'm a fake Fallout fan. I'm gonna buy a plaque of Todd Howard's face on it. I'm a real Starfield fan. That's my thing. Starfield, the game of a generation.
Actually, beating Blood Palace is going to be challenging. And then if I do Haley Tree,
so thanks you guys. Thanks Logan K, Anonymous for the 10, and Copeside Phil. Big ups. Let's go back to whatever this guy's talking about.
Ring if I choose to do
until he starts talking about the
evil ways of my trolls.
What was that?
Now
I want to see what that introduction was.
Keeps moving on me. See that? Trying to get it steady. Okay.
Fallout or Borderlands? Fallout.
In the Dark, the second run that I'm currently doing with the Emily character. So after having played Alone in the Dark Wednesday night, which was my late night.
Oh my god, shut up about these video games.
Probably in the 2 hours.
Talk about drama.
Made 4 or 5 hours of progress.
Talk about entertaining stuff. Because like I started watching the LolCow podcast, and it's super embarrassing and it sucks, but it's also very entertaining because Keemstar is so blatantly trying to create whatever drama is possible for views that I'm starting to like be interested in what he's about to do at any given moment that's gonna instigate some drama. So I've got a lot of entertainment from that.
The start of
it's a very cringe show.
On DSP Gaming. Got a lot to talk about on today's Level 1 podcast, including the launch of the Fallout 3 TV series, which I'll be covering briefly because I don't want to spoil too much.
Right.
But also, Bill's Day Off, an update on the games that I'm currently playing, and some very interesting insight into the world of my detractors. All of this
look
and
at this
more.
bullshit. Look at this fucking fake-ass piece of shit teasing drama.
You're like, yeah, I want a very interesting look at the world of my detractors.
I will get and are 100% obtainable.
What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? Let's see. It's gonna be some bullshit.
I will see some secret scenes and things as well because of the collectible.
Something like whoa, the subreddit got banned because it was toxic or something. I don't know. Some like actual the stupidest bullshit.
And almost everyone has missed it, including me.
Because this dude thought that baiting people into finding out the invoice for his Firestone repair, he thought that was a win for him. That he provoked people to actually fuck with him to prove that he wasn't lying, and also he got scammed.
And then you go to the end of the graveyard segment. Well, guess what? In that area, right after the chase, there's a hidden room to the left that you cannot see. Like, you literally can't see it. It blends into the wall. The only way you know it's there is if you walk close enough. The prompt appears to press the button.
Remember, he
and
doesn't
then you
need
can
to
go
talk
in
about drama trolls.
He doesn't need to, but he really, really wants to. Like, he really is itching to do it. And like, you might have noticed, recently the support hasn't been, I guess, outstanding. But also, there hasn't been any drama that he's been involved in. I guess we're supposed to believe.
That pisses me off.
And now it's just like, hey guys, I'm going to talk about my trolls.
That everyone misses it, and now I can't get the secret ending. But in addition to that, here's another annoying thing. So, as you know, I played Carnby first. I played Emily second. Well, you can't get a secret ending with the character until
oh my god.
Okay?
This like
the only way for me to get Carnby's secret ending.
Because I haven't watched the podcast in this fashion in a long time. For me, for my standards.
This will now enable a hidden secret.
I've lost my way of just being desensitized to this bullshit.
That's a completely
so now he's just talking about a video game and his progress in a video game that I haven't even seen gameplay of. I don't even know what this thing is like.
Optional ending that you're like, that can't be the canon ending, but that's the. And I was like, that really sucks.
And I'm sure like a lot of people that watch him and don't care about that game feel like. What happened?
You have to know every collectible, and it's
I thought my internet did me a favor and cut me off.
And then on top of that, to get the other ending, you have to replay the game again. I'm not doing that. I'm not replaying this game with Carnby a third time.
No, please replay it.
Like in this run that we've done, I'm only
play Elden Ring again.
2 standard endings. I'm not going to be able to access any of the secret endings of the game because of the way that they've laid it out, and because I missed one.
I think one of the best memes is just to ask him to play a specific game just over and over again. And that's just the trolling. That's it. Just like, for example, play Dark Souls. And that's all the messages in his chat to just be play Dark Souls. And the trolls, instead of saying anything bad about him, just like play Dark Souls. Until like he bans the word Dark Souls from his chat.
That is super annoying. That we had to do during the day. That was
Phil's day off.
Thing for any day off was we had to go grocery shopping.
Oh wow, difficult endeavor.
On my one day off a week. What else can have to squeeze it in? Outside of that, it was a fun day. Went to the pet store, saw some cute pets. There in the store.
He's going to gloat and get hit back once again.
Well, we don't even know what he's gonna talk about. It's probably gonna be a nothing burger.
Jasper Kitty. We went to a few other stores, and basically got a few things.
Cause like. I assume if he's gonna talk about something going on in the world of the trolls,
particularly there's nothing.
I would have probably at least seen something about it at this point.
Our dinner, we actually had a really nice.
Because this guy reports everything with like a week delay.
The sushi spread we've ever had to celebrate our 5-year wedding anniversary. There was spicy sushi with tuna. There was a sweet and savory sushi with the chili sauce and mango.
Massive sushi.
Shrimp tempura. There was crab.
Whoa.
Like eel sauce. Like everything you could think of that goes in sushi we had. And it was absolutely positively amazing. Super good dinner. We were both very pleased. And our tummies were full of sushi by the time we were done. We're like, wow,
pets, but
that
no
hit the
time
spot.
for
That
Jasper.
Oh yeah, well they do have time for Jasper.
Absolutely amazing.
Because I mean,
Happy.
if you're just
We went and
3
got sushi
people and
for
that's
our
all you
anniversary
see,
dinner.
you have time for
After
each other.
that,
You kind of have
basically
to.
we were out all day. We came home and it was late, and we're like, we don't really have much time to do much. So we ended up watching another episode of the Fallout TV show. We had actually watched 2 on Wednesday night and 1 on Thursday night. I'm going to talk about that in a second to let you know our thoughts. So not a super exciting day or anything for you. For us, it was nice because we got to spend most of the day together, do things we wanted to do, eat delicious food, relax. It's exactly what you want out of a nice day of a celebration of an anniversary, right? So it went well. That's it. I mean, that's really the day off segment this week. There's nothing significant to really talk about. Nothing crazy happened. It was just a pretty big...
Actually, I have acquired footage of secret footage, leaked footage of their anniversary. And I'm willing to present it to you guys right now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She wants to eat some more. She wants to eat some more.
Yes!
She wants to eat some more.
Yes,
She wants
yes,
to
yes.
eat some.
God! Come on! Broccoli with Holy shit! No, no, no! No!
That's exactly what happened. I can confirm that. I was the sushi.
Day that we really, really enjoyed together, and we're happy that we got to celebrate it. So there you go. What an exciting Phil's Day Off segment, right? I'm sure. Really riveting. So, let's quickly go through the schedule for the week.
Let's not.
The video's on demand after the fact.
Oh no, I can't skip no more.
For 2 months straight, people asked for it. I said, all right, we're finally done with RPGs, and now I'm listening to you. Let's play it. And then I play it, and the first major stream that I actually did of it the other day, it didn't do that great. It was actually kind of an okay...
Oh man, I got hit with a lethal combination. A skip into a beg for views.
But the videos on after the fact weren't that good, views-wise, and I'm like, well, what happened?
I got caught. It's like an RKO out of nowhere. You don't even know what's happening. He's just the dude who's crying about views.
Number one, it's a fucking multiplayer game. Okay? It's a multiplayer game. It's not like the narrative was spoiled 2 months ago. It's a fucking multiplayer game. You can play it whenever you want. It's the same game. It didn't change because I played it 2 months ago versus now. So that's number one. Okay? Number two, I needed to finish the RPG.
Look at how passive-aggressive he is.
I explained to you guys there's no way I could jump into a game like that when I need to focus.
Like, the tone is like super angry. Angry teacher. He's mad at you for picking the wrong game. That was the wrong answer, Timmy. You fucking idiot. You're never gonna amount to anything. Like me.
We were doing. I finished what we were doing. I listened to your feedback, and immediately within a week, we were playing Helldivers 2. So, bullshit. Here's what it is. People jump on virally popular games for stupid reasons. And then, oh my god, the viral popularity kind of died out. Well, I'm not interested anymore. But then why did you ask me to play it for 2 straight months? Why were you still asking me to play it last week, which is why I started to play it? It doesn't make sense. It's bullshit. And I don't like these excuses that it's somehow always on me, because it's not. The truth is, these games are virally popular because they're virally popular. Just like a YouTuber all of a sudden explodes. Why is that YouTuber so popular? I don't know. Everyone watches them. See? It's bullshit. So, people buy into bullshit. And the thing is, I'm not saying Helldivers 2 is a bad game. It's not. It's actually a very good game. But people asking me to play a virally popular game, and I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work. It's not my style of game. It's all co-op. I'm not gonna have a set team, nor am I ever gonna have a set team. It's for me to just play it casually like I do all other multiplayer games.
Listen up, you idiots. I'm gonna play this game in the most boring way possible, and you're gonna like it.
Well,
eat it.
Who's really at fault here?
Eat it.
Right? You were expecting the world. Like, I was gonna play this game, and it was
Look at this dude, man. This is a crazy segment.
It's not. It's like every other fucking game I play. The game is good. It's decent. It's fun to play. I'm learning. I'm getting better. But no, we're not going to get.
He hates his fans so much.
Traction with this game. Oh, well, it's boring. You played it 2 months too late. Then don't ask for it. If literally this is the kind of game that the only time you think it'll ever be interesting is when it's new, then don't fucking bother me for 2 months asking for it.
Phil talking
Really, and
about
it's time for
people
people
jumping on the virtual popular thing. Look at his borders and tell me he isn't doing that with Fallout.
Oh, yeah, that's literally what's happening. Look at this layout. It's literally day 1 of Fallout, and everything is Fallout. The Fallout mania is running wild, dude. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Start with this, stop the bullshit now, because I love it that it's always my fault. So Phil did something horribly wrong. He waited 2 months to play Helldivers. I was in the middle of a million RPGs, and everyone knew that. I said, once I finish the RPGs, we'll be freed up to do whatever you want. I warned people this was going to happen with RPG Overload, which I started talking about in January before the games even hit. But no one listens. And then, oh, well, the Helldivers 2 is out. Just drop everything. So anyway, as I said, essentially at this point, I'm not going to be playing super long RPGs for a while. If I do, it'll be one at a time. It's not going to clog up this channel for months.
Oh, this is... Dude, I know the drama. I know the drama. It's the shit that he posted on Twitter yesterday. It's about, like, people spreading misinformation about him quitting RPGs. This is literally the fucking drama.
Committing.
It's so stupid.
If I'm not committed to this, ginormous.
This is so dumb.
RPG,
it's so
or if I only
insignificant.
have one in the rotation, and I have freedom of scheduling outside of that. When the next Helldivers 2 comes along, then I actually can play it. You understand? The thing is, I cannot commit to more than one major RPG. So, when Like a Dragon, Persona 3, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Baldur's Gate 3 are all eligible playthroughs, don't ask for more than one. I can only play one. And we have to make these decisions moving forward. It can't just be, hey, I'm just going to say I'm going to play 700 games at once and it's going to work magically. It's not. I'm one man. I have a set schedule. You know how much I play. You know how I handle games. We have to do the right things now, okay? So, Helldivers 2. I'm actually excited for it today. Legit.
Dude, this is the best example. You should clip this. This is the prime example of a boardroom segment. When somebody asks you, like, what the fuck is with, like, DSP having boardroom segments in meetings with his viewers? This is it. This is it, literally. He's super passive-aggressive, and then in the end, it's like, we have to figure this out.
The game,
we have to save the business.
I'm not expecting the world from it at this point, but I just hope people are actually going to show up and engage and support with it because you asked for it for so long. That's
just say please.
That's why I'm trying to learn.
It works better when you just say that you're worried and you just say please a bunch. That works.
Please, 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 please.
I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human. All right, if the game dies out and no one
that also works
or engages or supports,
you can also try milking.
I'm done with it. I like it, but I'm not going to keep a game in the rotation like that when we could be doing other things people would like more. Okay?
Okay, we got it, Burnell. We got it. Take a sip. Let's move on to the next thing. Let's talk about the drama.
Well, exactly right. Chris says the right thing is the opposite of everything you're doing. Of course, always. It doesn't matter what I do. If I completely go against what everyone asked for, I'm in the wrong because I'm ignoring my audience. If I give you everything you asked for, I'm still in the wrong because I'm not doing what I think is best and I'm not showing passion in my content because I'm just doing what I'm being told. Or, oh, you took too long. It doesn't matter what I do. I'm always in the wrong. I know that. Totally 100%, right? And that's totally a legit way to criticize a content creator too, is to just say everything they do is wrong no matter what. I know. Listen, I'm used to it. I'm totally used to that shit. I am. But I'm not going to give up and listen to bullshit. So I'm going to have fun with Helldivers 2 today, and I hope you guys will stick around for it and have a good time with me, okay? Excuse me, because I got a frog in my throat right now. It's bothering me.
Hey, why?
All right.
How did it get in there?
I have a fun Friday Night Fights in store for you guys tonight.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God.
In a very long time. And last
He's going to play casual a bunch.
A top-level E-Honda, the #1 E-Honda in the world, whose name at the... I mean, the video was like a week or two old, so maybe he's not anymore, but his name was Curry Man. I'll say, that's a good name. Curry Man, for a Japanese
it's like
guy,
the guy in TNA.
Style curry to bulk up to become a sumo. That's pretty funny.
What?
Anyway, he's really good with this character, and I was just watching this guy use Honda, and I picked up a few tips. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to try to utilize those in my gameplay tonight. The only bummer is I've played Honda so little recently, I don't really remember. I gotta like look at his moves list just to remember all the inputs properly. Like, can't remember exactly his inputs for level. I know it's level 1 super, but I can't remember his level 3 super. I know it's a kick, but I can't remember if it's forward or backward, and I can't remember his level 2 super at all. So I have to look those up. But I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a great session tonight. I hope we come by 6:45 Pacific time for 2 hours of fun. Okay. Tomorrow Saturday, we'll do
Oh, I'm skipping everything. Everything is getting skipped. I'm tired of this. Can't take this shit no more, man.
Because she's the one playing the main game and controlling the main character. Her commentary will be more important. So I'll be chiming in.
Oh wow, this is the cat playthrough.
I'm not sure how it's gonna work. It's gonna be that first stream likely is gonna be a little rough around the edges. We're gonna have to figure this out.
Dude, he's already setting everybody up for disaster. Like, what the fuck is this? Instead of saying that first stream is gonna be a lot of fun, we're gonna be playing a game co-op. You guys are gonna be talking to us, and we're gonna make the decisions in the games together. And it's like, well, this first stream, it's probably gonna be pretty bad. Okay, it's gonna be rough around the edges.
Working nicely and being
because Kat, she's gonna be playing the game.
This really is our first real co-op playthrough. I hope that people will be a little patient with it.
Bro, you're not
technical difficulties and the light.
You're literally just playing a video game together. That's all you have to do. It's not you're not diffusing a bomb or assembling a device. You're just playing a video game. You've done this like actually 10,000 times.
Hopefully it'll work out well. In fact, I'm going to download the game tonight onto my PS5. I wonder, what?
Why is he so concerned about
it should
this?
be in my library right now that I'm thinking about it. Because...
Yeah. Now we get a technical support segment. I actually like the buffering much more than whatever this is.
I only played it once 11 years ago. I'm not going to remember the whole game. It's a cool supernatural plot. It's got some interesting writing and things to do in it. So I hope you will join me Saturday night for that, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Sunday will be React Day, meaning first stream will be DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show on my DSP Reacts channel. And then the late stream will be Retro React of The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, Season 1, Episode 2 over on DSP Throwback.
It's actually insane that today is Friday, and he just did like what? It felt like 15 minutes worth of schedule, and he's just started to do Sunday.
Momentum going. So I hope that you will join me Sunday night for that over on the DSP Throwback channel. Monday. We'll do some more Helldivers 2.
Why?
And Monday night we will finish Alone in the Dark.
Why are we going that far?
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be too much extra to do. Tuesday. More
Tuesday. Come Tuesday.
Well, actually, let me take that back. On Tuesday,
I like that idea.
New game. It's called Harold Halibut, and it's unique because
oh no, we got derailed again.
It looks like a claymation stop motion animation style, and I don't think I've ever even played a game like that since Clay Fighter.
Wait, what style?
Halibut, and it's unique because it's a Game Pass game that looks like a claymation stop motion animation style. And
whoa, four combo. What?
Back. On Tuesday is the premiere of a new game. It's called Harold Halibut, and it's unique because it's a Game Pass game that looks like a claymation.
So claymation,
stop motion animation style. And I don't...
claymation stop motion animation style. Damn. Wow. I'm genuinely impressed. He is styling.
I don't think I've ever even played a game like that since Clay Fighter in the 1990s. So I think I want to check this game out on Tuesday as the day stream just to give it a shot. If we play it on that stream and we're like, wow, this game is weird and not entertaining or fun, we don't ever have to play it again. Or, on the flip side of that, perhaps we'll play it and be like, wow, this game is kind of interesting. Right? Let's see what happens. So we're going to give it a shot. We're going to try this on Tuesday as the day stream.
Are we done? Please be done.
Anyway, that's the schedule. Hope
yes. Sounds great.
Baller alert.
And buffer alert.
Well, even though it's the talk of the town, I'm 3 episodes in.
Oh, okay.
Every episode of the Fallout TV series is like a mini movie.
Now we're getting first impressions. This is not an official review or something. It's just his opinion.
The cool
his
part
take.
about it is that the show is following different aspects of life in the apocalypse. So, yes, it follows vault dwellers, but it also follows people outside of the vault from multiple different walks of life, including the Brotherhood of Steel, and also people who are just living out there in the wasteland trying to survive. And I did like that about the show because it's not just focused on only one group, okay? That's a positive. There's some things about the show I really like, and this is not going to be any major plot spoilers or anything like that, so don't worry. This is just a very general talking about the show. I'm not spoiling the show for anybody. They try to implement parts of the game in the show, but they do it in such a clever way that you'll only notice if you're a fan of the games. So, for example, there's a scene with action, two sides fighting each other, okay? And when they're fighting, the way that it's shot, it looks like VATS, okay? But it's not. It doesn't have the.
Nobody could have predicted that they would have a VAT segment in a Fallout TV show.
You know, someone fires a weapon and the bullet in slow-mo, just like as you were using VATS in the game, will follow the bullet. Across the screen.
It's like in real life.
Boom, will blow up in slow-mo, just like as if you were playing the game. And it's like, whoa, that totally looked exactly like VATS. But again, if you're an outsider, you wouldn't even know what VATS is, and they don't reference that in the show. But I was like, I like that. I like that they're doing those little kind of references to the games if you're a fan.
But it's not even if you're a fan. It's like one of the most basic mechanics in the game. As long as you've played the game at any point, you would know what VATS is. And he's acting like it's some deep cut gamer reference. Dude, these guys are gamers because they put this thing in the game in the series.
Also say some of the writing is great.
Whoa.
Man, I'm 3 episodes in. And I'll be honest, it's very hard to find a purely likable character in the show. And I think that's done on purpose. What they're trying to show is much like in the Fallout games. There really is no one who's a squeaky clean good person in the apocalypse. Everyone has their own shortcomings, or maybe they're just doing things for their own selfish reasons. Just getting by and trying to survive. There's no one in this that I would 100% say is like the hero. Like even the Vault Dweller, who escaped the vault, is basically an idiot. Okay? I'm like, oh, well, that's interesting. I like some of the writing there. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, so far, 3 episodes in, all right, I'm really enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying the show. I'm only 3 of 8. So, you know, I still have another 5 episodes to go. I don't know if it'll get better or worse. What I will say is, the interesting part is that they're going a certain way with the plot. Basically, it's a, everyone's out to get one thing. What do they call that? Like a MacGuffin device? Everyone's just out to get something. And I don't actually know if there'll be a payout at the end of the show if someone actually gets it and if it ends up being anything important. I think it's just like the show needs a reason for all these characters to come together and do something. And I think that's actually what's going on, that maybe at the end of the show, it'll just be a big nothing. I'm not sure, but they all are after something and they're all chasing it. And that's why you have a Vault Dweller, a Ghoul Bounty Hunter, Brotherhood of Steel, all after the same thing all at the same time. It's kind
okay, dude. Okay,
by the way, it's not
I get
just them as well.
But why do you keep talking about this? Just go make a review.
Cannibals, you know, all the denizens of the Fallout universe are kind of represented well and interestingly so far in this show. So I'm definitely interested in more, and my wife and I will keep watching it over the week.
Yeah, I'm gonna derail this. So this guy sent him a super chat asking him, could we have a Fury fighting feast during the special Street Fighter event where we get to donate for you to consume increasing spice levels? And the only thing this made me think is, this guy couldn't even eat more than like 3 Skittles. Why are you asking stupid questions? This guy still owes you a shot of alcohol that cost $100 that he didn't want to drink because he already felt too tipsy.
And that review will be up over
like, bro,
my DSP Reacts channel.
Come on, it's the fucking zombie Skittles guy. Stop asking stupid questions. Get out of here.
Let you know exactly when to expect that I'm going to do that, but that should be really fun. Okay? All right.
Yeah, he's going to act like they're trying to kill him.
Oh my god, you guys, are you trying to make me like die or something?
News story number 1.
Oh, we got Twitter news.
We're actually going to be making, listen to this, a live action, hallelujah, R-rated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Last Ronin movie. The funny part about that is that if you actually read The Last Ronin,
or bad,
they're not teenage. They're old. Like the turtles are old in that, and that's why it's the last. It's the last remaining turtle. His brothers have died, and he is basically. It's like a really dark future plot. That's why it's rated R. Like it's gory, it's gritty. It's a really interesting plot line from the last decade or so in Ninja Turtles, and people really like it, and so they're actually making a movie about it. And it's like, wow, a rated R live action Turtles movie? Who the hell ever would have expected that?
I stopped listening after he said that.
It's kind of weird that this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and they're not even like teenage.
Everything after that, I just completely spaced out. I've been laughing this whole time.
But I think, it's funny because people ask me, are you into the latest Ninja Turtles movie? Are you into the latest Ninja Turtles cartoon? And I keep saying no, because it's a fucking reboot. And I'm tired of it.
And he's not teenage.
Reusing this.
They should make a middle-aged, depressed Turtles, and he's going to be the biggest fan.
In a slightly different way and pretending like it's a new product. There's no creativity there. This is something using the source material and expanding the plot and lore into the future. It's kind of like The Dark Knight Returns. You ever saw that? The Dark Knight Returns, the Batman one, where it's like really dark future Batman and what happened to Gotham and everything. That's exactly what The Last Ronin is supposed to be. If they make a movie of that, that has potential to be amazing. But I guess we have to see what happens with its development. But they are supposedly starting work on it now.
Bro, okay.
Okay.
He already said everything about the actual article within 10 seconds. And everything else was editorializing in his experience and what he thinks. But in the end, you never know. It might be good. It might be bad. And they might be idiots.
So I already mentioned Fallout 4.
And this is basically like every DSP segment.
We'll be getting
in the end, it's like, well, you never know, man. They might be fucking idiots.
Current gen updates for the PS5 and the Xbox series of consoles on April 25th, including up to 60 frames per second, increased resolutions and textures and quality, both the difference between performance and quality modes, and stability improvements and fixes. So is there anything truly new? No, but it's going to be an upgrade for those who are interested. Okay? Finally, the last piece of news for today. Microsoft. Oh, by the way, I didn't even do this. My fault. As you can tell, I'm in a rush because I have a topic I want to talk about. Microsoft,
oh yeah, he wants to talk about the drama.
Bringing parts.
Okay, so I'm starting to think it's not just the misinformation. If he wanted to have he really was itching to talk about it.
Xbox dashboard to the regular internet.
Guys, I'm sorry. I wanna get through this gaming bullshit real quick so I can talk about my deepest, darkest world of my trolls.
And other things. Notifications, stuff like that.
Okay, so I'm just skipping this to the live portion.
Was going to show all the hate towards me. In fact,
okay, here's where we're gonna start.
Could you just at least maybe give us some ideas of maybe some of the ways that if you had done that Mike Klum documentary, excuse me, documentary was going to show all the hate towards me.
Okay,
in fact,
here's where we're gonna start.
Some of the people, the top people who don't like me, right? And they were going to get a chance to speak in the documentary about why it is that they don't like me. But then what it was going to do was show my responses to that, to show how I feel about it, or maybe even clap back a little bit. And then what it was going to do was kind of analyze why so many people hate me. Like, what created this hatred? Is it legit? Does it even make sense? Because let's be honest, with the level of hate that I get, the amount of people who stalk my every move, who make so many videos and hateful things about me.
Have you tried asking people?
Little rinky-dink streamer that I am, a small guy, right? Why do I get that level of attention, right? And we talked about it. It's like, even if everything anyone ever said about me was true, if you believe that back in the day I was a racist and a sexist and an awful person, well, you can't actually hold that to me now because that's not my content anymore. But I guess you could still hate me for something I did over a decade ago, correct? Like, I think that's what some people would say, is that it's a lot of people would say that, right? Now, also, for example, a lot of people with the current day stuff, my bankruptcy, e-begging too much, the mobile game controversy, and all that nonsense. Even if all of it was true, which again, it's not, and I urge you to understand that the vast majority of crap on the internet that's said about me is not true.
Where is the proof?
Even if all of that crap was
Where's the evidence, Phil? Where is it?
Why is it that so many people hate me? Because it's relatively tame shit. You know, this is not...
Because you're a genuinely dislikable person on many levels. And people have spent a lot of time explaining why they feel certain ways about you.
allegations of sexual,
like, just have you tried fucking asking?
Sexual abuse or grooming. This is not like murder. This is not, you know what I mean? With the level of hatred that I get on the internet, you would think that I've done these awful, egregious things to warrant it. But in reality, it's just a series of kind of silly, small things over time that accumulated up and up and up and up, to the point where now the running joke is to always say that I'm a bad person who made bad decisions and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, but can you really
That's also true.
Any of that? Or is it that it's just the meme to not like me anymore, right? So that was going to be one of the things that we were going to explore in this documentary to some extent, because keep in mind, it was only going to be about an hour long, and topics were going to move fast. So nothing was ever going to be particularly analyzed for more than just a couple of minutes. And there was actually be some really funny parts and some interesting parts in there, things that people had never heard before. You know, we're going to try to get some people possibly from my past to be a part of it, right? If we could. Some stuff you guys have literally never seen before anywhere on the internet, you know? Because here's the thing.
We're never going to end up seeing it.
Documentary about me, but it's not a documentary. It's literally just, oh, I went through all the detractor shit for 10 years and here it is all in a row. That's not a documentary. Literally, that's not a documentary at all. You didn't even cover it factually. You just regurgitated what detractors said for 10 years. You're a drama queen, man. And everyone's been there, done that, right? We wanted to take it from a completely different angle than that. Yes, we wanted to absolutely acknowledge all of that and show it all exists and here it all is. Here's the people saying it to the camera. But then finally giving me a chance to, in one place focused, respond to that stuff.
But why are you even talking about this right now? This is not happening. You canceled it.
Nothing like what these people say or portray me as. You know, a typical stream, a typical day in my life, how different it is. Here's people from my past who know me, who say, yeah, I don't know what the hell these people are talking about, right? That's what it was going to be. All right? But that wasn't all of it either. You know, again, I'm not giving away every single thing about this documentary because we had other ideas too. And the thing is, it was still in developmental stages, right? Like, this is something that we were working on. It was in development. And I know that it wouldn't have worked because, number one, too much negativity on the internet. Again, these people obsessed with me would have just turned it into their own bullshit party.
But you just said the whole point was to debunk that and to say that there's people that support you and would confirm that's not true. But now what?
Anyway, and number two, scheduling, there was no way I was ever going to make that fucking work.
Oh, yes, of course. The almighty schedule.
This happens in retrospect, which I didn't know at the time. You know, Mike was already working on other documentaries, and one of these documentaries he's working on is EDP, one of the most reviled people on this planet, because he was basically caught red-handed being accused of pedophilia. Okay? So, because of that, can you imagine? Big documentary number one, Boogie. Big documentary number two, EDP. The next one, Dark Side Phil, no thanks.
Yeah, he would be on the... That's the big three.
The whole point was my documentary was going to be very different.
The big three.
Boogie's. Well, do you really think I want to be the next in line of that string of documentaries? No, I do not. So, in retrospect, I think I made the right choice. Okay? I'm not saying that I would never do a documentary.
Why? Oh my God.
Makes no sense.
What warrants this long-ass introduction? What happened that is so important that he needed to explain all of this? Because he's explained this exact thing.
Maybe when it's time to say,
this last week,
or I'm near the end of my life cycle of doing content, then you make that kind of a documentary. I don't think we're going to do it now. I honestly don't think it would benefit me. I don't think it's going to bring any newcomers to my content at all. Sadly, I think it would be more for everybody else out there. I don't think it's going to help anyone. And as you guys know, you guys outright told me, right? Outright, that this was not going to work. That if I did this, that basically it was going to backfire and hurt everyone, especially after everything last year with the interview and everything. And I listened to you, and I think that was the right feedback. Okay. But anyway, we were talking about this as I was playing Alone in the Dark the other night. Someone left a comment on the video. It's an insanely lengthy comment, and I would just like to read this verbatim.
Okay, I'm gonna go try and find it.
I'm just gonna read the comment verbatim, and I'm very curious to hear everyone's thoughts on it. So here's the comment left on my Alone in the Dark video where we were talking about this. Okay, here it is. The majority of the detractors don't hate you for any real reason. They just monetize their videos.
Oh my God.
Duty made videos about Wings of Redemption before he ever came to you. And he was bullied out by the other Wings detractors. So he stopped and started making them about you. It's literally just for money for most of these big ones, and YouTube stopped them. If YouTube had stopped them from monetizing this crap, it would go do something else. The majority of the videos are your new content from today with clips from years and years ago spliced in everywhere to try to create a false narrative. They don't care about anything at this point but making money, and they will fabricate stuff just to keep their money rolling in.
Bro,
let's continue. The original detractors were actually just a bunch of crazy and obsessed people who were fanboys of Kojima. You kept saying bad stuff about Hideo Kojima while playing Metal Gear Solid, and that made them get really mad. They're all long gone now and probably on heavy medication of some sort at this point. Again, this is a comment on my video. I'm not saying this. This is me reading a comment.
But,
okay?
But you are... Hold on.
90%
Hold on.
money
This
based.
is not how this works. We don't get to pick a random comment from some dude that was made... whose account was made when? Like a week ago? July 23rd, 2023. This is definitely a real profile right here. And it's just, he's basically substituting it for his own opinion and then is saying, well, this is not, I'm not saying this. I'm just bringing attention to it big time.
They just never really made a career out of it. It would have mostly died out if not for that. Duty and the other spam uploaders make thousands of dollars a month doing this kind of content. More than they ever would have done doing anything else because they're all untalented morons.
Bro, I love this this absolutism. It's like, they don't hate you for real reasons. It's literally for money. And then he's like, dude, I found this genius comment.
They treat making content about you like some people upload clips of their family or of the movie Frozen.
What?
I don't get that. I guess what they're saying is like obsession. Like, I upload all the content about my family. Oh, I'm the biggest fan of Frozen. Well, I'm the biggest hater of Darkside Phil. Monetize that shit. I guess that's what he's trying to say. Okay? Let's continue.
This is a great segment, dude.
Are far more racist,
really,
and sexist, and anything else than anything you ever did. It's not valid hate. Now, before I continue,
it's invalid hate. There you go.
I'm just gonna say something right now.
This is terrible.
Those people,
we're making a straw man for literal thousands of people and being like, "Yep, they're worse than you." So, you win, Phil. You did nothing wrong. Are we seriously doing this?
That they hate me because of things that I say and do. The things they say and do are far more vile. You have no idea. Like, no exaggeration, and this is me from my understanding. They call people who are fans of me or supporters of me dents.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Epic moment. Epic moment. Right
You're
here.
Basically saying that when you were a child, someone dropped you on your head and you have a malformed skull because of it, a dented head, and you have like brain damage. This is a common term they use in their community. They're making fun of brain damaged people, and like, that's fine. That's totally acceptable. Oh, but if Phil says that someone's a mouth drooler because they mash playing a fighting game, that's not acceptable.
But bro, the difference is I'm willing to get banned. If you think something that I say is fucking too crazy and you report the video, I get banned. That's it. I'm fucking trolling on the internet. That's my perspective. So it doesn't really hurt me if this channel gets deleted, if my Twitter gets banned like it was like twice last month. Fuck it. This dude is Mr. Business. This is his whole gimmick. This is his whole thing that he does in his life. It's his whole life is this. And he thinks we're on the same level and we're both allowed to say the same thing.
Correct? But they have a literal term they use in every piece of their content, and that's acceptable, saying people have brain damage. What? No, it's not only hypocritical, it's worse than what I do. Worse. But they're okay doing it because they're making fun of me. Get it? It's not, it's insanely hypocritical. It's 100% fucked up, the way that they do it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is absolutely true. Dax McGain, or Dax again, I don't know how to say your name. They also say people are wheelchairs, meaning they're handicapped. Yes, because we all know that the only people who watch my content must be handicapped. That's why they do it, right? Like, what? And even if they were handicapped, who cares? That's insanely offensive and discriminatory. Who cares? I don't care who you are or where you are in your life. If you're handicapped or not, who cares? You can't watch someone on the internet and like their content? What are you talking about? Do you see how messed up this is? And that's their community. That's how they talk in their community. But that I'm worse somehow. How am I worse than that? That's 10 times worse than what I say. Anyway, let's continue. They just want to pretend that their hate is valid so that it sounds valid. You could make yourself into a perfect angel in every way. They would still hate you. They would not miss a beat because this is now their job. Okay.
Bro, this is actually crazy because he said all these things before in different segments, and now it's all just compiled in a YouTube comment, and he looks at it, and it's like, whoa, this is literally me, fur. I'm gonna read this out on stream. It's so epic. It literally didn't even get like a single like, did it? No, not even a single like. Nobody cared about this. Just DSP saw this and was like, yep, this is gonna destroy all my trolls.
Okay. As for their viewers, they find it funny to consume this stuff, and they have turned it into a daily routine, and the comments are all about money and not being good at games. It's mostly people who are jealous that you make money being a streamer, and they can't.
Wait,
Most
what?
of these streamers literally are just failed streamers.
Really?
They can only get any attention or make any money if they upload your content. They try to make their own content sometimes.
We're getting bodied left and right.
Views on it.
Whoa. That's still close to Phil's views. Hey, there you go. It's 15 years of experience.
If you make yourself super clean and super boring, they're just gonna paste in clips from your past and magnify tiny things to push a narrative, because that's their job at this point, and that's what makes it work. Being super clean and boring is not going to stop them. It will just make your content boring for the people who like you and support it. This is why people say the meme words, because you said something 6 years or so ago, and that's something that's detractors still splice into their videos daily. The thing these guys hate is any possibility of this gravy train that they're on ending. So if they see you do anything that they think might actually improve your public perception, they're going to try to counter it.
But bro, we were super excited for the fucking interview, and that shit was a fluff piece from everything he just said in the last like 20 minutes. It was how amazing it would have been, but he just couldn't do it. Oh, come on. What are these comments? This is just confirmation bias reporting right here.
Okay? If they thought that a documentary would come out that would actually see you in a positive light, and it might change how some people see you on the internet and actually attack the creators of like the detractor stuff, well, they're going to try to get you not to do that and even give you money to try to convince you not to do it. These people are just protecting their careers at this point. They even copyright strike each other, and they have their own turf wars, and then they blame you for it because they try to get the competition up.
Where is the receipts for all of this? It's just a bunch of like, it's just a speech. Like, we've heard all this before. How is this so groundbreaking?
Picture because of their money. They're just a bunch of parasites clawing at each other to try to take money from you. They're like hot dog
And it's
sellers.
like, the funniest thing is that he didn't even come up with this speech. If he did, it would actually have some impact, because at least it's him saying it. It's just now he's reading somebody else's speech.
Clamoring around a stadium. You have no idea. I'm continuing. This is all one comment. You have no idea how sad the detractor community actually is. You think it's legit and has some foundation to it. No, it's actually just really stupid. If you were a woman, none of this would have happened. It would have ended long ago because it's unacceptable in the current climate to do this to a woman. However, because you're a guy, YouTube allows this to happen.
Bro, this is getting crazy. What is happening?
If it were some way that you could get in touch with YouTube and get them to actually look into, ban, and demonetize this as bullying content, which it all is, by the way. I know you choose to ignore it, but most of
it's not. I love Phil.
YouTube's terms of service. It would all end. The hard part is making them do this because you are a man, and there is no real PR hit for it. If they allowed this to happen.
He just, you know what happened? He wrote this comment on a sock in the middle of the night when he was like pissed drunk, and then he forgot he did and woke up and was like, dude, this shit is fire. I'm gonna tell everybody at school.
But because I'm a guy, they allow it to happen and even promote it and let it be monetized. Okay? This is why this Mike Klum documentary upset them a lot. It had the potential to get what is going on noticed by the people at YouTube or maybe outside the current ecosystem, and your detractors definitely do not want that. That's the comment. So, here's the deal from my perspective. You know, a lot of this, when I hear this in a comment, is news to me, even though I casually know names, like I know Duty Streams, or who the fuck he is. What a genius to name himself that, huh?
He says this every time.
I know they exist.
Oh, Duty? That's like doo-doo.
Or I see them in related
It's like stinky turds.
like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anything about their personal past. I don't know anything about who they are, where they come from, any of that shit. I just don't know. I don't pay any attention to any of it. As you know, my philosophy has been ignore it. Just fucking move on with my life and my day. Just go forward and keep creating positive content.
This is the opposite of that.
And I'm successful doing that. Bro.
But you're not. You just failed at it.
Right?
For the last, like, 30 minutes.
But when you analyze it like this, okay? First of all, this sounds like someone who has inside knowledge, does it not?
Insider knowledge.
Like who's in the trenches of this.
No, all you need to do is just, like, read Kiwi Farms. You don't have to be in the trenches with the real detractors, covert operatives, and agents. What the fuck, dude? What is this shit like? Is it really like this?
And perhaps this is
makes me wonder.
Someone who knows because they're a part of it.
They're a turncoat. We need to find out who it is. If it's you, type 1 in chat. If it's not, type 2.
That would be, I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong, but it certainly sounds to me like it's someone who is well versed in what's going on with that over there. Okay.
He's acting like, funny. Oh man, this shit is so crazy.
Apparently this guy Duty tried to be a detractor of Wings, but the Wings community already had so many detractors, they bullied him out. So he tried to bully Wings, and the bullies of Wings bullied out a potential new bully of Wings.
Oh yeah, this is a cool idea. What if it was Review Tech USA on a sock, and he made this account? Because he's the turncoat detractor, right? And he's known for using sock accounts because they caught him tipping Jay. You see, it's Review Tech USA. It's Rich. Let's burn him. Let's beat him with hammers.
My God. So then they moved on.
let's send in the shooters, the RPG gang.
Right? To me, and because I guess I didn't have as organized of a detractor community as Wings, he's able to make his crap and gets popular doing it. Like, what on earth, right? You know, it's just like,
I mean, this was just an Eric Miller comment, basically. He said all these things in his videos. It's just in a very schizophrenic way.
That's just
he said all of this
to me, and exactly, you can't make this stuff up. It's just such a fun.
And now he's trying to like not have an opinion about it. It's really weird. He's like fence sitting whether or not to agree with this. He's trying to seem like he's conflicted, but at the same time, he obviously, if he decided to bring so much attention to this, he obviously agrees with it.
You know. Now here's the truth. If you are,
because notice the whole conclusion of the video of the comment is that he did nothing wrong and people don't hate him for any valid reasons. So they're just making up reasons to hate him, which is also what he's been saying in the last month. You can find like 10 clips of him talking about it.
Kind of this content, this bullying content, you are messed up. There is no one who is like a normal, right-minded person who would watch this shit. The problem is there's ridiculous amounts of not normal people out there now. They're antisocial. They sit on the fucking internet, and this is what they do all day. They think it's legit time of their life. Their one life they have to live on Earth. They're going to die someday, but they don't have true self-consciousness. It's like a bunch of cows sitting in front of a computer, right? So people say to hate, I must watch and consume and hate. How disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human. I even throw money at people who hate. Like, what? Listen, I was a hater in the Street Fighter community.
He's a reformed hater. He's a recovered hater. The worst type. The worst.
25 years ago. Okay? I said the late 90s into the first half of the 2000s. I was a hater. At the same time that I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, I played Street Fighter competitive.
You know what is crazy? That June the King was like a couple weeks ago on Twitter said that DSP detractors are there's so many of them because their channels are based around entertainment, and that the non-entertainment based channels, they fail. So clearly June the King agrees with the opposite of what that comment said. Interesting. That guy Phil looks up to and is doing a documentary about him.
A good player. I actually got to the point where I won tournaments. Like, I did something productive while I was also being kind of a troll. You understand? Like, I never wanted to be a crowd follower of hate. Being a crowd follower of anything, you are the lowest form of life on this planet. You have no intelligent thought for yourself. You're just following along, apparently, a bunch of losers. And the sad fact is, when you look at what they say about me, like Phil is an e-beggar, and he asks for support for his content from a bunch of people. Oh, these innocent, ignorant, gullible people who listen to him, and then they give him money, and then, oh, he's horrible, he takes advantage of people. Literally, that's exactly what my detractors do. They fabricate narratives that don't exist. They reference things from my past that don't apply. They create narratives that are fake. And then they get people to
where is your proof?
And then they accept your money.
This shit is so fucking crazy. Because it also, according to my opinion, is the reason why this community is so big is because people look for the truth in everything. Like when we posted the fucking cat Bigfoot photos on TBS, and everybody wanted to see the actual truth behind it and everything because we couldn't fucking show it at the time because it was all stupid. Like, people chat on us, and that's good, and that helps everybody. You know what I mean? And he's provided no proof for everything.
They take your money for falsehoods. They do it on purpose. It's the biggest scam possible. Dude, the side-scrollers did it last year. They had an interview that was staged to be a legit interview. They used that as grounds to then make tons of negative content about me, and they milked the shit out of my detractors. They literally, for months on end, had detractors coming to their streams throwing the money. And the people are so dumb that don't like me, they didn't fucking realize it. They went and gave them money for nothing.
Oh my God.
And then guess what? They moved on. They don't care about me. They never did. They only wanted to use that as a launching platform so people would watch their crap content.
Or it's just much simpler, and they created 5 hours of really, really good entertainment for a group of people that wanted to see it, and then they did, and they liked it, and they gave them money for it because they decided they deserve that money. It's pretty simple. It wasn't this elaborate trap scheme designed to get them entrapped into admitting to stuff that is false. No. Come on, man. Wake the fuck up.
Now they can do politics and other nonsense, and it worked because people were so fucking dumb. They were able to be milked by the side scrollers. And this is literally what the whole other detractor community does. Anyone who restreams me, anyone who makes content about me, that's exactly what they're doing. If you're a viewer of theirs and you like their stuff, they're using you. How do you not understand that? Right? To some extent, and I know how crazy this fucking sounds. I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human. I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You actually have to give a little bit of credit to the original detractor groups. As much as I think they were nutty. Guys like
shout outs to the SOK.
To benefit from what they were doing. They weren't monetizing their content.
Hell yeah, brother.
A lot of them actually were out to say, we just want Phil to improve. We don't like that Phil does this stuff that we don't like. We want him to improve. We want to call him out. Say, your gameplay sucks. You shouldn't be making fun of the game.
But we do the same thing.
Responsibility when you fail in a game. These were things that were legitimate criticisms of me that they had. And those criticisms were taken to heart over time. And if you don't notice today, for the most part, I try to improve based on long-standing criticisms, a lot of which came out of...
Bro, he... In his twit longer, after the SOK blew up, he made it as a reason why he didn't go to Pandalee's brother's wedding or whatever was happening at the time, that he was scared that something would happen because of those guys or people related to them. Like, really? Really? And now it's a big ups to them.
those communities. Now, we all know the ultimate obsession over Kojima and them infighting led to them falling apart. And that's a
Shit
whole
is
other
crazy,
story.
man.
But that was actually legitimate.
Look, when it comes to me, I've done this shit for free. I do it for free. I'm going to keep doing everything for free. If you want to give me money, I'll take it. I'll buy myself something nice, or maybe beers, or maybe something else that I like. And that's it. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you don't want to, that's cool. You don't have to.
The stuff that's happening today, the continuation of this wave of memeable hate, monetizable hate, is not valid, nor is it in any realm of logic. It's there just for people to milk morons on the internet, just like the side scrollers did last year, and now the side scrollers don't give two fucks about anyone who hates me. Well, it's the same thing. These people are only looking to make money where they can. If all of a sudden this content, this negative content about me was not monetizable, they would be gone in an instant. They would run out the door. Because that's all they're in for it for. That's it. And if you fall for that shit, you are literally a grade A gullible loser. You know, everything they say about me and my viewers, that's you. You fell for the trap. Me, I'm providing free entertainment and content to people who like it.
But I'm doing the same thing.
They have the option to do so.
I'm literally doing the same thing.
You understand?
I do, yes.
But my content is real.
What?
My content's not fake. It's not made up.
Bro, I mean, dude, I get it. I get it. But come on, you do reaction videos. You know what it's like. Come on.
It's not taking
what
things
the
out of
fuck?
reference. It's not creating narratives that don't exist. That's literally what they do on a daily
Hey, I back up all my narratives. Or at least I made it seem like it's a joke. Because I'm joking about it.
basis just for the money to keep rolling in because people are so fucking stupid.
He destroyed us today, guys. It's over.
Like, the internet itself is becoming ignorant. We don't care about the truth behind anything. We just want to jump on what's popular, right? What's the new meme today? What's the new thing to run with? I just saw, listen to this. There was a tweet made.
Of course, the tweet.
I didn't even know it existed. And then all of a sudden it showed up in my timeline as I was looking at Fallout stuff. Someone, I don't know who they are, they made a tweet and they were like, so Bethesda undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show, which, by the way, they didn't. It's obvious the person didn't even watch the fucking show. But he said, they undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show. Yeah, and this is an awful thing they did, but the show's ultra popular. So Bethesda is like the DSP of gaming.
Oh, yeah, I know this tweet.
The worst possible decisions, yet they continue to exist and be successful.
That was a great tweet.
Like, this is what this guy tweeted. And his tweet has over 10,000 retweets. Or was it likes? It was either...
No, yeah, it was likes. It was likes.
Either retweets or likes.
It was likes.
I'm not shitting you. That was the tweet. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, so this guy is so fucking stupid.
Another one. And another one. All these idiots. All these bodies today, man. Look at him.
He's actually this dumb that he thinks that me, someone who's been around for 16 years, has done nothing but make bad decisions. Now, where did he get that from? From my detractors, from the memes, from the bunk documentaries that come out and say things like 10 years of failure. That's where he gets that. And the internet believes that shit because they're dumb fucks.
Oh my god, the whole internet just got bodied. We're all done. We're finished. He declared war on the whole internet.
Don't want to take 5 minutes to learn about reality.
This segment, by the way, about reality has been going on for the last like 45 minutes.
They just want to hear the meme, laugh at it, and roll with it.
Literally, yes. You're not that important. You're not that important.
A common consciousness. We all get the meme, right? What's the truth of the meme? What's the funny part of the meme? I don't care. We just laugh. I acknowledge it. DSP is bad, so I laugh now. It's like Barney the dinosaur. That sounds like. I just did a Barney voice.
This is getting made into a song. And it's going to be really bad.
I never have ever said that I was free of faults, you know? I know there's the meme. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, right? It's a meme. It's a joke. I'm a flawed human. I make mistakes on a daily basis. I do. Big mistakes. And
wait, he makes big mistakes on a daily basis. I don't know about that, bro.
Up to them when I see them happening now. I try to learn from them, but I'm not perfect. I'll continue to make mistakes for the rest of my life. All right? But it is absolutely true that the vast majority of people who don't like me today, like the person tweeting about me, don't know two diddly dicks about me. They don't watch my content. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just perpetrating or propagating this
or perpetuating
me because it's what everyone just knows, when it's actually factually wrong. And it's truthful that these idiots who every day restream me or do these negative videos about me, creating the false narrative, it is bullying. 100%. It's bullying content. Okay? And it is considered either defamation or slander. I'm not sure which.
Okay, this is it.
It's definitely
so the angle is to demonetize everybody. That's what he's saying.
One of them. All right? And absolutely, I believe this person. Okay? Because right now, there are female content creators who have had the same kind of thing happening to them as happened to me. And when they spoke up, YouTube and or Twitch and or whatever platform took action. Okay? I firmly believe that it is because of this modern day, very progressive movement.
Okay, there we go.
Modern society.
He said it.
That there are certain groups.
You went there.
Protected. I am not a protected group. I'm a white male.
Can we just let it sink in that this is happening right now? DSP is having the I am a white male with the hand raised up like he's admitting to killing T in court. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna rewind like 10 seconds because this shit is crazy.
Very progressive movement in modern society that there are certain groups that are protected. I am not a protected group. I'm a white male. I'm the least protected group right now. Basically, I'm out here, gotta just fend for myself. No one's gonna stick up for me. No one's gonna say, oh my God, look, there's thousands of fucking awful things being said about Phil, literally invented on a daily basis. Let's shut him down. No one cares. But if I were in one of these groups, then immediately they would take action, right? Because that's the thing. That's the thing in culture right now. You have to be one of these groups, right? And again, I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. What I'm saying, that's just my situation, right? Like right now, if I were to actually go and flag content and say bullying content, YouTube would not give a shit. They would ignore me. Yeah. But if I had a case, you know, that it was discrimination on the case of the gender, race, you know, sexual orientation, if I could say all that, then it would be shut down.
Yeah, this is what he wants to do, bro. Oh my God. So he wants to become a protected class. Phil, this dude, and then accuse the trolls of like monetizing bullying against him because he's a protected class. And then they're all going to get demonetized and then they're all just going to die. They're going to evaporate. And this is the best plan. This is the plan. This is the real 5-year plan.
Do that. Because I'm a straight white male.
Oh, but he can't do that. So it already failed. Well, I mean, at least it lasted the last 10 seconds. Longer than the last plan.
I don't have a case to be in one of these groups that right now everyone feels needs to be protected. So these people can literally sit here on the internet every day bullying me. And I have no recourse besides a lawsuit. Do I think I'm going to be suing anyone with a lawsuit? No.
Why not?
You know what they say here,
it's going to be so fun.
Just ignore it and move on with my day. Why? Because I've learned in my life, you can't fight fire with fire. Right? You can't. You can't. When everyone attacks each other, everyone dies. Right? There's no winner there. You can't fight fire with fire.
Did they say that in the Bible?
It's not possible. All right? So I just say, I'm not going to fight it. What am I going to do? Sit here and be a litigious asshole on YouTube slapping fucking lawsuits against YouTube channels and shit that benefit from slandering me every day? No. Number one, it's too expensive. Number two, it's too time consuming. Number three, it's not worth it. It's like they say, it's like the Hydra. For every one head you cut off, 10 more come out. Unless YouTube actually becomes a fair place and says, we're really going to enforce our rules instead of selectively enforcing it. Because that's the problem.
Oh, so YouTube is going to fix everything.
but they don't enforce them. They selectively enforce them in cases where it benefits them. So if it makes them look good because they have a protected class who's being harassed and they did the right thing, they'll do it. If it's someone like me who's been harassed for over a decade by literal slander and defamation on a daily basis, bullying, vile things, harassment of myself, my family members, my fans, my moderators, it's all documented and factually proven that it all happened.
But that's all like thousands of people doing it. He's not talking about like 2 to 3 people or something like that.
But YouTube doesn't...
And it happened across like 10 years.
Give a fuck about me right now.
15.
And they never will.
20.
Unless they change their policy to adhere to everyone equally and actual enforcement across the board. It's just not right. I agree with this person 100%. This should be fair. If someone's going to get the right treatment, everyone gets the right treatment. If you have a bullying policy, fucking enforce the bullying policy now. Not 2 years, 10 years from now.
Dude, this guy is legitimately like so heated up about cyberbullying.
Not 3 more generations of content creators
in 2024.
Line, actually enhance it. Do it now.
Everybody at this point has found out that if you're getting cyberbullied, just turn that into your benefit, because they realize there's no ending it. If people want to clown on you on Twitter and get like 100,000 likes off clowning on you, you're gonna be seen by so many people. Just use that to your advantage. And DSP is here crying about YouTube not suspending the bullies.
Right? People who sit on their channels all day bullying people should immediately be shut down. And I'm not just talking about my detractors. I'm talking about big fucking YouTubers who do it.
Oh no, everybody's getting killed today.
Based around drama and gossip and bullying should not exist on YouTube because they break the bullying terms of service. But they do. Why? What's the answer? Will anyone ever hold YouTube accountable? Or let's be honest, it's not just YouTube, it's everywhere. It's all the platforms that allow it. Facebook allows it, Twitch allows it. It shouldn't exist. It should all be gone. It should be wiped off of the fucking site if they actually have a terms of service against it, which they do. But they don't. They don't enforce it. So, what are you going to do, right? Again, me, I'm just a guy. All I can do, and I appreciate the comment, and I'm glad that we talked about it a little bit today, and I'm sure this is going to...
But no, we didn't talk about it. That's not what happened.
You know, stir up discussion about it, right? Like, wait a minute. Why is it that certain people seem to actually get the terms of service to stick up for them, and others, it's just ignored endlessly? I'm probably the textbook case of someone who's been harassed constantly for a decade, and YouTube does not care. They just allow all of it, and it's destroyed my business, destroyed my popularity, destroyed my reputation. And if you actually look at the content I make today, this is better content than I've ever made before. In comparison, this is better content than a lot of other content creators out there, but they don't have a giant bullying community against them saying they suck. So they actually can get like traction on YouTube. They can get views. They don't get insane downvotes on every piece of content. They don't get people crapping on them constantly. They just get to enjoy having a vibrant community of people who like their content. I'm not allowed to do that, right? It's fucked up. So that's why I am where I am. And I always will be at this level, and that's why I've grown to accept it. Unless I'm going to go stoop to their level, right? Unless I stoop to the level of those that slander me every day, I will not be able to basically get out of where I am. So it's basically...
it's basically everybody else's fault. It's the troll's fault. That's the basically. And he can't fix it because YouTube can't fix it because nobody can fix it. And everybody is getting shot today.
Do I become them
with a bubble gun?
You know what they is? You know, do I become the villain just like them, or do I just say fuck it? I just keep going on my merry way the way that I'm going.
Oh my god, he's teasing a villain saga. Oh my god, dude, the villain arc. Can you imagine that?
Honestly, I really enjoy.
Like he's gonna wear eyeliner. he's gonna bleach his hair. He's gonna bleach the goatee.
Going on my own merry way.
We're gonna replace the artwork in the back with skulls and chains, like badass stuff.
Right?
I just described a midlife crisis, basically.
I'd rather just do my own thing.
So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened.
I would. So let's just do that, right? I understand. There's people here who, I mean, basically what I'm hearing from this person's comment, which again, I appreciate it, is, you know, in a perfect world, YouTube would care, and all this content that's out about you every day would be flagged for bullying, and YouTube would shut it down. But YouTube's never going to do that. I'm just gonna assure everyone that it's not going to happen. Again, if I were one of these...
Thank you. You're assuring me in this case. Thank you, Phil. Thank you for the assurance. I feel very secure right now. Very secure. Very warm inside. I got butterflies.
Considered now in the modern day protected groups.
God damn it.
They're never going to look into it for me. I've already been the whipping boy of YouTube for 10 years. If they didn't do it in the last 10 years, why would they suddenly do it now? Right? I don't expect them to ever have my back. Ever. So I just move on, doing my own thing. And that's it. And that's what I wish most people would do. Because that's the sad fact is they don't. They actually entertain the trash content because they're stupid.
Because it's entertaining.
They're ignorant. Instead of taking 10 seconds to research, like how many...
But why? Why do I care to research about Dark Side fucking Phil? Why would I want to do it?
Times do we get people coming by?
Oh, and now somebody's gonna get banned in his chat. They send him a super chat saying, "Why ignoring the mobile game addiction? Address it." And I'm sure he's gonna address it later in this podcast.
And I say, my God,
I am
I
sure.
heard negative things about you from Review Tech. I heard negative things about you from this channel. And I actually came and checked out your channel, and then it was good. I had a
Great,
good time with it.
awesome.
It was fun. We had a good chill time. We enjoyed the game. We hung out. We had fun conversation. You didn't e-beg all stream. Yeah, you mentioned it a couple times, but you didn't e-beg the whole stream like they claim you do.
Is this like an email that somebody says? That seems too long and specific to something that you would say.
Well, I don't get it. I don't either. But now we have our answer. It's because it's profitable.
But wait, now we have our answer because somebody made a YouTube comment? Hold on, this does not seem very factually based and researched, considering it's just a YouTube comment that's just a couple of paragraphs of text.
On YouTube.
What? Did we just do the science without having to do the science?
It is profitable to be a professional bully on YouTube. YouTube allows it and doesn't care unless you're in a protected class, which I'm not. So I have to put up with the daily abuse, and that's why I choose to ignore it. That's why I don't entertain it. That's why I don't watch it. That's why I don't respond to it. That's why I don't react to it. That's why I don't care. All right? So if you basically watch that content, I can't help you. I feel like this is something that
you are lost. You're a lost cause. It's over for you.
Why am I enjoying watching content that likely is fake, or at least only based on a nugget of truth, but completely over-exaggerated? And I just love making fun of this guy every day, right? How many people will make fun of me today because I'm wearing a bunny on my shirt?
Yeah, you did it on purpose so they can make fun of you.
I think it's an awesome shirt. Oh, 40-year-old man has midlife crisis. Where's bunnies on his shirt? You're a loser. And anyone who thinks that's valid.
Oh, everybody is destroyed today, man. This was the most impactful DSP video ever since he jerked off.
Content is also a loser, a life loser. Not
Whoa.
In the moment. You have a pattern of being a fucking loser. All you do is watch toxic shit on the internet. You're not wired right up here.
I'm so happy that Phil is my father figure. It's incredible. He's done wonders for my life and my motivation.
You can't be a valid contributing part of society if you just sit around hating on people all day. Do something about it. Instead of sitting on your lumpy fucking ass there, watching crap and toxicity all day long, unsubscribe from the toxic creator and go do something positive with your life, because guess what? You're going to get far more enjoyment out of the positive things you're doing with your life than sitting there in your chair hating on people on the internet because you're fucking jealous of them. Because that's the truth. You're mad that I am still here after 16 years making content, having a good life, happily married, great time with my viewers. You can't take it.
We can't take it. I just can't do this, man. Phil is too happy. He can't be happy. What am I gonna do? Phil is so happy. He's been so happy for the last hour. It's been incredible.
That's why it's your jealousy that propels you to act this way. Fucking
God
stop.
damn it.
Do something positive for yourself. Get a life. Because time's a wasting. I'm 42 years old and I'm realizing now every moment in my life is very important. I need to relish and cherish every moment because my moments are getting more precious and far few, right? Many of the people who hate me
This is like not even midlife crisis. This is late life crisis.
20s,
crisis.
right? Or even teens. That's why you're just so immune to any of it, right? You're gonna live forever. You're gonna be fucking, bouncing off the walls, immune to bullets and fucking superhero powers. No, you're not. You're gonna be my age one day. Hopefully you make it that long, and you're gonna realize, oh shit, I wasted all my time in my youth just sitting there hating on people on the internet because I'm a fucking loser. These are years you could have been building relationships, doing things for yourself, getting a job, working, making money, getting a home.
Apparently, none of that is happening to any of his trolls. None of that. He knows because he just did the science because he read the YouTube comment. Okay, just bear with me. It's gonna make sense.
Building a foundation for the rest of your life. Instead, you're sitting there throwing money at fucking people who are scum, who have failed doing that. They tried doing that in their lives and they failed at it. So now they just hate on people on the internet, right? Do you really think that these YouTubers who are just toxic drama people could do anything else? Why do you think they still do it? They couldn't ever spin it into something else. No one gives a shit about them besides the toxic shit they make.
But that's the thing. They don't have to give a fuck about this shit. We don't have to do anything. You're the guy who has to do stuff. God damn it. Like, that's the thing that is very hard for him to understand, is that I don't have to stream. People don't have to watch me. They don't have to give me money. They don't have to enjoy this. I definitely don't have to enjoy this, but somehow I do because I'm a sick motherfucker or something. So yes, but he has to do this because I guess he believes he has to do it. I don't know. Because he's got no other choice, I guess.
So, if you're someone who watches it, time to look at yourself and move on. Now is a good wake-up call. This comment is eye-opening. For me, I look at it, I'm like, if that's really the case, if what they're saying about this stuff is true, that's pathetic and sad. Because here's the truth. It doesn't matter what these people do. I'm still going to be happy. It really doesn't matter whatsoever, right? No matter what they say or do or they make up.
Good for you. I mean, all right.
You on my way here, making content that's meaningful to me and my audience.
Yeah, we've heard this like a million times, man.
And it doesn't matter how much slander they say. If it was going to hurt me, it would have hurt me in the last decade. And yeah, I'm a rinky-dink small guy now, but I still have enough intelligent, positive people around me to understand that it's not true and that people can have fun and have a positive time here on the channel. If anything, it's hilarious because they say I'm such an awful person, yet then I also get criticized because I don't do things like sexual content in the games I play. I skip it. So I'm an awful person, vile, the lowest of the low, but I don't do any adult sexual content.
But you don't...
So isn't that kind of...
They're not saying that he's the lowest of the low, I guess. He is level 1. He himself is saying that he's level 1. So I guess that is the lowest of the low. If you start from level 1, you don't start from 0.
Contradictory.
I got distracted. Never mind.
I don't do this.
He doesn't do sexualized content, I guess, which makes him better than people that do.
Stuff that you could say was over the top and bad in the past, but
even though the last thing I want Darkside Phil to do is sexualized content.
But again, nothing they say makes any sense.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
None of their narrative makes sense when you analyze it from an intelligent perspective. It never has. It's all based on a one little thing extrapolated, exaggerated times million. And that's how they come with their narratives that make money, you know? So, anyway.
But why? That's the whole thing. That's the whole question in the end. Why are those narratives backed up by more evidence than his narratives that are supposedly the truth? But he can't tell you anything about them. But you just have to trust him. So this is where it all falls apart.
I read the comment. I was like, wow, insightful. Obviously, someone who probably has inside information.
Inside information.
And, you know.
They joined a Discord that was publicly available. And they pretended to dislike Phil by saying things such as gout or cat is fat.
Every once in a while, it's good to at least inflect on and talk about it a little bit. But at this point, it's like, for me, as you know, my philosophy is I'm not going to fight fire with fire. I'm not going to go start flagging videos. I'm not going to get a lawyer and start suing people. I'm just going to make my content every day and ignore it all. Again, it's funny because as I was saying this, you know, the only one I brought up was Duty because he was referenced in the comment. As I'm looking at the chat, people are bringing up tons of others. And I'm like, I realize I don't know any of these people.
Oh, are we going to get shout outs?
You're bringing up all this stuff. I'm like, I don't even know who any of these people are.
Oh, no shout outs.
at all. I know nothing about it.
It was so close, you guys.
I don't know. So whatever. I guess there's another generation. I feel like I've been around now 16 years. I've probably had 3 to 4 different generations of haters. Like originally it was the DSP cult leader. Then it was Evil AJ.
He knows all of them.
Kojima and the This Is How You Don't Play movement. Then it was the Tevin restreamer, right? And now it's like these other YouTubers do these streams and other shit, right?
Oh, dude. Tevin got a very light shout out for being DSP's nemesis. He just got the Tevin restreamer, which was just like a weird label.
It's just
the Tevin restreamer.
People with no talent and nothing
it's like a title
to the planet, yet they're allowed to exist because other people are dumb.
But Phil, why have I displayed my talents more than you have? Phil, why?
And throw money at them. Hopefully one day people will wise up.
Why, Phil?
Well, I can't make people wise up. So I'm just going to stay in my lane, and I'm just going to hang out.
But I guess shout out to the Tevin restreamer.
I'm just going to say, move on.
Dude, he's so fucking confused by this. This shit is so simple, man. People watch him because he's fucking funny somehow or entertaining, and he's really dislikable. And that's it. And if you want to give him money, you can give him money. They make their fucking, it's available if you want to. But in 99% of the cases, you don't have to at all. So there we go. It's just, here's the quick summary of the last hour.
And if this is the first time,
and people make it very vocal why they don't dislike him in as extensive ways as possible, because they're pretty open about that. So it's not a mystery why people hate on Phil.
Time you've heard something like this, please move on. I guarantee you, even if you hate me, just move on from hating on me and do something else with your life.
Oh, even if you hate me, stop and don't hate me anymore. Yep.
You're going to have a better time.
I'm going to do that right now. That was very convincing.
I can confirm 100%, and this is from experience.
Oh, okay.
When I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, and I took all my time hating on West Coast players and the Cannon brothers who ran SRK and stuff like that, I was miserable. When I stopped being toxic in that community and I focused on being a good player and running tournaments and actually starting to get respect for what I was doing,
people still hated him.
I had a much better time. And in fact, the only reason I stopped is because I got my back injury. Like
he's talking about it like an actual athlete.
I hurt my back.
Oh man, I got a back injury, career ending, you know? So I was destined to be in the Hall of Fame. I was almost an all-star. I almost got a triple-double, and then my back injury. My back hurt.
So bad, I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore. I was like, shit, it sucks, because if I had been a positive person much earlier in my run was the late 90s to around 2007-ish. If I had been more positive earlier, I probably would have had so many friendships and things, and instead, I got a bunch of rivalries under my belt, but a lot of toxic shit that I did too that I regret. And I know for a fact, like I know for June the King, when his documentary comes out about me, he apparently is going to go very deep into detail about my early days in Street Fighter and how toxic I was.
Why?
I 1,000,000% fest.
I mean, actually, I know why. That's a very good
all of that
reason why.
It's all true.
Because he's still the same guy. And the same patterns of how he acts repeat themselves back then and nowadays. And I don't think Phil realizes that. And now we got a nice salute. What is happening? Dude, this stream is crazy.
I was a piece of shit.
Yo,
early Street Fighter community.
Put it down.
To a lot of people online.
No, put it down.
Only online.
Thank you.
Online, I was a nice guy, but online, I was
You're gonna get me terminated.
Piece of garbage. I know it. And now I look back, and I fucking regret that so much. How awful I was to people who didn't deserve it, just because I was getting a laugh, and other people were laughing at my razzing other people and being a dick to other people. And I look back, I'm like, man, if only I'd been more positive in that time, things could have been so different. You know what I'm saying? And it just sucks that I wasn't. And now I feel like this is going to be a whole generation of people who are doing this on YouTube. And it's not just about me. It's about all these hate communities. Look at the communities against fucking Wings of Redemption and shit, right? Like, these people eventually are going to look at themselves in the mirror and be like, what the fuck did I do with my life? I wasted like 5-10 years of my life on this. And nothing happened for me. It benefited others who were basically people taking advantage of me because I'm stupid. But it didn't benefit. Phil's still here doing what he does.
But what? How do I get benefited by watching a reality show? How do I get benefited by watching the Kardashians? I get entertained and then I move on. Then that's it.
Right? The detractor people running the channels and restreaming.
It's just like you watching a YouTube video. DSP, you should know all about YouTube videos. You've made so many of them.
They made out with a ton of money and probably will one day cut and run, like most of them do.
Jesus Christ.
And you're the one left there with nothing, sitting there with an empty bag. Oh shit, what did I do for 10 years?
Because it's like he's trying to run for president of the detractors or something. He's talking to like all the detractor viewers. And it's like, attention. I'm about to change your minds.
On my time and I gave all
I'm about to spit some fire.
Right?
And then he reads somebody else's comment and agrees with it. And then talks about himself more.
Look at side scrollers. How many months were they
Bro, you said this like 10 times. Holy shit.
On me constantly, making shows about me.
I'm about to tweak out.
Entire streams, milking my detractors. What did they do with that money? Did they reinvest it into anything important? Or are they making political content that you don't care about? Because you're stupid.
But what?
Them money
how do you know what I care about?
Dumb. And now they cut and ran with it and they do what they want.
I never thought they would keep doing DSP content. You know? That was obviously not the case.
Your fault.
So we got like 5 hours of gold dust and then all the fallout from that to the point where they're still destroying his brain. I think that's great. That's some great entertainment.
Like, you're the one who fell for the trap. The gullible people to be milked. You know, people need to stop being so goddamn gullible.
Yeah, they really do.
Providing you with content that if you like it, support it, and if you don't, you don't have to.
Yeah, literally.
I'm not creating a community of hate.
Well, I'm not either.
Someone. That's a flash in the pan now because it's popular, and then I'll move on later. What I do is trying to be essentially someone making positive content for people who will get something out of it.
Yeah, me too. I was laughing so hard this whole stream. It's been almost like 5 hours. It was so much funny shit.
No one gets anything out of shitting on Darkside Phil or Wings or anyone else. It's literally trash content for trash people. Stop being trash people. Those people that live in the garbage bags in the Dragon series, they pop up. They're living trash bags.
Oh, no. Now we get a gaming reference.
No. And Tygoholic says, the big problem for you is detractor content appears before your own channel just by searching DSP because of YouTube. Because of the YouTube algorithm.
No, it's because it's more entertaining.
Bullying content. They should be enforcing their terms of service and shutting it down.
Oh my god, this guy is such a Karen.
Why? We've already talked about it because I'm not in a protected class, so I'm not allowed to.
I'm not a protected class,
right?
This is the new. It's the new reason why he's not successful is that he's not a protected class. He legitimately just like said this a few times. He tripled down on it.
That's the problem.
It's another obstacle. We need to make him a protected class. How do we do that? How do we do that? Oh, look at this super chat. This is super hot. Can you claim the music that's made about you from the That Being Said podcast? It's copyright since it's music and your name. Oh, because he says it's Darkside Phil. Well, first of all, Phil, it's transformative in nature and I can prove it. I got all the receipts, so you can't do that. Second of all, even if you claim the revenue, you wouldn't be getting shit, buddy. Because we're going to turn the ads off on everything, and you'll never see a crumb.
All right. I've said my...
But maybe we can get a shout-out, you guys. He said his piece.
Got out of the way.
He's going to read the shout-out like 20 minutes from now.
Discussion will probably pop up all over the internet now about this because I brought it up. But... that's all I have to say about it.
Oh, and he's expecting discussion to pop up all over the internet as a result to this pipe bomb that he just dropped.
All right? I'm just going to move on now, and I'm just going to make my content and be positive and say whatever. And, you know, a million other fucking negative things. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. It's just like this person says. It doesn't matter what I do today. It doesn't matter if my gameplay is good or bad. It doesn't matter if I'm good or bad. It doesn't matter what happens in any of my content. They will literally still say the negative thing no matter what. It will never end. It will always be endless amounts of negative content because it benefits them. If it stopped benefiting them, if YouTube overnight said no more bullying content monetization, anything that's considered like bullying will not be monetized.
No, dude, then we would just do it ironically. We would pretend we're not like whatever. And you could just pass it off as criticism and not bullying. As long as I don't call them slurs, I can probably pass this off as criticism.
People would vanish from the internet tomorrow because these are not the sons of Kojima. The Sons of Kojima did not monetize their content because they felt like they actually had a moral leg to stand on. In a lot of cases, in retrospect, I will admit they did. That a lot of the things that they said about me were correct. I see that now because I'm older and more mature. And now some of
so that means 20 years from now, he's going to look back to 2024 and say that the restreamers were actually good and they'd never heard him and they were criticizing him. And he changed so much and he started wearing t-shirts and upgraded his setup by putting a filter on his microphone and things got better.
Sons of Kojima who basically are like, we're probably like, what the fuck? Phil is saying we were right. I'm not saying they were right about everything. They were pretty crazy in a lot of cases, but a lot of the things they said were valid criticisms. And if you haven't noticed, I have changed a lot since those days.
Not really.
I really tried to change for the better.
You failed.
The thing. The people today don't care. They're not here for improvement. They're here to write a meme to make money from gullible people. Okay. Time for shout-outs, of which now we're going to have 7,000.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. BB Phil did a super chat.
That was a very heated promo.
Feast during the special Street Fighter event where we get to donate for consuming increasing spice levels. No, I'm not going to get myself sick.
Yeah, there you go. I told you.
Taking contributions to
I told you.
Food. The whole point of an event is that I actually get to do the whole event. Not that I get sick halfway through and have to cancel it or whatever. That'd be pretty stupid, right? BB Phil did another super chat. I never understood why haters want to drive you from the internet. Wouldn't they kill their own careers by ending yours? Again, it's really weird because
bro, we don't sit around discussing this. Like everybody just does whatever the fuck they do and they watch whatever the fuck they want to do. And if somebody ends up fucking with him and driving him off the internet, there's nothing we can do about it.
I feel like those who restream me to make money don't want that. But the sad fact, what they don't understand is that they would then create people who hate me irrationally for no good reason who do want me off the internet. Okay? I don't believe that anyone who's benefiting from restreaming me or making content about me daily wants me to lose my job, because if I do, then they can't make content about me anymore and they lose their jobs. Right?
Bro.
But the problem is people watch their content and now they don't have investment. They're not making money off of me. And now they want to see me end. And so you get people who put together entire packages of stuff that they submit to businesses 3 years ago. Shit from 10 years ago that I said on
packages
YouTube
of stuff? Oh, that's the portfolio of hate.
Who Phil is today. See, he calls himself the king of hate. And he's a racist and a bigot and a sexist. And here's all.
Dude, I'm personally, I am very hurt by his words because I know that I had to get up at 7 o'clock today and work my job and then get off my job and then stream for 5 hours for this guy to tell me I have no job. And that if he goes away, the meaning in my life is going to be lost. This actually hurt me deep inside, Phil. Very personally. Very offended.
He's done. And it's shit that's 10 years outdated.
But at least it's Friday.
They believe it and think it's from today, and then they fucking ban me from everything. It's stupidity. But that's what happens. Those people are not right in the head. They're out.
Yeah, I feel, you know what? I feel like I'm being bullied. Maybe I can make a case about DSP bullying me. Because he said the restreamers, that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm thinking, wait, is he talking about me? And I have proof that I have a job. So that's defamation, right? I guess.
Not the people who are the direct.
That's it, you guys. The lawsuit is happening.
Content restreamers, but the people who watch that and then get brainwashed. Red, re-up their membership for 10 months. It says, stop watching detractor content. Damn straight. BB Phil did a super chat. You have to understand your haters point to us all these hater channels to learn the truth about DSP. It's not like we seek them out. Huh? You have to understand your haters point us to all of these hater channels to learn the truth about DSP. It's not like we seek them out. I don't know what that means. It doesn't even make sense, actually. No, I don't. If you could reword that.
That sounds a little bit dented.
Turbo did a super chat. He says, detractors, stop. DSP wins every time.
There we go. We lost, you guys.
You know, there's a reason why my channel is so small and why I've shrunken over the years, and it's hard to maintain. I mean, this is why. When literally every day, someone is saying you've done something heinous and you didn't, or they'll be like, oh, here's what he did today on his stream, but then they interject clips from 10, 15 years ago of stuff that I regret, have apologized
for. Oh my God, how many times are you going to say this?
Him today. No, it's not. You know? Anyway.
All I can say about this whole segment is thus.
It took a while, but we got it done. This is a huge win for those of us who stand up for the law and will not put up with trolls trying to take down people with false copyright strikes.
He won, you guys. It's over. It's over. It's a huge
Let's
win.
see here. I received a $1 tip from DSP Superfan.
That guy sounds like he's got multiple jobs.
Trolls Afuera, detractors Afuera. Right.
Right.
Thanks for the $1 tip. Everyone Afuera. Yes. Excuse me.
Oops, a sneak little burp.
Let's continue. I got a $5 tip from Kuma Bear. Stop talking about your detractors. All right. How often does this happen? This is just because I got a comment that I found very insightful. All right.
A very insightful comment.
I actually analyzed it in a very interesting and way. That's like,
I'm gonna let all the pop-ups play in like 30 seconds.
My streams all the time and ask me, why do you think so many people hate you or make the content about you? Here's your answer, and it's an answer that I can't give because I don't pay attention to it. It's okay every once in a while to call this shit out, because the truth is no one else is gonna do it, right? How many years has it been where someone had a chance to actually cover the hate against me in a rational way and no one has? Why? Because it doesn't benefit. Because what makes money? The drama, the toxicity, the negativity. Actually covering my story in a way that analyzes how Phil has made tons of mistakes.
Oh my god, it's just like, how many times are you gonna say this?
Of nonsense on a daily basis that's put out about him, that's bullshit, right? Why? And then analyze that and actually dig into them and expose them for the fucking frauds that they are. It's never been done. If someone were to do that, I'm calling it right now. If someone were to make that video, that documentary, exposing the frauds that are DSP detractor community, that would get far more traction and attention than any video about me.
This guy is great, man.
Been done to death, and it's all the same shit. You haven't even heard a new thing about me in 5 fucking years. It's all the same shit regurgitated over and over. Now analyze those motherfuckers who do this on a daily basis.
You know, because the whole thing is he's got a very warped perception of the whole thing. Because I think I've talked to plenty detractors at this point to think that most of them are just like regular dudes. So that video, if it was to be made, it would be fucking boring. Really, it wouldn't have the effect that he thinks it would.
We're gonna get down to something people actually are interested in.
It's just kind of, he doesn't get why people hate on him and make videos about him, make streams about it. So clearly nobody else can understand it.
Yeah. But no one has done it. I wish they would. I really wish they would. I received a $10 tip from Swagonito. Is your bunny t-shirt a reference to your
my expose? If I know there's an expose about me, I'm gonna make something super fucking crazy so they can have more content, and then I can get more views for that when I eventually come back for an apology video. You see, it's all planned. It's all a part of the script.
If not, it's still a cool callback. What was your bunny's name? Have a good positive stream. His name was Bunny. Bunny Rabbit. Bunny Rabbit. And it's not necessarily a callback to my rabbit. It's just a nice shirt that I saw at the store, and shirts and shorts. So I picked it up. It's not a particular call out to anything, but it is a nice.
Okay, fuck this. I'm letting the pop-ups go. Let's hear what you guys have to say.
DSP makes Helldivers 2, one of the most effortlessly fun games I have ever played, look like a boring slog. His talent is a lack of talent.
Helldivers 2, bro. Watching him play it in the least entertaining way that it's humanly possible to play this game is just suffering. You can't do that.
I'm gonna tell my kids that this is what peak autism looks like.
I don't think we've even reached the peak yet. Like, what we got today was crazy and completely out of nowhere. Because I predicted the whole, like, him talking about, like, misinformation about him or some shit. And I was wrong. He ended up talking about completely, like, off the script type of stuff. He broke his programming.
You asked for it, you better show up and support.
Yeah, that was the first part of the stream. Very entertaining. We all loved the schedule. I don't even know which game he was talking about.
She's lum. She might be bred.
Hold on. What was that about?
No more gaming shirts, so why keep the background?
I don't know. I talked about this I think yesterday, because it's a weird contrast in the whole theme of him wearing weirdo shirts.
I feel.
And at the same time having this weird ass background.
Swagonito.
He's just a small-time streamer guy, but he's also one of the most prolific YouTubers of all time.
But the thing is, he legitimately is one of the most prolific, if not the most prolific YouTuber of all time. Because he uploaded so many fucking videos. Like, so many. Like 80,000 or something.
John and Howard put out a video on their problems with him, and he has never direct lyrics forcing it. He couldn't be honest about his best friends.
Hold on, he never directly responded to it?
During the first run of Alone in the Dark, you're surprised Carby died from water, as you called it. I think
Hold
the
on.
pattern is drowning. They made it instantaneous, because what's the point of staring at the screen for 5 to 10 minutes watching him die? People have survived being submerged for 20 minutes. Well, I think it was just weird because, like, for example, if that was...
Yeah, I couldn't get what you meant, dude.
I think it would have been better if it was more supernatural. Like, for example, let's say he gets sucked into the water.
Because he did do the whole Rambo Howard react thing.
It's like something comes out of the water.
And it was super interesting.
This comment is from an Eric Miller sock. Bet on it, dog.
Eric Miller sock? Do you think he's back? I wish he was. That guy is so much fun.
Totally inside the mind of his detractors, dude.
Yeah, this was like the Clef Notes of a documentary. You should make this documentary.
I just think that the scene was done poorly. I understand what you're saying. Yes, you don't want to see him slowly drown. That would be boring.
I guess the most they're going to find out is that people make money off of DSP, and that some of them sometimes end up being degenerates, which is literally any group on the internet.
Upwards and survive, or at least get to a door that was going to open. So again, the whole scene kind of doesn't.
So that wouldn't be very interesting, would it be?
Death water. I understand you're trying to justify it, but basically it was just a silly mechanic they used, and I called it out and made a silly.
Are we talking about video games still?
We're eating good today, boys. Thanks for ignoring the trolls, Phil.
Yeah, man, the whole ignoring the trolls gimmick is definitely not the thing. He should do the dark side comeback thing.
Anyway, hail Satan.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry, hater.
That was very toxic. No, we're not supposed to call him Dents anymore. He explained exactly why. He finally explained what Denthead means.
Pure cope and self-protection.
Of course it is. And he just read something that validates everything he feels. So obviously he's going to be believing it and eating it up.
Like his favorite pay pig.
He should, well, he teased that he wanted to have a villain saga. I want to see that transition. Oh man, that's gonna be so good.
Casino roasting him.
Well, that guy, I don't know anything that happened to Rich after he deleted his Twitter.
In truth, there always was.
Duty has 16k subs and has 1.5 million views last 30 days. Philly's over 200k and can't break 400k. Seething jealousy comes out because his ideals were confirmed by a zero-like YouTube comment. Him and his Foster's concurrent wife are perfect for each other.
Yeah, well, that's not exactly it's not exactly a fair comparison.
And that took off like wildfire, and people
in the views and the things, because there's literally two separate demographics that they appeal to. It's not like they make content for the same people.
And it became this virally popular thing that people just kept riding their wave of popularity to do it. And then eventually,
what are we talking about?
Monetized. And then eventually it became, well, you know, just making fun of Phil's game.
Oh my God, we're back. What?
More that well. It doesn't have as much traction as played
He's
out.
genuinely like actually losing his mind. He doesn't know when to stop.
Let's now attack his character. Let's attack his mannerisms. Let's attack what he says, how he acts. He's you know, other, and then even let's go now behind the scenes of his private life. Let's try to get into his personal information that no one should have access to, and let's try to do this. And
bro, this is the last, at this point, I don't even know when it started. I don't even know. Is this like at least an hour and like 10 minutes?
Do that. You know what I mean? It just got worse and worse and worse and worse over the years. Because again, people were getting views, popularity, and eventually profit, money from hating on me. That's the cycle that it took over the years. Big Fridge did a super chat. He says, why don't we harass side scrollers? Because we don't harass anyone. As I've already said, I said it right here in the podcast.
Why don't we harass side scrollers? I don't know. Why not?
You don't fight fire with fire. Just because someone has treated you badly doesn't mean you wish them ill. Which is happening now with Review Tech. I don't want him to have a bad life. I don't want him to be going through stress. I don't want him to be going through bad things.
Wait, why are we even bringing up Rich? Where did that come from? They started talking about side scrollers.
Have a better life, because maybe if things were going better for him, he wouldn't do toxic content, right? Right? So even though things apparently are going bad for him, I actually wish him the best, right? I do. I don't want anyone going attacking other channels. I condemn that. I would rather just have you sit here and hang out with me and enjoy the positive content than go propagate more negativity across the internet. There's already more than enough toxicity and negativity on YouTube. We don't need to be creating our own. Okay? That's my mentality. You could completely disagree. That's where I stand. Fair enough? Okay. Mav Strike did a super chat. He says, if the trolls are a problem, why not hop off the internet secretly and get a normal job? Number one.
Number one, no. Number two, my trolls will find me and eradicate me at the first opportunity. Number three, you're an idiot.
You want me to quit my dream job that I love because of a bunch of fucking no-load trolls on the internet. That's what you're literally telling me. I should quit the best job I've ever had that I love doing, I feel, is helping people on a daily basis in a positive way. You want me to throw it all away?
But that's what people tell me that I do.
Because of a bunch of troll people on the internet. I mean, I don't even have to say anything past that.
This is all of this is just such a mess.
I will. All right, but I mean, that's number one. You don't let these people fucking beat you. What kind of world is that? Oh, people, I'm facing adversity. Let me run from it. No. You face it head on. You challenge it. You persevere through it. You don't quit. That's ridiculous. Okay? Now, on top of that, you know, when it comes to this job, it's the best job I've ever had. I'm my own boss. I've seen tried and true over the years, no matter what, people support me, no matter where I go or what I do. Whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's on a third-party site for 2 months like Whip TV, whether it's on a social media site, wherever it is, people are going to follow because they actually see through the bullshit and like me and want more content from me, and that, you know, and I appreciate that. The actual positive community is an amazing one. I don't want to throw that away at all. This is 16 years of my life of investment, and for a lot of people, it's a lot of time investment for there too. They feel like they're actually part of something, correct? I'm not going to just throw that shit away. That's insane. Imagine doing something 16 years of your life you love and you just quit on it because of fucking hate on the internet. Like, what? Right? Like, what are you, nuts? And then on top of that, Mav, I get the feeling you obviously don't know what it really is like out there in the real world. There is no abundance of high-paying, great jobs out there at all.
Yeah, you're not qualified for one.
Although our government in the United States would like to act like there is, there's not.
But you're not qualified for anything. What are you going to do?
We create all these jobs. Yeah, what jobs did you create?
Dude, you can't do anything. And now it's just DSP politics. Okay, let's enjoy DSP politics.
Walmart, McDonald's, Uber Eats.
But that's all you can do.
Part-time. You're scraping by to even make enough to make a living. These are not careers. These are not good jobs for people who can build up and support a family at all. These are, you know what I mean? This is what our government has created for us. A service-based economy that's terrible. And it's hard to hold a job. It's hard to find a job where you can get health care. It's trash.
So, we add okay, so the list of offenders and the reasons why DSP can't succeed is thus, after this stream, is the trolls, is the people that watch the trolls, it's the drama YouTubers, it's all YouTubers, it's people that are in protected classes because they exist and YouTube protects them, but they don't protect Phil. And the government, of course.
You know, I would literally, no exaggeration, would probably have to hold 2 to 3 part-time jobs because no one would hire me full-time because that doesn't even happen anymore. I'd have to have 2 to 3 part-time jobs, juggling them constantly, sometimes probably working more than one job a day to try to make ends meet. That's how it is in America right now. Things could change. It'd be great if they did, but that's the reality we're all living in. It ain't the rainbows and unicorns that the news likes to spread. Oh, didn't you know that more jobs were created? Yeah, what kind of jobs exactly? What kind of hours at those jobs? Please give us information on the jobs that are being created rather than just saying jobs, because that doesn't mean anything. But that's
what?
Our news would never tell
Dude,
you. Again, that is political.
And now it's like what the news will never tell you. Dude, he is legitimately losing his shit. This is the craziest fucking pre-stream I've watched in years.
But it's just truthful. If I were to stop doing this,
Actually, I don't know about years. I don't want to be hyping it too much. Maybe I'm just high.
Go work for any fucking retail job, any restaurant. I could just go right out there right now and work these jobs, and I would bust my ass and not make as much money and make a living that I do now. There's no point. America is broken right now. America needs to be fixed. Okay?
Fix it. Fix it. Let's go.
Okay. Anyway.
President Brunel.
Wow, a ton of gifted memberships just came in. All from Nathan.
Hey, I'm going to gift my 5.
To...
Here we go. This is my second 5.
I can't see these 2. The first 2 he gifted, I can't see. They disappeared for some reason. Hold on. Maybe I can do it this way.
Well, boys, we got a rat in the community.
Doesn't show.
Yeah, we got to find out who it is.
With some
Nathan
fishes.
gifted 7 memberships to the channel. 2 of
We
them,
got to find them and whack
I
them.
can't see them. They went away.
Get rid of them.
We've been lied to. We're not really being entertained by these detractors.
No. I guess not, because Phil knows better than you, because he's better than you.
Make at milker of mouth droolers LMAO.
Hell yeah, look at this, dude.
I want you to know how disgusting that sounds. You're milking a human.
You are.
Welcome to the salt mine, people.
Oh, this is it, man. And somebody might trigger him again, because he just keeps talking for the next, 13 minutes.
This rant went from funny, to pathetic, to making angry at this idiot. How delusional can you be?
It was a roller coaster, man. This rant, I need to go back and watch this again sometime.
How dare you use the meerkat? By
it
the
was
way,
it
here's
was
some
packed.
money big ups.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
This level of cope is dangerous to your health.
Well, clearly he is very happy and very stable because he says so.
That's what Machinima said.
This is the ultimate victim
Because
segment.
they never actually paid me.
Hold on. Somebody didn't pay him. Now there's another name on the board.
Don't do this.
Including every hater channel. Here's the funny part about that.
Hold on, he's talking about hater channels again.
Claim
I'm gonna stop the pop-up.
Flathead, who all just got a gifted membership.
Wait, Flathead. Hold on, we missed so much content.
Doesn't show them. Son of a bitch. All right, well, thank
Flathead.
you. Nathan gifted 7 memberships to the channel. 2 of them went to individuals, and I can't see them. They went away. But congratulations to Yunner Ostrander, Demolition Daddy, Radical Jaws, Cracker Jacks, and Frankie Flathead, who all just got a gifted membership as well.
Frankie Flathead. Okay, I take that back. His WWE name is not gonna be Filthy Phil. It's gonna be Frankie Flathead. That fits perfectly. That's the most Vince McMahon thing ever.
You gotta give the membership from Nathan. Please be sure to thank Nathan. Okay? And thank you, Nathan, for supporting
This
the
is
channel.
a reference to like 3 hours ago.
Super chat. Can't you claim revenue from some of these hater channels? I wonder how much money your brand generates in total per month, including every hater channel. Here's the funny part about
trillions. The GDP of a small European country.
That's what Machinima said that they were doing. I don't know if they ever actually did it, because they never actually paid me that. All right? But Machinima claimed that because I was part of their partner network, okay, that all the content was under their umbrella, and if anyone was using my content for their own, even if it was legal, like you could say fair use, because someone cut my content up and put it into their hater content. But the truth is, supposedly, right, apparently, the ad revenue is owned by the original creator, which is why when I'm on YouTube and I'm making a video and some bullshit asshole claims my video because there's something in it, I'm like, but that's, what are you talking about? You know, fair use, yes, I can.
Yes, thank you for the educational segment, Phil.
The ad revenue. So that was Machinima's take. Machinima's take was, oh, we could just claim whatever. So apparently they went out there and they were blanket claiming anyone who had my videos in their content, and of course people blamed me for that, even though I wasn't even involved in it. Like, I never was told, oh, these are the videos we're claiming. I was never given.
Oh my god, we're going through everything today. This is a very comprehensive stream.
And I don't, to be
what
honest,
is happening?
I don't think they ever paid me for it either, because I never saw like an increase in income when they claimed they were doing it. I think they kept it all for themselves if they ever did it. So it is what it is. You know, but here's the truth. I don't know what the legality is or not. Machinima felt it was legal. I can't confirm or deny. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know about fair use law, copyright law. That's for courts to be hashed out or whatever. But basically, I don't even know how I would go about doing it. From what I understand, these major corporations, you know, they get themselves into YouTube systems somehow.
Oh my God, this is
but
this is schizophrenic, man.
YouTube is not going to take my daily videos every day. I'm a little small-time guy. They're not going to take a video that has
So what are you crying about then?
The content ID system, you know, for free, and then have that match to other people's content. It sucks because you're right. All these people are making money on my name by slandering me, and they're using my content to do it.
But it's not slander, though.
I should have the ability.
It's not slander. It's criticism for the purpose of entertainment. There you go. I phrased it in a fancy way that validates it, so it's valid now. I'm sorry, Phil. I won.
Think about it, whether it is to shut down the content, to flag it as unmonetizable, as bullying, to get the ad revenue on it myself, but there's no clear-cut path on YouTube to do any of that unless I get a lawyer, which I can't afford, and then maybe they'd work with YouTube to figure it out. But like I said again, you don't fight fire with fire. You don't. I don't see the benefit of that for me. For me, it's just make the content I'm making every day and enjoy the life I'm having and living and just focus on the positive, right?
Okay. He's been enjoying it for the last hour and a half very much. Super enjoyable.
Yep. Yeah, this is a silly quote, but you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Is Phil gonna become the villain, or is he not the hero yet?
$1 tipper. Well, yeah. Again, I used
Where is he involved in that story?
Most positively regarded gaming YouTubers.
Oh my God, no.
Doing literally exactly the same thing that I have done for years and years and years, I became the villain. Even though I didn't change. Right? Kirk did another $1 tip. He said something political. I'm just going to ignore it.
But you said something political first, which made him think that he can say something political.
Phil, come out of the closet then and maybe YouTube will save you.
Oh, then he's going to be a protected class.
Your sweaty hooves
That might do it.
Let's see.
You know what?
2 months as a member. And he said, duty streams have a spoon.
Whoa, look at
Eat
that.
it out of his own ass if he wanted to.
Oh, whoa, look at this. Duty is going to eat the duty out of his own ass with a spoon. This is legit Eric Miller levels of content. This is it. It's the same guy.
Phil should call the bully hunters.
I mean, it's literally the guy that said fucking
suck a dog off.
In this.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip,
woo, that's how I grab it. Very good quote.
Yeah. Can you claim music made about you? Again, I don't know how to claim anything.
No, you can't claim it. Doesn't work like that. It's transformative. It's changing the source material and adding a bunch of stuff to it and recontextualizing it. It doesn't work like that. You can't do anything. Just admit you're helpless. Take the hit. Come on. You fucking
There's
idiot.
No claiming tool on YouTube. You would have to have a lawyer and submitting your
He
content
got all
to do
of
it.
this from one comment that doesn't even have a single like.
Yeah.
Pure
It
insanity.
doesn't even show up in the video unless you sort them by new. It doesn't even show up. It considers it a bot or something. I don't know. Yeah, and the guy liner. He should have a guy liner in a bleached hair, bleached goatee, black leather jacket.
Oh, someone used your content. Here's how to easily claim
It's not
it. That
just
doesn't...
10 seconds of research. He always asks people to watch his 20-hour playthrough to get to know him.
You gotta get the whole context.
20 hours of material to get a good impression of someone.
Yeah, it's fucking
He's
dog
getting
shit,
milked with
dude.
Both hands right.
He is getting milked. Definitely is. We're milking a human right now. You're getting to see it. And it's all according to TOS, by the way. It's all TOS compliant.
No with Baller Alert.
Of course you don't. Nobody got a problem with Baller Alert.
Baller Alert.
It doesn't exist.
You got bullied into wearing that bunny t-shirt.
He did?
Tells you that is a liar.
He did, but I mean, nobody forced him to wear this specific t-shirt, and probably he shouldn't have because it really doesn't suit him.
Easy claim tool. There's a copyright matching tool, and what that does is you can send a request to take it down, or you can copyright strike. That tool exists. There's no content claiming tool for you to just get money from people. It doesn't exist, all right? And again, major companies have legal teams. Their legal teams probably take all their content, and then when it's loaded into YouTube, they then say match all this, and then they have legal ways to get money.
Yeah, they have...
Tiny person like me doesn't have that.
Tiny person got like 5 people working for him for free. I'm I'm sorry, I missed what you said. I'm gonna replay that.
It doesn't exist. Maximum Turbo gifted a membership and went.
Alert.
Huh? Okay, never mind. Sorry about that.
Ricari. Enjoy Ricari and thank you Maximum Turbo
the
for
world
supporting the
gone
channel.
forever.
The world, the whole world
And he says
was getting shot
their
today.
Whole personality. I'm their whole existence.
Really?
If I didn't exist, they would not exist.
On YouTube, you mean to say? No, on YouTube, have a YouTube channel about you. That's what you mean. It's literally all just an account on a website. Literally.
Right?
Wrong.
No one would have ever known who the fuck Tevin is. No one.
But they don't have to.
Any of these fucking nobodies are. If I wasn't here making content.
But they don't have to. They're not like you, where they want to be known. If they wanted to be known, do you think I want to be known for making fun of Dark Side fucking Phil? Is that a prestigious thing to be known for? I mean, come on, give me a fucking break. But now at least Tevin got promoted to a character instead of the Tevin Restreamer.
And truthfully, in reality, they only got their ideas from others that came before them, right? They got their ideas from the Sons of Kojima, from Evil AJ, from people who, as much as they disliked me, never monetized their content.
Why does it matter?
They're all just frauds. They're all just frauds copying each other. At the end of the day, again, no talent. If they had talent, they would do something that required talent, and they'd actually make money.
Hey, Phil, who makes all your assets, and how much do you pay them?
Doing it.
Mr. Talented. Mr. Talent. Oh man, this guy is so good.
Okay. All right, are we good now?
It's like a merry-go-round of blaming side-scroller to YouTube to detractor to his dent head.
Dude, the government too. We also hit the government.
Alert.
That message is not there. I checked hum.
No, the message is there. You just need to sort them by recent. And then you're gonna see it, because that's how I found it.
Alert.
How we
Phil
talked
will
enough
drive
about
Phil off the internet like J.O.
Well, I guess we can try, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Like
the sacrifice that it's gonna take, because he's indestructible. What are we gonna do?
Okay. I only wanted to talk about it because the comment is fresh. It just hit my video.
The comment is fresh.
And I was like, now's the time. If we're gonna talk about it, let's just get this out of the way, and now we can move on. Today, I'll be honest, I don't want to talk about it further. We just went super long on the podcast because of it. Now we can say we've talked about it, we ended it, it's over.
It's over.
You know, we can now enjoy.
But bro, what kind of discussion was this? He just read a bunch of stuff he agrees with, and then was just like, okay, we're done discussing this, stop talking about it.
Actual schizo and needs to be enslaved.
I don't know about schizo. I don't understand about it too much to be able to
16 years, dude.
Think so.
The sum cost fallacy.
Yeah, dude, it's 16 years, and he came to the conclusion that people dislike him for invalid reasons. There we go. That's the bottom line. They don't like me? Well, I did nothing wrong, basically.
Some Street Fighter, right? We could have a good time. What do you mean I have to fix Nightbot? What are you talking about?
LOL can't quit, he would have to work bad HRS and 3 part-time jobs. LOL, but you're dense with your 3 part-time jobs and bad HRS. Give me your money back, dummies.
Well, I don't know about what the dance work,
salt or milk,
but the whole thing of him getting a job and expecting to have like a well-paid job in an office where he gets to do nothing, that's just a fantasy. I don't understand how he even thinks to expect something like that.
Self-report.
Full of aura for
could never get a job.
Yeah, it of course. And he said this before. He said that getting a job is it's not realistic.
Just like when Spice kept getting banned by the government, and it would be legal again when the companies making it would do the slightest of formula changes. This community can simply change one small thing and it's out of his reach again.
Yes, literally. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. He gave her a spoonful of delicious Italian sauce.
A membership.
Milk me, meerkat, I'm a mouth-drooling moron.
Stop it, I'm not gonna milk you. I'm never gonna milk.
Why do I need to fix Nightbot? What is it?
Stop liking it. You're not supposed to like it.
Time and money well spent, meerkat. Big ups.
Thank you. I guess. Big ups to you.
What you're talking about?
Baller alert. Time and money. Baller alert. Big ups on the
What,
fat
because the
stream.
schedule's outdated?
I can't
Who
wait for
cares?
TBS.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be very fun. That's gonna be very fun.
Like there's something broken with Nightbot. It's just an outdated schedule. People are freaking out about it.
Yeah, I
It's
don't.
some huge deal. Here, shall I fix it? It's that big of a deal.
And then he went on break,
literally had
and now he's
scheduled
playing a
segment
video
on the
game.
show. All right, here we go. Ready? Friday, April 12th. Divers 2 at. Of course, it was.
Okay,
it
so is that it for the podcast? I think it might be. Oh man, this was rough. This was rough, especially watching it in real time.
So one day it will all come.
Wait, what?
I'm not going anywhere.
What? So here he's typing the schedule, right?
Of course, it was 1 p.m.
Okay, and then we got a random freeze frame of, wow.
My forehead in Sharpie marker.
I think his video might have glitched.
Yesterday, I was enjoying your Bloodborne Redemption run. It's a good play. All right, everyone, thank you so much. And again, I will just say this in
comment, but was more than happy to both approve it and then make a huge part of his garbage podcast about it.
But yeah, it's like, okay, he saw a comment that he agrees with, and it seemed like it was from a deep cover detractor, even though they say things that are, you don't have to be like deep into it
Can
to
you
say.
send me a spoon?
No, I'm not sending anybody anything. You can send me some though. I can sell them on eBay and sign them. You see, we're gonna make this a weird thing.
Summary. All right.
Yeah, the whole fucking comment is so weird, man. I don't understand this.
Very hot topic of the detractors.
And he summarizes it again, like he just can't stop talking about this.
My piece, I'm done. I'm not going to be sitting here talking about it. Please don't bother me about it all day or for the next week. I don't care. I also don't care about any of my detractors' responses to it. I just don't give a shit about them at all. I will say this. Do not fight fire with fire. I condemn any negative actions towards others. I don't want other people harming others in any way, even though they've harmed me. All right? I want to be above all of that. Okay? Just being honest, I don't want toxicity and negativity and stuff thrown at other people. I would much rather have some people, hopefully, eventually, wake up themselves and say, wow, what am I doing? Wow, this really is a waste of my time. That's eye-opening. Let's move forward, right? As opposed to, well, now let's all just attack each other and be nasty to each other. That's why people are like, look, can we go? What about side-scrollers? Leave them alone. I want nothing to do with them. Leave them alone. What about Rich? Leave him alone. Leave everyone alone. The truth is, one day, all of this is going to fall on its head. It is. One of this is it's just going to blow up for them. There's nothing they can do. There's no way. This whole thing has been an insane ride anyway. And if they actually think that this is going to be something that's going to last, no.
What do you mean last?
Right now, the internet is kind of like the Wild West. It still is, to this day. Even though these businesses claim they have terms of service and everything.
Bro, what are you talking about?
They don't give a shit. So one day, it will all come back to bite everybody.
It's crazy because I know he is like obsessed with people recognizing him, respecting him, and having clout, but he's just projecting that on everybody else. Because it's like, bro, it's clout that you get off of making fun of DSP. It's not like actual clout. You should not be taking that seriously.
Okay. Let's end the show. Thank you all.
Oh, man. And, oh, wow. What a great conclusion. We get the worst slideshow rotation ever.
Pretty warm in here. We haven't even begun with content yet. Thank you all for watching. Let's end the podcast and let's get to gameplay. See you tomorrow.
And, of course, this is going to be the last one because
okay.
you got to end on a...
Oh, guys, I got to use the bathroom.
Okay, fuck that. So he got to use the bathroom. He went on break. This whole thing got him $41. So I guess, well, people didn't know to expect him to go on a rant like this, so they didn't have their money prepared. But next time he should announce it in advance on Twitter. It's like, today I will be destroying all my trolls. Please swing by and support. But look, he's doing great. Oh no, he's at $100, man. This is now the best game ever. He's wearing the pilot hat. with this shirt. Oh no, this is great. This is great. This is content. This is what real content is. Because today we learned that Phil makes real content, not like me. So this is real content right here. It's dripping with realness. Or maybe that drip is something else.
My turret's turned on. Okay, there's enemies over there. Nice.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit too real for me, so I'm going to be getting out of here, I think. Let me just forward you to somebody who you can jump off to. So I don't just end the stream, which I will do, definitely. So thanks everybody for swinging by. This was unexpectedly, I guess, explosive. So we got that. And we also got to watch some old Phil stuff, which is something else. I guess King Jad is still playing bingo, so I think I'm going to send you over there. Unless they're not playing bingo.
A life loser. Not just, oh,
yes, they are.
A pattern.
Very nice. And there's still some left to go. But they're not going to hit it. I can spoil that for you. So thanks, everybody. You're now going to be forwarded to King Jad, the Scottish maniac. And he's going to tell you all about Darkside Phil. Because I'm telling you this, boy. That there's something wrong with that guy. So anyways. Thank you for watching. Big ups.
I want you to know how disgusting that sounds.
Yong out.
You're milking a human.